Hello there. I am Sir Lieutenant, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. When last we left our heroes of Common's company, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Halfling Rogue, and Dallen, the gunslinging Sorcerer Dragonborn, our party met with the Captain Keth Barbosa aboard the Kraken's skull. They asked if he could take them to Ravenscrest on a bit of an errand for Dain, but the good captain admitted that he would not be able to, as it was too dangerous unless you knew the waters. He did recommend them to another captain, though, the Basalisk Folly, who would be at the port of Port La Montagne in about 20 days. Deciding that they would take up this captain to hire him to transport the party to Ravenscrest, they decided that their next course of action would be to sail off into sea and perhaps explore a little bit. After about 5 days of peaceful travel, the party made it to an isle that they had previously cleared from Captain the Dread Rogers, and it had been newly dubbed L'ile Outpost. After talking with the captain of the guard stationed there and gaining some information about the area that they would be exploring further, Dain left the captain a key to a vault so that it could be copied and used later. And after some business talk between the captain of the guard and Milo, the party gathered up their things and set off to the south. Upon the next morning, The party saw the area that they needed to explore. Along these cliffs, there were ruins of what appeared to be some sort of old town or perhaps village, long abandoned. And I knew that their goal was somewhere beneath the waves. But just as they were getting close and getting ready to dive into the water, a mysterious singing began to rise up and sail across the water to the party. Milo and Dallen were enthralled by it, while the rest were quite confused. Many of the other crew members of the ship also became charmed by the singing, and to Talos and Dain's horror, they all began to jump off the ship as they began to try to move towards the singing. The captain, desperate to save his crew, fired off a cannonball shot into the ruins of the town beyond, which demolished one of the remaining structures and forced a nest of some bird-like creatures up into the air as they screeched and began their assault upon the ship and the party. Will this be the end of our heroes? Will they be able to make it down below, and what dangers below await them? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us converse with our party members. Not everyone seems to be here just yet, so we will discuss to see how everyone has fared this week, to see how they're doing. Hello there.
Oh, hi.
Howdy, howdy. How's it going?
Yo. That could be better.
It's not terribly great to hear, but considering what you were doing prior to this, I can understand why.
Yeah. In total, I owe $74 to the government.
Ouch. Well, that's not the worst thing. I mean, it's better than a couple hundred or so.
Yeah. Thankfully, I donated like $5 to charity or something, so they could take that. Because of that, they could take it out. So like, you know what? I'm not that upset anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I just got my return back, so.
Yeah, I'm still
Granted,
waiting on.
most of it's going to my dental work, so.
I'm glad to hear you got it back. It's that fun
Yeah, but
time of the year.
I was surprised it actually got back within a few days of me filing. I was surprised. I'm like, normally you take like 2 weeks.
Well,
Maybe this year the government was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're already forgiving you your student loan, so here, just take it. Yeah, I finally got confirmation that they'll be forgiving what's left of my student loan since it's under $2,000.
Dang, lucky.
Nice.
From after paying it off for almost a good chunk of my existence. Let's see, I originally owed $30K, so. And I've gotten it down before COVID down to a little over 3,000, and then I kept paying it during COVID because I was like, you know what, might as well since there's no interest.
I'm glad to hear that. Congrats.
Thanks. It's one of the things off my shoulders. Now the next thing I gotta deal with is my dental insurance, the care credit that
Your
I had to take
medical
out years
debt.
ago that I'm still paying off. Yep, the credit I was forced to take because the insurance I had at the time decided to try to screw me over.
That sounds about right.
Yep. Okay, a buddy of mine just got a gift from his wife. It's a Spartan. It's Master Chief Spartan themed soap.
Oh.
Fuck.
It's by Dr. Squatch. It's Spartan Scrub.
Oh.
The symbol on it is Master Chief in the like, you know, the Playboy guy that's like has a robe and everything, but it's Master Chief. The thing is, he's not gonna use it. It's gonna go on his shelf of memorabilia.
I mean, fair.
couple of my buddies are trying to convince me to, once I get my printer working, to make a Helldiver cosplay, and we can all go as Helldivers.
Man, that game seems to have blown up quite a bit recently.
Yeah, right now though they're working on trying to fix the servers, because right now it's almost impossible to play with groups of people.
Oh yeah, I mean, with how much it's blown up, I don't imagine they were expecting their game to go this viral this quickly.
Yep. Yeah, like right now, like I was able to do a match by myself because I was strategic and was like, you know what, I'm gonna sneak around, use the anti-material rifle, orbital bombardments, and find a way to get myself on places. Like the only ones I had to deal with was the flying bugs. I had to use my shotgun for them. I'm like, oh, you're flying at me? Well, guess what? Bam, shotgun. But the machine, you cannot solo the machines.
I mean, I've seen a few clips where people say that you could go stealth mode in that game, where so long as you remain unseen, you could melee to take out some enemies, and sometimes you can even...
The machines are harder. The machines, it's like, why? Why? They're literal Terminators. They literally will crawl their way toward you. One of them, if you blow off their legs, they'll literally run using the blade arms and sprint even faster at you.
I've seen that mechanic in other video games.
I'm like, oh god. And then the other ones, you're like, oh, big red eye. That is clearly the target. You blow up their big red eye. Yeah, it blows up, but it also sends shrapnel everywhere, killing you as well.
I mean, potentially, if you're not nimble enough. Hi, Justin.
To answer your question, Milo, on your taxes, it's based off of the state in which they're based out of. You look up their state tax rate, and then you multiply that by the amount that you supposedly made off of that time. What?
Yeah, I already did all that, and I owe just under $100. So
which means
could be worse,
yeah,
but...
you're. Main thing is, did they take out for federal? If not, you're doing federal tax, you're doing state level tax, and blah 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 blah. You got to take out a bunch of shit.
Oh, I
The
know.
best thing to do is
found out real fast.
yeah. Best thing to do is, honestly, if you have the little bit of extra cash, have somebody help you prepare it. H&R Block does it for like $39,
Oh, yeah,
which you can actually have, which you can have them either take it out of the return or literally just pay it today.
Well, I already did it, so I'm a bit late for that.
Fair enough. But yeah, I may or may not be joining today, depending on how long this takes, but we shall see. Anyways, I gotta go.
Okay, bye.
It's like, hi, Justin. Bye, Justin.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Apparently, Capcom's putting out a poll for another game for people for them to reboot. Guess which one has the highest votes?
Which one?
Dino Crisis.
Interesting.
We've rebooted all the damn Resident Evil games. Give us Dino Crisis. The game that every little dang sound, especially if you have the ambient music sound up, gives you a mini heart attack when you're going around the corner, because there's like the music doesn't start unless you're being attacked. Otherwise, it's just like ambience.
Yeah, that'll be mildly terrifying. let's have a look.
Well, that's just how it goes. So, seeing as how Dallen isn't here yet, I suppose we could continue to chat a little bit while we wait for him to arrive. Dain, how was your week?
It's been a off and on week. Mostly just a lot of stupid stuff at work.
Feel that.
Yeah, they decided to approve this before shit started hitting the fan with my work. They decided to approve the building being operational past its normal time for events, which for us is normally midnight. Partly for what is it? The city has a noise ordinance rule in place, and we're just inside the city limits. And because it's a giant ass roller coaster, they tend not to like that they tend not to like that going on after hours. They decided to approve it for an event, just to see how it works. And I think today they're feeling the issues that came with that as well, because our technicians didn't have enough time to bring the ride back up, is my guess. Normally they need 8 hours, and I think they only got like 4. But apart from that, work's just been work. Pretty much been my week.
Sounds about right. No, sorry to hear. That's been the greatest, but we're glad to have you here today.
Yeah, it is what it is. Glad I'm playing D&D.
Oh yeah. Always a good day.
Oh yeah.
Aside from your taxes, anything else you've been up to exciting-wise, Mr. Milo?
Just work. Found out the guy that I started training about a month and a half ago is just left Friday. So back to myself
Fun.
for 4 days out of the week. So yay.
Yay.
Outside of that, that's been about it for me.
And what about you,
I went
Tyler?
to Disney yesterday.
You went to Disneyland?
Yeah, my cousin was last day visiting, so I was able to catch up with them over at. Though because the way Disney works, I couldn't go straight to the park I wanted to go to because they do the weird booking thing. But if you're a pass holder, you are allowed to do park hopping. So I had to go from one park, and then go in, went on a single ride at that park, left, met them up at a different park.
I see.
Because the weird booking thing that the Disney does. But if you're a pass holder, you're able to do the park hopping, but you have to go into the first park that they let you book in. It's weird.
Sounds like it.
Yep. So it was pretty fun. We actually didn't crash the freaking Millennium Falcon. We actually had some competent pilots.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Change.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. So let's see. Though I gotta admit, the animatronic they have for Hondo is one of the most very fluid animatronics I've seen. I think I got a video of it.
Oh.
Nope, it won't let me.
Ah.
It's saying your video is too damn big.
Shame, Discord. For shame.
Yep. And then of course, you know how you have to get a Mickey Mouse ice cream when you're there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they were all out. They literally were completely out of the Nestle ones, but I got the ice cream sandwich ones, which wasn't too bad.
Nice.
Yep. The good thing is about that, since it's soft enough where I can eat it I can eat it without worry. Though it's like after you're done, it's like, great, now you gotta go to the bathroom and clean your teeth now.
Yeah, not so great.
Yeah, it's like it's delicious. It's like, damn it. Though we did get apparently they have a Canadian goose in the park apparently though.
Oh.
Yep, they had an area they had team members blocking it off to keep the tourists away from it.
How dare you? You should not try to contain the glory that is our goose friends.
Yep.
It will
Though
only
they did
end poorly
actually-
for you.
They did actually have Mary Poppins come out with penguins.
Oh, nice.
Yep, apparently it's one of those things that they do for like the special show things. So it was nice. Plus, it was good to see my little cousin. She's super excited. We got her a full Jedi robe thing, and of course, she went with the black robes. She's like, "No, I want the black robes."
Yes, raise them while they're young.
Yep. Yeah. Next time she is down, we're planning on doing the lightsaber thing for her.
Oh, Lord. I can only imagine.
Yep. She might go with like the violet lightsaber or something. Who knows? Like her, when it comes to lightsaber, she's like, "Can I actually cut someone in half with this?" I'm like,
No.
"Maybe we shouldn't give you a lightsaber."
If you
It's
try
like
hard
in-
enough, anything is possible.
It's like in lore, yes. Outside of that, it's gonna take a lot.
Yep.
Oh, what you
It's
gotta
like-
do is you need
like
to have
nothing to the-
her cut someone in half while they're on top of like one of those hidden platforms, and as soon as she cuts, like the person tosses their cloak upwards as they then dive down below when the hitting the carpet, and then it looks like they just cut down a Jedi. It's the perfect plan.
Yeah, that's me. It's
Why
like,
is this
it's like
screaming about my height?
it's like me. Like a lightsaber. Like, would I make a decent Jedi? Maybe. Would I also make a good Mandalorian? Maybe. Put them together? Definitely. It's like this. It's like, oh, the lightsaber's not cutting it. Pulls out the shotgun.
This is
It's
my
like we tried-
boomstick.
It's like we tried the diplomat. It's like pulls out the lightsaber. That doesn't seem to work. It's like fine. We tried the diplomatic solution. Wait, that was the diplomatic solution. It's like, oh please, how's a slug thrower going to? Why is there a hole in my chest?
It's like, please, I can block that. Nope.
It's like, oh, and by the way, unless you have ray shields, your shields are only gonna stop energy-based weapons, not solid projectiles. So
Jeez.
that, and if I'm fighting like a Dark Jedi or a Sith or whatever, it's like, block this. That's also why all Mandalorians have a standard issue flamethrower.
Mhm.
Marry this, you filthy casual.
It's like you use the flames, even if the Jedi is strong enough to block the flames, you can then go like this. You know, I have another wrist gauntlet with mini rockets on it, right? And when they explode into small shards of shrapnel, right? That I've also laced with poison, right? It's like you can only do one of two things.
So you have chosen death.
It's like, wait, but I chose. It's like, yes, no matter the choice, it is death.
Chose death, the side order of death.
Yep. Though I gotta admit, if I could choose my own crew, my engineers would be the little Bubba Freak dudes. I'd have 4 of them as my engineers for my ship. It's like go to engineering. Guy goes down to engineering. They open this tiny little door. They probably like, what do you want? it's like we need more power. They start cussing them out. They said to stop crashing the ship into things.
Jeez.
It's like, we need more power. For what? For you to crash shit into more shit? No.
Yeah. So I gotta admit, I think one of the best Star Wars characters that's not a Jedi or Sith or anything is Dr. Aphra. She's just a mad scientist. She likes dangerous things that She's like, yes, these are two of the most dangerous, murder-happy droids in the galaxy. If they didn't have these control bolts on them, they would definitely have killed me. They are now my best friends.
I'll have messaged Dallen. He hasn't responded yet, so we'll probably have to get started without him and hope that he joins us eventually.
Yeah, though he is currently like.
Maybe that's why he hasn't answered. He's succumbed to the Well, they're not sirens, aren't they?
Harpies.
Harpies, yeah. Maybe we just bundled them up with the crew and tied them up.
Oh god, someone did a "we have McDonald's at home" meme, but with Helldivers, and it's an ODST.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, you put some respect on their name, alright?
Yep. And that's the thing, someone made a follow-up video with the ODST, like, just slowly turning his head. It's like, so you chose the budget ODSTs.
I think at that point, more precursor ODSTs.
ODSTs with the Starship Trooper mentality.
Yeah.
Would you like to know more?
And that there.
Oh, this guy. Sorry, one of my friends sent me. There's a cosplayer over in Japan that is working on making the Didact cosplay. From Halo.
Not bad.
I'm like, that's gonna be a lot. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, that all tracks. Alrighty. So, if you all are ready then, shall we get back into the danger zone?
Yep.
Sounds good.
I'm scared.
Alright, so, without further ado, let us begin. Last time, on the adventures in Dundras, when last we left the Comet's Company, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, a dragonborn paladin, Dain, the dwarven paladin, Milo, the halfling rogue, and Dallen, the gunslinging sorcerer dragonborn, our heroes had just finished up their business in Anardracool. Upon a request from Sir Dain, with a personal request to head to Ravenscrest, the party decided that they would inquire with Captain Keth Barbosa of the Kraken's Skull to determine if he would be able to transport them safely to Ravenscrest. Upon arriving at the port, the party inquired whether or not the good captain would be able to do that, and he informed them that unfortunately he would not be able to, as he was not as familiar with the waters and it was dangerous for any except those who knew the waters well. But as he saw that the party's faces began to go down into frustration and sadness, he told the party that there was another captain that frequents Port La Montagne and would be there in roughly 20 days, give or take, if he kept up with the schedule. A captain who sailed an infamous ship known as the Basalisk Folly. Supposedly one of the capital ships of the Navy of Ravenscrest. The party decided that they would indeed try to employ his services to transport them safely to Ravenscrest. And seeing as how they had 20 days, they decided they had a little bit of time to kill, and decided to check out the old pirate fortress that they had liberated from Dread Rogers. that, and afterwards, they would then go to a rumored sunken temple that was just south of the old fort, along the coastline. Having decided their next course of action, the party sailed off into the sea, with little to no action over the course of the next 5 days, as they eventually made it to the new isle, which was being currently reconstructed into an outpost of sorts. It was redubbed L'ile Outpost. Once there, they went and talked to the captain of the guard, who was inside. And he did inform the party exactly what dangers might be awaiting them there, from reports of captains and ships reporting mysterious singing that could be heard from nearby the shore, to potentially pirates that might be roaming around the coastline. The party left better informed of what they may expect in the near future. Milo, though, had some other plans in mind. As the rest of the party was leaving, Milo gathered up a few supplies and grabbed Steve, the old pirate that they had saved from one of the ships that they were sinking, and was converted, you could say, to the crew of the Kraken Skull. Was now turned into a potential bar owner, as Milo managed to strike up enough of a deal with the captain of the guard on L'ile Outpost to perhaps create a new Comet's Landing tavern located on the outpost itself. Though it was only a trial run, but Steve would be able to sell some food as well as some drink to the local guards, as well as anyone who might be passing by, in order to see how well it did. As the party then left on the ship and traveled overnight, upon the morning, they saw the coastline that they were looking for, and upon it, ruins of what appeared to be some ancient, perhaps, village or town, naught but stone rubble left behind of what looked to be a once prosperous area. Near the coastline, as they got towards their destination, they saw where some heavy erosion had occurred and perhaps collapsed part of the land into the sea itself. And as they were preparing themselves to dive under the water to explore the depths below, a mysterious singing caught their attention. Captain Barbosa and our Paladins were rather confused as to what it was, as they were not aware of anyone or anything that should have been in the nearby area. But the rest of the crew and Milo and Dallen were charmed by the singing and felt compelled to go towards it. To the horror of the Paladins and Captain Barbosa, they watched as the crew and Milo and Dallen began to jump off the side of the ship. Acting quickly, Talos and Dain grabbed Milo and Dallen and kept them from going over water, but were not able to prevent the rest of the crew members from diving into the water. As they began to swim to shore, the captain, desperate to regain control of his crew, fired off a cannon shot which demolished one of the few remaining ruined buildings off the coast and forced a nest of some bird-like things to rise up from the ground as they began to screech with a horrifying sound. As they began to approach the ship, the party realized that these bird-like things were much larger than the normal birds. They appeared female in shape, and they looked hungry. As they screeched and dived towards the ship. What will happen to our intrepid party of adventurers? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. As we all begin, I would like to have all of you roll initiative.
Dang, the nat 20 on me.
What the hell duality of man is this? I'm normally the one that gets the nat ones.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Alrighty. Now I'll have to roll for Dallen
Okay.
until he responds. Let me get this music rolling.
Tim, can you also roll for me? I've got to log into Roll20, and now I have to reset my password.
I certainly can. Alright, so you all find yourself on the side of the Kraken's skull. Several of your crew members are hopelessly swimming towards the edge of the shore, away from the ship and into apparent danger. Milo is currently starstruck, which I'll since it will count as since the creatures took some time to approach. We'll say that one turn had passed, and as a result, everyone gets to re-roll a wisdom saving throw. Not the ones who saved, but Milo and Dallen will be able to make another additional saving throw to see if they will be able to pass.
11?
Yeah, unfortunately, you're still charmed.
Oh no.
What if I have the bonus of Talus and Dain next to me?
I mean, that would increase it by 3 total, which would give you a 14, which is still not quite enough.
Damn.
So we need a
All right. Let me switch you over to Shoop. Our scene here. As a
Oh,
haunting
that'll-
song plays.
great.
As this haunting song entraps your mind, Milo, you can think of nothing to do on your turn except move as close as you can to the sound of that voice.
Is Talus still grappling me?
Currently, but as we get into the initiative order, we have Talos at a 1.1. Oof. Man, we have I just looked at that now. We have the duality here. A natural
so silly,
1
yeah.
and nat 20.
So what the hell duality of man is this?
It's like,
Alright, so Milo, go ahead and roll initiative if you're available now, because I hadn't quite gotten to it just yet.
All good. Fucking Christ.
Woo!
Jesus fuck.
We're rolling hot tonight. And, of course, for Dallen.
of course, like it's like we're all in hot tonight, and then look at Talos. It's like, yeah, hot shit.
He never specified, so...
Alright, and Dallen will get to roll his wisdom saving throw now. Oh, poor. Oof. Not even close. Dallen is still charmed.
And speaking of
hell
Dallen,
is that?
hi!
Hi, sorry, I lost track of time.
Ah,
How
welcome,
dare
my
you.
friend. Welcome. Well, you currently are still charmed by these mysterious flying creatures of womanly nature, as they are all charging towards you. Let me get them to roll an initiative here. Let me turn that voice down a little bit. That way it's not. That way it's not blinding or like deafening any of you. And so long as it remains singing, Those of you who are charmed under it remain charmed. Alright, so. Let me open up some character sheets here. The sun is shining above with a cloudless sky. Only the shadows of the creatures flying your way can be seen. As initiative rolled. Oof, they got fairly high initiative there. But to beat them all out, we have Milo and Dain at the top of the turn order, with Dain getting a nat 20. Do you want to go first before Milo, Dain, since you got a nat 20, or would you prefer to be just under him?
I'll be just under, because Milo does have the higher roll, even though it is a nat 20.
Okay, I will allow that. So, Milo, at the start of your turn, at the top of the turn order, you are still charmed. You feel compelled to do nothing except move towards the sound of the singing, which is currently to the west.
So am I still under
You are otherwise incapacitated. You cannot take any other actions except moving.
so I can't try to get out of the grapple that Talos has on me and move, or no?
Since he currently has you grappled, you can't. If you, as a result of you trying to, you will be able to. You will be allowed to make a competing athletics check or acrobatics of your choice to try and escape his grasp. So, Talos, you can go ahead and make a competing athletics check real quick to see if you can hold on to the squirming. Oh, and
God damn it!
Milo, you currently are still held by Talos, who feels you squirming, and as you're attempting to go towards the angelic voice, you are held in place, and you spend your turn doing that. At the end of it, you can make another wisdom saving throw. 15, it gives you just under. You do not quite make it yet, so you are still charmed. As Dain, it is now your turn. You manage to hold back Dallen. You see crew members jumping off the ship.
Am I able to, while holding on to Dallen, am I able to toss my shield at one of the Harpies at the back? The ones that are singing?
Well, you don't see... Well, give me a perception check. I'll give you a free one real quick. Woo! Natural 20.
God damn!
As you take a look at these creatures, you see that they are all female in nature. Their arms have wings on them as they're flapping towards you, all looking rather hungry. You can immediately tell that the source of the singing is not one of the ones you can see. It seems to be coming from farther behind them, still on the shore.
Okay. Well, I still want to throw my shield at one of them. If that's
Absolutely.
alright.
Yep, as you can see, their distances where their distance are. Let's see here. Let's see, what's the range of your shield?
Good question. I always forget this.
Isn't it like 60 feet or something?
Inventory. Tempest Breaker. Range of 45 feet.
Alrighty, so that would mean that you should be able to reach... Yeah, you're able to reach pretty much all of them currently. As they're currently flying your way, they're screeching. As you can easily see, a few of them are beginning to eye the ones that are helpless in the water currently.
Seeing as I am closest, I'm going to hit this one here with my shield.
Alrighty, go
I'll throw
ahead
it.
and make your attack.
So 20.
20 definitely hits. Go and roll that damage.
Alright. To be the 2d8 plus
Could you be able to just click the shield?
Well, that's the bash damage on there,
Ah, okay.
not the. Yeah, with thrown it's the 2d8.
Gotcha.
19 damage.
Ooh, as you throw it, yeah, this harpy up here looks like it's about to start diving down and crack! You crack it in its side and as it just looks very angrily at you. Oh, come off it. Sorry, the health thing is not working properly. Anyway, so that's your first attack. That will also
I
hit.
guess I need 20... That's another 12 damage.
Whew. So 19 and 12. That's 31 points of damage total. As this harpy is starting to, like, its wing flaps are getting a little weaker after getting hit twice. Bam, bam! It's looking very unhappy. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, then at the end of your turn, it is now time for the enemy's attack. As this one swoops down and attempts to attack this sailor. As you watch as it bears its claws. Ooh. Misses with one, but it will hit with the other. As it deals 8 slashing to this poor sailor. As he just winces in pain. But he still remains charmed. This one
Okay.
here is going to go... That's 5, 10, 15, 20... so it flies over to Dallen. Hi, Dallen. How are you doing?
Squishy, that's what I'm doing. I can't see anything other than what's in front of me.
This harpy sees that he is charmed, and it is going to attempt to pick you up. As it's going to make a strength check against you. Oof. Go ahead and roll me a competing athletics check or acrobatics check with disadvantage down as you're currently charmed.
Oh, wait, isn't Dain, like, also holding on to him?
Well, he went to attack, so I'm assuming that Dain is no longer holding on to him since he did not make an indication that he would be. So it tries to pick you up, but it realizes you're too heavy, and so it's going to use its second attack action to, instead of grapple, it's now going to claw at you, Dallen, as it's like, perhaps if you have some meat chunks taken out of you, maybe that will help, but I'm imagining a 5 doesn't hit you.
No, it does not.
And the scratches uselessly at your armor.
But does a 15 hit it?
It does indeed.
There you go.
Can Dallen still interact with people, like talk to them, or is he just completely brain
You're
dead right now?
incapacitated. You're incapacitated. You have nothing in your mind except that song, and you must reach the source of it.
Incapacitated. Got it.
Mhm.
Incapacitated. Got it.
The siren is just singing about all the types of different types of wood that's on the shore and how you must get there for garlic.
And Dallen's just enamored by it, like.
This one here flies down.
The
and
hobby.
is going to make a athletics check. Ooh, that one's a good check there. And the poor sailor fails as this harpy picks up this sailor. As she travels down 10 feet to pick him up and rises back up 10 more feet and begins to fly away with him. 15, 20, to 40, as this one is currently dragging the sailor away. This one here is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20 down to the water's edge, and will also attempt to grab and pick up this sailor. Ooh, 11 on that one. And let's see if the sailor has Any better luck? Ooh. 14. The sailor is successfully able to not be grabbed as he's bobbing up down the water. So angry, it will slash at him. And miss as he just managed to go just under the water. These harpies now, as they come up, 5, 10, 5, 10. This one will notice that you, Talos, and Dain are not charmed by the one song, and so this one in particular is going to attempt to start singing as well. As Dain and Talos, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Just a sec.
It meets your beats.
Ooh, you succeed.
We can't be charmed.
Is that a paladin ability that you two possess?
At least I possess it.
Let me have a look.
I'm immune to charm, disease, frightened. Or of devotion, or of courage. It's like, be gone from me, harlot.
Oh no, the poor Captain Barbosa has fallen lure to this song.
Oh no, Barbosa, no! Don't listen to the wench!
There's plenty of grog on the ship. Actually, never mind. Milo's taking it all.
And seeing as how
Not all of it. There's still some left, okay? I'm not that much of an asshole.
seeing as how it's not working, she used her bonus action for that. She is going to look at you, Talos, and you watch as some dark magic starts rising up from one of her hands as she unleashes a bolt upon you. Does an 18 hit?
No, it does not.
Ooh, as you manage to duck just in time as this cursed bolt just smashes on the wood behind you, just leaving a bit of a scorch mark as she just... This other one, seeing as how it's not working, takes a look over at you, Dain, and is going to... Let's see here what it will do. Yeah, let's just do... Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So, as it looks at you, let's see, it's going to fly down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It flies down and attempts to touch you. As it reaches at you, Dain, you feel it touch you, and you feel a weird energy start to go into your body, as I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Ooh, wow.
What? It's like 22.
You save. As... Yeah, because this is DC 14. Alright. As you feel this energy start to go into you, flex, and you're like, by the ancestors! And you flex, and the harpy flies back a little bit, shocked at your strength and your determination, as you resisted the bestow curse spell.
Well then.
As it will then attempt to fly back a bit, because it's like, I don't know if I want to mess with you. 5, 10... As it flies backwards a bit, and seems to be judging the area a little bit. And so as we get to the end of their turn, The other one that continues to sing. Dallen, it is now your turn. You are incapacitated. All you can do is try and head west as best as you can.
Got it. West. Yes. Okay. What? Everything is in black for me.
Huh?
Yeah, the left side of the map for me is all black.
Well, 'cause it's
yeah.
the regular ship map, so.
Yeah, this is a normal ship. Here, let me double check, make sure you have vision, Dallen. Because I've been trying to play around with some of the lighting stuff, so...
Move around my coin seemed to open up some views, but yeah, I just have a cone of sight.
Hang on. Let's see, vision, yes. Oh, let's not limit it. Let's see, let's try that now.
There we go. That's a lot better. So I gotta go west.
Yep.
So that would bring me into the water.
Yep.
Okay.
As you dive into the water without Talos or Dana able to, as Talos currently has his arm full and Dain is currently trying to fend off these Harpies, you are free to jump into the water. And as you jump past this Harpy, it will take its attack of opportunity against you, as you do not avoid attacks of opportunity in this state. As I'm imagining an 8 will miss.
And I cannot move into the water. Yes.
Alright. So as it misses, here, I'll move it to the side as you jump in. Splash. And do you have anything that helps you swim?
I have a ring of water walking.
Oh, I think we determined last time that since you were planning on going under the water, that you would have had your ring of water walking unequipped.
Gotcha. Yeah, I probably would just start sinking.
So as you jump into the water, you do your best to swim, but it will take double your movement since you don't have a swim speed. So you use 5 feet there, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, well, hello there.
As you
Come around here often.
as you swim in the water towards the shore.
Mm.
And then at the end of your turn, you make another wisdom saving throw.
I'm in danger.
And you're no longer gaining the benefits of Talos and Dain near you. And you are still charmed. As Talos, it is now your turn.
Ah, yes. Wisdom saving throws. My bane, the bane of my existence.
Okay. Well, first... Oh gosh, I gotta figure out, because I can only make... I could attack something, or I could try snapping Milo out of it. I'm just gonna try to see if I can snap Milo out of it by doing a quick slap against his face.
Alright, so you're doing an arm
Excuse
strike.
the fuck out of me.
Alright, go ahead.
Just like a quick, like a snap out of it. So what would that be?
Let's see, do you have an unarmed strike thing in your attack list?
I don't think so. No, I don't.
Well,
I don't. Let me just.
It'll be a d20 plus your strength, so I guess
Oh God.
make a strength check, I guess.
Okay. I was looking at my strength and I'm like, oh boy. Oh no, that was the wrong one. I clicked dexterity by mistake. Sorry. 12.
Does not hit.
As you attempt to slap at Milo, you end up pounding your chest instead as he squirms just too much. He's like, pow! You're like, ah!
Damn it.
As you use one of your attacks, you have one more attack to use.
I'll do it again. It's like, come on. Snap up. That hits.
Alright, go ahead and
I'm
just
hoping.
roll.
I'm hoping. Does that hit? Does a 28 hit, Milo?
No, you're gonna hit yourself again.
Roll 1d2.
You don't even
Talos.
notice Milo's there.
A 28 doesn't hit. Wow.
It does.
No, it
hit.
does. I'm fucking with you.
Roll 1d2, Talos.
You slap at
damn it.
you slap at Milo, and it just the form of Milo just dissipates into mist.
No, I'm sorry. Something on my end got disconnected. 1 second, let me fix it.
Ah.
Milo just vanishes and all he's holding is Milo's clothing.
It's like the vaporized Milo.
Nani?
Okay. All right. So what do I have to? I really don't want to do any damage to him. So that's the thing.
All right, I'll say that.
It's a bit late for that.
I mean, you won't. So what I'll do, since you're
Okay,
not trying to do any damage, it'll be 1d2.
Oh, okay. So I'm losing you guys. I can barely hear. It's like 1 minute. It's like. Oh.
We're losing him.
1 sec.
Oh no. Anyways.
Essentially, what's going to happen is, since you're not wanting to cause actual harm, normally it'd be like 1d2 plus your strike modifier, but we'll go ahead and minus your strike modifier and just be 1d2.
Just 2 damage.
As he slaps you for 2, you get a wisdom saving throw, Milo. Oh,
Wait, why is that not working?
that's not
Because
right.
on the halfling,
Yep.
I have. So do I just use that 17 and?
Yeah, we can go ahead and use the 17.
Okay, cool.
Which, plus the 3 from Talos and Dain being nearby, you get slapped in the face. And the song, while you still hear it singing, it no longer has an effect onto you, as you are now immune to that particular Harpies song.
Yay!
As you see yourself being
Now-
held by Talos.
Snap out of it.
Talos, why are you grabbing me? I don't appreciate this.
I turn him into face toward the Harpies. Those things.
You were trying to protect me. You do care about me.
You were walking off the ship toward them like a mindless, I don't know, zombie or something.
Alright, is that your turn,
You
Talos?
do care about me, Talos.
Yes, that is my
So-
turn. It's just looking at you, like I just drop you on the floor, just. It's like,
Okay, Talos,
you
I'll
forget
keep it a
sack
secret
of
that you love
potatoes,
me.
just like, alright,
10.
just
The
drop.
sailor will swim. And as he gets out, this Harpy will have a chance to do an
Oh,
attack of
boy.
opportunity against him.
Wait, what?
Ooh, and that will definitely hit, as it deals 5 slashing damage to him. He gets another wisdom saving throw. And he hard fails, as he is very much charmed, as he will continue swimming towards the shore.
It's like I love the.
This one
He's
here
like the
is
pig.
damaged. He will swim by 10, 20, and 30 as he leaves the one. That one will take its attack of opportunity to swing at him. Ooh, and missed this time. So that one, that sailor will still live for the time being. Captain Barbosa, as he 5, 10, splash, as he jumps into the water.
Just nosedives off the top deck.
As he just can't control himself as he is moving towards. And at the end of their turns, they all get wisdom saving throws. Fail. Ooh, success. And fail. So the captain, after diving into the water, he remains charmed, but this sailor here starts to, snaps out of it, what did we do? Ah! As he's starting to splash about frantically. Milo, it is now
Sounds
your
like
turn.
about-
Okay,
Sounds
can I
like
be able to see?
Oh, are you not? Dang it, hang on. There we go, how's that?
Ah, there we go.
All
That's
right.
much better.
Okay, I think you all should be good to go now. Yes, you all should be good now. So, as you can see, just a recap for those that I've been struggling to keep track. This sailor up here is currently being dragged away. This one here is swimming. This one is free of influence and is looking like he's going to try swinging back. these two harpies are roughly about 20 feet up in the air from the water, which puts them about like roughly like 5 or so feet, like around your level, your guys' level. Dallen is currently in the water, still charmed, and Captain Barbosa is still charmed in the water with a harpy at level with you, Talos, and this one here is currently at water level. Same with this one right
can
here.
I switch? Can I? Would I be able to pull out my bow without using an action since I wouldn't have any weapons in my hand?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to shoot right here with my Hail of Thorns.
Ooh. Let's see, Hail of Thorns, that's going to affect how many?
Creatures within 5 feet. And since I'm aiming here, that would be only these two harpies.
Alright, this one here and this one here.
Yes.
Alright, that'll also, like, well, yeah, they're up in the air, so he will be safe down here. So, alright. And Hail of Thorns is, let's see. What check is that?
Completed dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw. And what was the DC again?
Okay, you guys' audio keeps cutting out randomly.
That's
weird.
on you then. 14.
Alrighty.
That's what I think. I think it might be something on my side.
Alrighty. So, dexterity saving throw for one is 11, and the other one is a 19.
Okay, so one's going to take half damage, the other's going to take full damage.
Alrighty.
At 1, 2, and 3. Since I'm using 3 charges.
Alrighty, so that's a total of
37?
Woo! Let's see, half of 37, we'll go down to 36, that'd be 18. So, one will take 37, and the other one will be taking 18. Oh, that one worked. Alright.
Then as a bonus action, would you allow me to try to hide under, or been underneath this life raft here?
Bonus action hide.
Yes.
I'll allow it. Go ahead and roll stealth.
23.
Very nice. Alrighty. And is that the end of your turn?
Behind the barrels.
Yes.
Alright. Dain, as we get to your turn, there's still a harpy nearby you, starting to look angrily at both you and Talos. What do you do?
Am I in axe range of this harpy?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep, that definitely hits with a natural 20.
So,
Critical.
You watch as it's starting to turn its back towards you as it's looking to dive back after Dallen, its original target. And you take this opportunity to take your axe and...
try and roll it.
Woo! You cleave it in half as you whoosh, and this harpy as it screeches, and you watch as it's cleaved in half as it flutters and falls into the water.
Oh no!
With my
I just realized there's now blood in the water.
I mean, there's been blood in the water from the sailors that have been getting hit.
But now there's a lot of blood in the water.
Talos, stop trying to introduce more shit into this, alright?
Sorry.
Well, now that you mention it, now I need to roll for sharks.
God
I
damn
kid,
it,
I
Talos.
kid.
One just gets yanked down into the water, never comes back up.
I kid.
That's where.
Hi,
my character
Dallen.
dies.
Good
God.
hit, Dain. What are you doing now?
On the return, I'm going to use my shield and throw it at this one here. Ooh, aim.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Rolling for severity. It misses this target as it flies down. The Harpy manages to duck out of the way. And you caught off guard as it flies back to you, and you expect to catch it in your hand, but it seems to skip off the back of your hand and lands behind you. So you no longer have it equipped.
Fun.
But it's literally right behind you right here, so it's not too far away. I didn't roll. It was bad severity, but not high severity. If it was that bad,
It wasn't
would've...
where it's like, yeah, it ends up on the other side of the ship.
Yeah.
It lands in the water on the other side.
Oh god.
All right. And what are you doing now?
Um,
Oh, you use your attack action to attack twice.
that's the end of my turn.
All right. As we get to the enemy's turn, this one will proceed to continue carrying off the sailor.
Bye.
As you watch helplessly as it flies off to shore out of range. This one here will go after this one here. Let's see, 5, 10, as it will attempt to pick him up. Again, having weakened him up a little bit. Ooh, that's a good check. And yep, the sailor is now grappled. As this Harpy, 10, 15, 20, as it begins to fly off with the sailor. This one here definitely did not appreciate what you did, Milo, as it looks at you, or tries to look at you. Let me give it a perception check against your stealth. The 19 is not going to be able to see you as it's looking around trying to figure out what happened. It's going to get frustrated and attempt to fly down to you, Dallen, as it's going to attempt to pick you up.
Oh no.
As I need you to do a competing athletics or acrobatics check.
Ooh, whatcha?
Ooh, natural 20.
Don't you fucking touch me.
As you just continue to
20.
swim, you're like, nothing will prevent me. As it just tries to grab you, it's like, it just looks at its claws like, what the heck happened?
My man's is focused.
It's then going to look up at you, Dain, not being terribly happy that you took out one of its kin, and it's going to launch an attack at you for 24.
Yeah, that hits.
As it brings up for its other claw hand a bolt of black energy as it flings it at you, and it slams into your chest, dealing 14 psychic damage as your head just starts to pound, like as if 1,000 screams erupt in your skull at once. And until the Harpies' next turn, you now have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. And this one here is, let's see. These two are starting to recognize that the ones that are on deck are pretty much definitely a threat. And it is also going to attempt to shoot a bolt at you, Talos. With a natural 1 and an 11 to hit.
None.
As it takes its two hands and starts flinging magical bolts at you. And let's see here. Yeah, and their first attack just missed. Severity was not high. Alright, and so this one here is going to swim, it's going to fly back towards the one that is now no longer charmed and is going to attempt to pick him up and carry him off. So 14 against his 15. Fully conscious now, he struggles. He's like, no, no! As it is very unhappy with that, it's going to slash at him.
Bad birdie.
Ooh, it just hits. And deals 8
Be
slashing
gone,
damage. As more blood goes into the water as this sailor is looking on the verge of death. As we get to Dallen, it's now your turn.
Hopefully, doubly.
So you get to...
I still have to keep on moving west.
Yep. As you're able to move 3 squares.
5, 10,
20, 30.
20, 30.
And as you get past, it's going to use... This Harpy is going to use its reaction to slash at you. With a 20 to hit. I
Let me
assume...
check my... I mean, I think it does hit. I just want to check. Be a little bit difficult. It probably does hit, though.
Let's see. Your
I don't want
AC is
30.
currently 18.
Oh. Yeah. It does hit.
Alright.
Like I said, I was
18.
trying to do
You take 9 slashing damage as it rakes your back as you're swimming. Whoosh! And with the sudden flash of pain, you get a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, let me change this real quick. 9, 7. Enter. Alright. Wisdom saving throw. Let's go. Come on, Dallen, I believe in you.
Oh,
That's a beat.
I make it.
you do not make it.
Fuck. Come on, Dallen. Work with me here.
You're still drawn towards the edge of shore. As we get to the end of your turn, it is now
Wood,
Talos'
I
turn.
can use the wood card.
Going to go at use my vicious bow, and let's see the distance on that vicious bow.
It's going to be long, because that's a long bow, right?
100, yep, vicious longbow, 150 feet, looks like. Shortest is 150 feet, farthest is 600 feet.
Jesus.
So, with that kind of range, you technically would still get a bead, if you wanted to, on the one Harpy that's currently carrying your sailor way off in the distance.
I'm gonna aim at that one then.
Alright. Oh, wait, which one are you aiming at? The one right down here?
I'm aiming at the one, I'll aim at the close one first, and then I'll aim at the far one next.
All right.
So.
Go ahead and roll the hit. Ooh! Yep, a 30 definitely hits. With precision,
9.
as you pull back the string of that vicious bow, you fire it, and you watch as the arrow goes through the Harpy's neck. As it's splashes into the water, and you watch as it struggles as it flaps it, and then starts to sink under to the waves.
Next is the other one. 20.
Ah, that definitely hits too, as it is still technically just within your range.
15.
Woo.
15. I'm just like,
As your last, and then you, and make sure you're keeping track
Call me
of your
Hawkeye.
arrows, because all of you
Yep.
are using ammo.
I got plenty of arrows.
Alrighty, so that's minus 15. And then, does the Vicious do anything other than, let's see. That's if you get a critical, isn't it?
That's if I get a critical.
Right. Alright. And it definitely felt that, and let me make it have roll a check to see if it maintains its grip. Because that was a heavy hit.
If I roll a 20 on my attack roll, it does an extra 7 damage.
Well, it still maintains its grip, although its flapping is very much more difficult now. Anything else you doing, Talos?
Let me see. That's gonna have to be it.
Nope. We lost the Talos. Gained a Talos.
There we go. Something was going up with my mic. I couldn't hear you guys, so I had to reset everything.
Acceptable. I shall never forgive this. Wah.
Alright, so with that, the one that is the farthest away, it critically fails, so it's still charmed. The one that is also being currently carried away now, it fails as well. And the captain is also still charmed, as the song is just too alluring. As Milo, we come to your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna shoot this one.
Ooh. Good choice. And it doesn't see you.
Does
And
a 27 hit?
Yes, that definitely hits. A 27 definitely hits.
Alright, I'm also gonna use 2 charges of Hail Thorns.
Oh. It'll only affect that one because it's currently about 15 feet above the other one now, just so you know.
But because of how it works, it kind of explodes and then falls down to the ground. Would that still affect it?
I'll let it roll a thing and see if if it succeeds, then it won't take any damage. If it fails, it'll take a quarter damage.
Okay, I can live with that.
All right. So it
That's
needs
for
to make
Hail
a
of Thorns.
dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
12, I believe, fails.
Yes.
And the other one took 18, so that one succeeds. So it manages to avoid the attack entirely, but the one will take, oh boy. That is 15
hang
plus
on.
18.
I forgot something. Oh, wait. Nope, that's 23 damage for sneak attack, also.
Woo. Yeah, as you fire, you watch as this one...
One more thing, sorry.
Okay, okay, how about this? How do you want to kill it?
Oh, how do I want to kill it?
Just stop, it's dead already.
Well, I'm not going to deal any more damage to that one, so... if there's more damage for it, it's not dead.
Like, this one that you hit, it is dead. It is very much dead.
As I shoot it, I'm going to aim for its chest. The arrow kind of embeds itself inside, and then as it explodes, you just see chunks of the harpy go everywhere.
As it splashes into the water.
A little bit. I just imagine a little bit of a pause right before the explosion, like. What?
As
It's
it,
just the ending scene out of Jaws where the jaw blows up.
as you hear the splashes of water from the remaining parts of its corpse hit the water, you hear the song stutter for just a moment, and then it starts to get louder. Anything else?
Yes, actually. You said the other one was 15 feet away from it?
Yeah, 50 feet down next to the water's edge.
Okay, I'm also going to use Wills of the Grave, so since I dealt sneak attack damage, that one's going to take half damage.
Oof. So that would be 11, I'd say.
11?
It's half of 23. I'll round it down to like 22, which is then round it up down to 11.
Yep.
All right.
And then Milo is going to dive into the water.
Oh, alrighty. As you splash.
And how much feet of movement was that? Would
I'd
that only
say-
be 5 feet? Or...
Yeah, that'd be about 5 feet of movement.
Okay, and because Milo has his gloves of climbing and swimming, he does not have any movement penalties.
For swimming, yep. So you are able to move freely.
10, 15. And then Milo, as a bonus action, is going to turn into a ghost and then fly up 10 feet.
Ghosty Milo. Ooh.
And that will be Milo's turn.
Alrighty. And with that, Dain, we come to your turn.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna pick up my shield.
Alrighty.
Cause yeah, that hurt without it. I forget, does that use up the action or is that just movement?
I allow it for be movement, because that just seems unfair to use your action to pick something up. So it uses half your movement to pick it up. And as a reminder, you currently have disadvantage on attacks, ability, and saving throws. Because you feel this energy, dark energy coursing through you. Like, the sound of the screaming just kind of reverberating in your head, and you're just like, ah! It's hard to see.
That's fair. I'm still gonna try and throw my shield at this one over here.
Alright.
Does a 17 hit?
It does indeed hit. Roll damage.
Alright. $19.
Ooh, ow! That definitely hurt.
Let's try this again then. Does a 16 hit?
Yep, it hits. This one's AC is not very strong.
It takes another 21 points of damage.
You cleave off its head as your shield just and it splashes into the water. So does the sailor. And he still is charmed.
Looks like. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, Dain, the sound of the singing gets louder and louder until you see, even larger than the rest, and looking far more elegant, you watch as a creature makes its appearance. And it's obvious for all of you to see, it is the one currently singing. As it looks upon and sees the bodies of its kin on the water, it looks very angry as it flies in. And let's see here. It's going to continue its singing. Oh, okay, good to know.
I don't understand that.
Alright, so it is going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 as it flies onto the ship and lands next to you, Talus. Still singing. It's going to take a look at you. Has a curious look as it realizes that you aren't being affected by its singing, and it kind of squints its eyes at you. It is going to...
What does ooh mean?
Most likely something not good.
It is going to cast a spell. It uses its action to do it. As it's going to... Ooh. Yeah. It's going to drop it near the back of the ship here. As it points its finger, and you watch as a beam of dark energy hits the mast of the back end of the ship here. And
You bitch.
yeah, I'm going to warn you now, this is not going to be pretty. I need both you, Talos, and you, Dain, to make me a Constitution saving throw. And hang on, I need to drop a token down so I can figure out exactly who else is also affected by this.
Team, yay.
Let's see, I'll go to Old Faithful here.
Just trying to figure out why the heck do I hear Hearthstone music and I'm like, oh, it's my alarm going off.
Oh. Oop. Ooh, good roll from you, Talos. Not so much from you, Dain.
Yeah, I kind of figured that one.
As it has a radius of 60. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to need one from you, Milo, and you, Dallen, as well.
Wait, what?
It's one a day. It points at a specific area in range, and each creature in the area must make a Constitution saving throw.
Don't like that.
And it looks
Oh,
like,
I
Talos, you're the only one that saves, so you'll take half of this. Everyone else, you take 28 points of necrotic damage. You take 14, Talos.
Oh.
As a circle of black necrotic energy just erupts and boils over the side of the ship along the side of the water, as this queen is very much upset that its kin has been killed, and is going to make the ones that did it pay.
That hurt.
Fortunately, it is only the one time.
You said 28? for me?
28 points of damage.
Ah,
And
this hurts more than I thought.
Dallen, you get yourself another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I do. Give me 1 second.
No, now.
This guy's dead.
Oh no.
As this poor sailor, who's already on the verge of death, the smoke gets into his lungs, and he just chokes as he starts to float in the water.
Okay, very nice. My health's at 69 right now.
The
Alright.
captain wakes up out of his stupor. What? As he just looks around and he looks as if he's going to turn back towards the ship now.
Nice choice.
You're having a nice swim over there, Barbosa.
The sailor that got dropped, he's also dead. As he also
Ouch.
choked on it because he was just on the edge of the range. And the other this other one is brought back towards the Harpy nest. So they are gone. As the Kraken skull, unless something happens within the next minute, has lost 3 of its sailors.
Hopefully there's someone who can revive them.
Alrighty. And
None of us.
use
Yeah,
its
we don't
attack-
have any revivers.
You use this attack action to cast that spell, which definitely hurt a lot of people. And yeah, there are no more harpies left, so that will be there. Alright. As it will end its turn, it is now your turn, Dallen. Did you make yourself a wisdom saving throw already?
No, I did not.
Alright, do that for me real quick.
Come on, Dallen. Work with me here.
Oh no. You
13,
still
come on.
are charmed,
God
but
Damn it.
you have to move towards the source of the seeing, so you need to head towards this point right here.
10, 20, 30.
Alright, and make me one last save if you throw as on your turn. Ah, you're still
Please,
charmed.
man.
Still
I
charmed.
can't get out of this. Why are you throwing wisdom save throws at me? Dallen's weakness.
Oh, I think I forgot to do this Harpy, didn't I?
For their turn, I believe so.
Now, let me just catch them up real quick, because it's looking at your ghostly form, Milo, and it's not liking what it sees right now. So it's going to attempt to swing at you with its claw. Imagining 8
Do a
misses.
bit you won't. Yes.
Seeing as how it's like, is it able to touch you, technically?
I would feel like if it missed, it wouldn't be able to. Well,
Like, does your ghost form like prevent obviously, if they're able to hit you, I assume that touching spells would be effective on you in some way.
let me go take a look since I do not know. I would say no, only because it allows, or me in this form would allow me to move through a creature.
Alright, I'll allow that. Then, as it sees you, just sees that its attack misses, it begins to shimmer, and much like a hallucination, it seems to disappear, as it seems to have gone invisible.
Would Milo get a free perception check to see if it could hear the creature moving?
Yes.
Anyone?
Ooh. Alright, let me see here.
Come on, anyone.
I'll have it roll a quick stealth check to see. Doesn't have much benefits to that, so. Yeah. You hear the flapping of wings go off in this direction. But it seems to have gone
In
out
which
of your
direction?
range. In this direction. But it seems to be out of your range now.
Lame. Okay.
Alright, and so at the end of that turn, Dallen, it is now your turn. Oh, wait. No, wait. We just got to the end of your turn. Sorry. Because you just made your last save, and you're still charmed as you're trying to head up towards the sound. Talos, it is now your turn. As you see the singing, like, harpy just in front of you, is looking very angry.
Since I don't really want to waste a turn switching weapons, I'm gonna fire off an arrow right at its point
Alrighty.
blank.
Point blank, that'll be a disadvantage attack.
Yeah, cause like,
Wait, isn't it an action or a bonus action to switch weapons?
Bonus.
actually, yeah, I'll use my bonus action to switch weapon then to my warhammer.
As you quickly pull it out and put your other thing away. Woo. Now, I will say that
Then-
you won't be able to get your shield out, because that'd be something separate. An 18. It hits.
All right, and since I don't have my shield, I'm gonna be doing this two-handed.
Oh dear.
As you
Funk.
smack it.
Did that add the radiant or no? Or oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah. We have to roll the. No, that
No.
had the strength. All right, 1 second. Here we go.
Yeah, there you go. For 14 points of damage total. Okay, cool. So it definitely takes that as you bash into it.
Okay, and I get my second attack now.
Ooh, yes, that definitely hits.
$19, 20, 20. Oh god.
Ooh, minus 24.
24.
Ouch! As it definitely felt that, and as you BAM! BAM!
Like, die, bird, die!
Angry pigeon.
It suddenly stops singing as it glares at you. Dallen, you are no longer charmed.
Flying rat, die!
Thank God.
Sadly, we lost 2 sailors.
I don't
That's
care.
fine.
I'm not charmed anymore.
If we can get him back to the ship, I might be able to help with that.
Oh, can you revive people?
Potentially.
Oh,
Maybe.
All right. So, is that your turn, Talos?
That's gonna be my turn.
All right. And then your turn, the queen is going to use one of her legendary actions to claw at you.
What is it? Let me just do something real quick to make sure that.
Does a
like,
17 hit you?
Give me a sec. No, it does not.
Ooh! As it swings its claws at you, you take the hilt of your hammer and you hear just claws upon metal as it scrapes, as it looks angrily at you. It is now Captain
Fucking
Barbosa's
rat.
turn, as he's going to swim back to the ship.
Right.
As he swims frantically. As we get back to the top of the turn order, it is now your turn, Milo.
Very well. How high is the ship from the water?
It is roughly 20 feet from the surface of the water.
Very well. I'm going to move in a diagonal, like, incline here and then here, so that would make me at the same level as the ship, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to switch out to my defender, and then slash a bitch. Does a 13 hit?
It misses. As you
Okay.
swing at it, woo, the Harpy Queen just ducks just out of the way of your attack.
Very well. That's my turn.
As at the end of your turn, the Harpy will use another one of its legendary actions to swipe at you, Milo, because it did not appreciate that. But I'm assuming
well.
a 9 misses. Oh wait,
Yes.
yeah, it would miss anyway, because yeah. All right, so with that, it is now Dain, your turn.
3. Where is it? I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna smack a bitch.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. It's a 23 hit.
Ooh, yeah, it does.
I'd be scared if it
Die,
didn't.
bird, die!
That's 15 damage on the first attack. Ooh, I'm guessing a 13 doesn't, though.
It does not, but I will say that when you make your first attack, it's going to screech at you, Dain. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Soft 20.
Ooh, you make your save. Having already encountered this screech before, it is ineffective to whatever it was supposed to happen is ineffective on you. Alright. And no, a 13 will miss. As it
Okay.
takes your axe and whoosh, slaps it to the side. Alright. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right. So, at the end of your turn, seeing as how it does not like being surrounded. Oh wait, well, at the end of your turn, it'll use this last legendary action to make a swipe at you, Dain, as it did not quite appreciate that. But I'm assuming an 8 misses.
Yeah, that misses completely.
Alright, so at the start of its turn now, it regains its legendary actions. And let's see, it'll make a recharge roll. See if it gets its screech back, which it does not yet. Alrighty. And good to know. Alright. It is going to fly straight up in the air, which will give all 3 of you attacks of opportunity.
Does a 27 hit?
Yep. So you both hit.
And because I did not do sneak attack damage on my turn, I'm going to do it now since Talos and Dain are within 5 feet of the creature. So 28.
Oof. So hang on a sec.
20
So,
plus 23. Like 28 plus 23. It's like, God, no, you don't, bitch. Get back here.
Can't run from the load.
ooh. As you all whack, she screeches a horrible squelch as she flies straight up and is looking very wounded as she flies up 20 feet and then 5, 10, 15, 20, flies over the water as she has a look at you all, is very much regretting her decision to not disengage, but is going to attempt to make your guys' day worse because of it.
Oh, no. No.
It doesn't have anything like that. But it's going to it's going to gain up some energy in its hand. And it's going to start launching some bolts. As it's going to shoot one at you first, Talos. For a 23 to hit.
No.
As you take 23 psychic damage as it hits your head and you hear screeching in your head. Just causes your vision to go blurry as you're like, ah!
You said 23?
23. As then we'll throw one at you, Milo, for a 24 to hit.
Is that with disadvantage?
No, with disadvantage it'd be a 12.
With a 12, it does not hit.
As it wishes past you. Whoosh.
Doesn't it tell us again?
No, it is not. As it definitely did not appreciate what you all just did to her. And after that, from right here, you all hear some singing as Talos and Dain, since you are both immune to it, technically, Milo and Dallen, I need you to roll me with a charisma, wisdom saving throws again. As you start to hear singing erupt.
Oh!
I think it's only Talos that's immune, because I've been looking through my thing and I don't have anything.
And what do I get with Talos and Dain right next to me?
You get a plus
I am
3
back
from
in
them.
there, baby.
I think it's because I have an aura of devotion. I don't think you have that, Dain.
Yeah, so I'm immune to disease, I'm immune to... what is it?
Let me see.
Resistant to poison. And I saw it earlier, I can't be frightened. Yeah. Can't be frightened.
Well, creatures within 10 feet of me can't be charmed, so anything within 10 feet of me can't be charmed.
That's just Dallen.
Fortunately, Milo and Dain, just due to your bonuses, you do actually make the save. And Dallen, you're unfortunately just too far away. You do get charmed again by the singing.
Like I said, I'm back in there, baby.
Mama.
So Dallen,
All the wood.
you have to make your way over here towards this direction.
Gotcha. 10, 20, 30. There we go. Am I allowed to dash?
Yeah, sure.
All right. How far up is the ship?
It's about a 20-foot climb.
20 foot? Okay, so I walk 20 feet up there. And, okay. 5, 10, there we go. Alright. There I am.
And let's see. You said things that are within your radius, Talos, cannot be charmed, right?
Yep.
As you get next to Talos, you see his eyes, and he gives you a defiant look, and you suddenly snap out of the singing.
Sorry, Talos, didn't know you were that angry. Okay, I'll snap out of it.
As you've lost your action since you dashed, but you're no longer charmed. You still have your bonus action.
Alright. Should I do something cheeky?
Don't set the ship on fire, please.
Come on, that's Dallen's thing.
Well, also, if he sets it on fire, he's the one to repair it.
Yes, that is true. Dallin
And
will
you
be
need to
very
talk to
unhappy.
Baldrus about it then.
Again, he also will be very unhappy that he damaged wood.
Oh, Boros is going to be pissed.
Yeah, Dallin will be pissed at himself as well. Dallin would not do that. That is not.
No, Boros
Greyhound
would
would do that.
on- from-
Greyhound would not hesitate. Okay, so where is the harpy?
The one you can see is up here,
This way?
but then
Okay.
there was another singing somewhere in this direction, but it is currently invisible.
But didn't it just use an action to sing?
It did. Quite curious,
Wouldn't
isn't
that
it?
make it? Wouldn't that make it uninvisible?
Perhaps, as far as you're aware.
Chance?
Fair enough.
Maybe if it was just normal invisibility.
Very well.
Alright. You ever done that game where someone does like the OK symbol and kind of points it down, trying to trick someone to look at it?
Maybe.
Okay. He does that. Dallen does that at the harpy to see if she'll look at it, and in the OK symbol hole, it starts glowing as I cast a level 4 magic missile at her.
With a bonus action?
Yeah, actually a level 3. Yeah, with a bonus action, with 2 sorcery points.
Alrighty. And you're
Dallen's
aiming
like, hey, look over here, as he's
This one right
pointing at his hand.
Alright. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Let me make sure how many darts I need to put in here. Starts off at it's 3rd level. Yeah, that would be. I think that's 4d4 plus 4. So that is correct.
Ooh.
17 force damage.
As you unlaunch your bullets, you watch as you take out one of the harpy's arms. And then you take out a leg. And then a final bolt, boom, takes out the head as it then falls down to the water. Splash!
And Dallen just kind of points at the harpy and just starts laughing. Like, loser.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it, my turn.
Alright.
I gotta take the sorcery points
At the
out.
end of your turn, Talos, it is now your turn. You heard singing that came from somewhere behind Dain, but as you look over there in that direction, you see nothing.
I'm gonna try to see if I can notice it at all. If I can what would I have to roll in to kind of hone in on the locate for
A
the...
perception check.
Yeah, let's say that sounds like perception.
22.
Stealth is not quite quite high enough as you hear some labored breathing coming from right here.
I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna fire my breath attack.
Ooh. And so it has to make a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, give me just a sec. DC of 15.
It rolls a 4.
It takes the full brunt.
As
of
you
the damage.
you watch as lightning just goes across the edge of the ship, and for just a moment you see an invisible outline of a body with wings just outlined by electricity.
Okay, I don't know why it rolled twice.
That's weird. And I'll just get rid of that second one.
Yeah, so
As it
11
takes
points of
11
damage.
points of damage. Alright. And is that the end of your turn?
That counts as my action, right?
Yes.
Alright, as my bonus action, I'm gonna put my shield back on.
Alright. As you re-equip your shield, the captain manages to use his movement to rise up and just get on back onto the ship. Oh, yeah. As he takes a look around, as he looks at you, Dallen, Talos, and Dain, he goes, "Shiver me timbers! That was quite a thing. What happened?"
Well,
Sorry,
Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to fix something. No.
before he starts saying anything, Dallen's gonna put on his ring of water walking, hop down, and start grabbing the dead bodies.
Combat's not over yet.
Oh, never mind then.
As we get to the end of his
My bad.
turn, Milo, it is now your turn. As we get back to the top of the turn order. You hear this
As
music?
bonus action,
This music's
Milo's
still playing.
Milo is going to
I don't
switch
hear
his
the
bow
music
again.
actually.
Your character does.
Okay, got it.
Milo's gonna pull out his bow
Mhm.
and shoot an arrow right here.
All right, roll the hit with
And use-
disadvantage.
Hail of Thorns.
Oh, so you're gonna hit Talos with this?
16.
Ooh, it's
That
16.
doesn't hurt. That doesn't hit me.
Nah, it's not with the arrow itself.
The arrow misses, but the Hail of Thorns, as it activates, Talos, you need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
It's not that much damage. You can take it. You see, you're fine. You only take half.
As you take 6 points of damage, as this you watch this arrow hit the deck, chunk, and you're like, "What is?" And then suddenly, it shatters into spikes. And you're like, "Ah!" Right. You watch over here some blood splatters onto the deck.
Ugh.
Downed it!
It is still invisible, though.
As Milo is going to not move back onto the ship, I guess.
All right, and then is that your turn, Milo?
I'm trying to move back onto the ship, but it's not letting
Oh.
me.
Sorry, yes, it's a thing I did. There you go.
Thank you. And Milo's gonna move right there.
As you ghostly float. Go, Snapper! Anyway, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Where did you say the blood splatter was?
You saw it appear right in this area.
Well, I'm gonna move here and just sort of swing into the spot where the blood is.
Alright, so roll with disadvantage. A 22 will still
22.
hit. Good lord.
10
Ooh.
damage.
Alrighty. As you watch, as you see more blood splatter to the side, like to over here, as you slash, and you definitely feel connection, and you hear, "Ah!"
Well, I'm gonna try again then for a 25.
That definitely hits.
9 damage.
And as you cleave again, this time you all watch as shimmering back into existence. You watch as a body reappears without a head. And after 2 seconds, you watch as behind a head hits the ground. As the body then flops over.
Found it.
I think you got it.
Hey, just slightly. Well, that was interesting.
And as the sounds of
Combat over?
combat comes to end, combat is over.
Nice. All right. Dallen's gonna put on his ring of water walking and hop onto the water and start grabbing the dead bodies.
Sounds good. As they begin to start sinking down below the waves, you quickly run over and grab them, and I assume you take them up to onto the deck side.
Yep. There we go.
As the captain looks down at them. Arr, a pity. And he takes to account. He shouts down below deck. Be everyone down there fine? Whereas you hear below deck the sound of Walrus. Oi. Managed to close the hatch before the rest could get out. Arr. Good working there, Walrus. As the captain has a grim look as he looks at the two sailors. Arr, they served us well.
Hey,
I'm
and
sure.
they can. Aye, but they can keep serving. Even more. Dane's gonna go up and start casting Revivify.
Ooh. Very nice. As you all kind of watch as Dain leans down and with his hands over the body, he watches like a radiant holy light begins to glow upon them as he touches each of them, and it's instantaneous, and they come back to life with 1 hit point. As you were,
Right.
as you
Well
have been able
done,
to do
Talon.
that before a minute has passed, because thankfully, Dallen was quick. As you touch each one, they go as they gasp back to life. As they look about, just confused and just completely, well, alive, but very much like still on the verge of death. You've saved their life at least. As the captain goes, well, shiver me timbers. That'd be quite the nifty trick there, Mr. Dain.
Hey,
Well
haven't tried it before, so I'm glad it worked.
I clapped him on the Dane on the back. It's like, well done, my friend. Now let's get these. Let's get them all. The men though bind their wounds and get them below deck. And they need a lot of sleep.
I was gonna whisper under his breath. I'm the one that did all the heavy lifting.
Aye, ye have me thanks, Mr. Dallen. If it weren't for your quick actions there, we may not have been able to save him in time.
Oh, thank you. As he kind of just puffs his chest out like, yeah.
And so as you all kind of go down below deck, the rest of the crew, even the ones that were asleep, out woken up by the combat, and let's see, what was his name? It was. It wouldn't be Balrus. It would be first mate Magram. As Magram is currently awake, you watch as he starts to apply some bandages and whatnot, and uses some magic that you guys are familiar with that he's able to cast to start healing some of their wounds. As he takes a look at them and looks back at the captain, and he goes, I'll be bad off, Captain, but, well, I'll do the best I can. Well, I'll definitely need some rest, but that'll make it. As Balrus kind of goes around and looks at the captain and goes, All but one accounted for. Seems we're missing Erard Borland. You don't say. As he takes a look at the rest of you, the captain asks, perhaps the rest of you, did you happen to see what happened? He was a rather middle-aged human, brown hair, green eyes. Did he jump off a ship? Have you seen him?
I think he got carried away by the Harpy.
Trying to think. Trying to think back if I saw him.
Yeah, you do a quick history check. Which will be with a normal roll, because if you were charmed, it would be with disadvantage. Since, the 9, you saw someone get carried off. You don't know exactly if it was Erard.
Would Dallen have seen this?
You can make a history check, but you were also charmed, so it'll be with disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay. See if I can get this roll then. You said history?
Mm-hmm. With an 8, yeah, you were too charmed. You were too focused on heading towards the sound. You don't remember anything.
Got it. Alright. Well then, never mind.
And so you say you did see someone get flown off. Will you tell the captain that, Talus? You don't know who, but you saw someone.
I saw someone did get, like, someone. I don't know if it might have been him, but that Harpy did fly off with someone. I wasn't able to shoot it down.
Ah, damn.
They might still. If we can be able to get down to that to where they were, we might be able to save him.
As he kind of looks out one of the portholes, he kind of just shakes his head slowly. Nay, been too long since he been gone. I dare say he's probably Harpy food by now, and I doubt even your neat little trick there, Dain, could save him.
Hey, unfortunately, I think this one is, well, I have to be pretty quick about it.
Aye, but you time we found him, I very much doubt there'd be much left of him. As he kind of takes his hat and puts it over his chest. We shall remember Ard fondly. Well, when we get back to Port, I'll see if he has any family that perhaps we could send our condolences to. But 'tis the life of a sailor. All of us knew the dangers that we were getting in.
That is true. We still need to go out there anyway. To inspect, to check out for that, those ruins and see if there might be anything out there. If anything, we can at least get. Do you know if he had any like family crests or anything like that?
Nay. He had not but just the clothes on his back.
Damn.
I also gotta remember where these people come from. They're more or less commoners. No offense, Captain.
Nay, he be right. A lot of the sailors we pick up, their lives be on the sea. Oftentimes, if one were to die at sea, the request be to be dropped off the side of the ship, to be given an ocean burial, to give back to the ocean that which they served.
Hey, sounds like a fitting end.
Well, in any case, I do know that ye lot were looking for that temple that be rumoured around here, which we got so rudely interrupted before we could help ye get around to exploring it.
We take an hour break and just kind of patch our wind a little bit.
I think that might be an order.
Aye. I'll have Margrim as well as Shannon. Keep an eye about Topside in case any more of them devilly birds come swarming about. No, I imagine it looked like you got one that seemed to be the matron of the herd. I'm not sure what you'd be calling it, but I doubt that they'd be so bold as to try attacking us again.
Hey, probably not. I mean, seeing their, well, matron as you called it, go down, I don't think that'll settle well with them.
Nay, maybe creatures, monstrosities, really. But without their leadership, I doubt they'll be so bold to leave the nest. Especially if there be possibly any eggs or something about.
Hey, that makes sense.
Another reason why I won't stop you. You lot are quite capable as it is, but if there be eggs near that nest there, hard to say how many more Harpies might be in the area. Not to mention how much more fiercely they'll fight, trying to protect their young.
That is true.
But I won't stop you
Sounds
if
like
you
one
want
hell of
to
an omelet.
Hey, quite a deadly omelet to be trying to make. As you all are taking a long rest, or a short rest, I mean.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Alright. You'll take
One
yourself an hour to give yourself a short rest as you kind of patch up your wounds, drink a little bit of water, and get to proceed to just take it easy as you think about exactly what happened. Alright, let me pause that. There we go. Sorry, I'm just getting the next.
So that would
battle
a short rest would. So for let's see, short rest, how much HP should we?
You can use however many hit die equal to your level. So you have 13 hit die you can use.
And then for us, Talos, it'd be 1d10 plus 4, I believe.
All right.
And if any of you regain any abilities or anything on a short rest, you do also regain that as well. Which you click on your character sheet, a short rest.
Oh, there is.
Yes, there's a short rest and a long rest button.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, if you so there's things programmed into it to where if it's connected to a short or a long rest, if you click on one or the other, it will replenish whatever is connected to it. Although I don't believe it will roll your hit dice for you.
Okay, so we just gotta. Okay, it's showing that I have a +2 to my hit dice instead of a +4.
I believe it's connected to your Constitution.
Oh, you add your Constitution modifier to it also?
I think that's what hit dice are. I believe like hit dice when
Uh,
you use it is whatever your hit dice is plus your Constitution. Let me
So I only
double-check
gained
that.
7 hit points.
From 1, but you have like 13
Oh, okay.
that you can use. So you can use however many you want, but you just need to know that like once they're used up until your long rest. After which, when you do your long rest, you will regain half of it.
So it's 9.
Yeah, let me double check that.
Get my calculator out real quick.
Playing the game. Where are?
Yeah, they add their Constitution modifier for each hit dice spent in that way.
Mhm. Resting, short rest. A character can spend 1 or more hit die. Then a hit dice, which is equal to the character's level. Yep. For each hit die spent this way, the player rolls the die and adds the character's Constitution modifier to it. You regain hit points equal to the total.
Whew.
Alright. So I am down to 10 hit points for now.
Yep. So whatever your Constitution modifier is, whatever hit die you use, you regain whatever you roll plus your Constitution.
Alright.
All right. So, after an hour spent by, and you all regain the number of hit die, number of hit points from your hit die if you want. We'll count on you two all to keep track of that.
Sounds good.
Considering this is like the second time that we've only used a short rest, I think we'll be okay.
I mean, you've done some short rests. I mean, I remember one time, the more recent one was when you were at the pyramid, just before you were about to face the Fey pharaohs, you could say.
Okay, so then 3 times.
As you all are up on deck, you see Shannon and Magram, as well as Balrus, currently have their weapons drawn as they're kind of patrolling the top of the deck, keeping an eye on things, as the captain comes up with you. We'll remain posted here for however long it takes you to explore down there. But just know that, the water-breathing spell that Shannon here can cast on you lasts for 24 hours. If ye be not back within 24 hours, we'll, unfortunately be required to probably, leave ye.
Hopefully, we should hopefully be back before then.
Aye.
If we're not, can you at least bring our bodies back?
Roll persuasion. Hmm.
23?
Well, it would be rather dangerous, but you lot do look like you could have some, a decent amount of gold and supplies on you. It'd be a terrible shame and lost and waste to just leave it behind. As he gives you all a wink.
Mel's gonna pull out his bag of gold and platinum. He's like, yeah, it would be. As he kind of just puts it away afterwards.
Alright, Shannon. Go ahead and cast the water breathing spell upon them. As you all notice that she's been like in place, currently muttering and kind of waving her fingers about, as she then flexes her fingers, and the 4 of you feel a flush of air into your lungs as you're like, whoa, as you feel like you could breathe anything now. As you realize that for the last 9 minutes 30 seconds before you all came up on the deck, she was ritually casting it. There you are. You all have 24 hours now to do what you need to.
Very well. No time like the present, as Milo hops into the water.
Splash.
Excellent.
Well,
Excellent. Thank you very much.
thank you, Shannon. You should probably go after that Muppet then.
I'm gonna, as a thank you, I'm gonna flip over to Shannon and give her 5 gold pieces.
Oh, thank you. No, not entirely necessary, but I am not one to refuse gold, as she takes it and puts it in her pouch.
I'm gonna just like go up, step up to the side, and just like drop down, just like hammer over my shoulder, like just straight down like a freaking anchor. Cause I'm still wearing my plate armor. I'm not getting bit by no damn shark. I'm wearing my animate team plate. I'm not getting bit by no damn shark.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Today, Titan.
All right.
Uh,
And as you all proceed to jump into the water, so Talus is in the water. Dain, are you jumping in the water?
yeah.
And then Dallen, are you jumping in the water?
Yeah. When I jump into the water, I'm gonna take my my half plate off.
Okay. So are you just going without any armor?
Uh,
You just
So
go,
go
Yeah.
ahead and
Alright.
make it.
So you're going to rely on your sorceress scales.
yes.
So that will, let's see, let me make sure that you have it. So that means your AC will be, what was it, 10 plus your con plus your dex?
It would be 16.
There we go. As you become bare-chested as you take off your armor, and then you Any other preparations you're doing before you dive into the water?
Dallen's gonna put on the robes that Dragon made him buy.
All right. You look very dapper doing it. And then are you going to jump into the water?
Yeah. Yeah, since all of his traditional clothes got torn up.
Make me an
Very
intelligence
sad about
check, Dallen.
Why?
Just a straight intelligence check.
Okay.
Sus.
Natural 20. You remember that you have your ring of water walking on still, and if you were to jump into the water now, you would take falling damage.
Just face plants on the water.
Yeah, he tries to go into a belly flop and just immediately just bonk.
Breaks your neck.
So that's the end of the Dallen story.
That would be a very interesting ending to your story.
It would be fitting though for Dallen.
Dallen is like about to take stuff. He's like, "Oh, hold on, guys." Takes it off and kind of just puts it on a necklace. There we go. Now we're good, guys. As he jumps down.
Ooh, there we go.
The ring is stuck to the surface.
Thank you for reminding me that.
I was like, I'm gonna give that to him because, like, while I could be a merciful god and just watch the hilarity that ensues, I would have given you a chance. And your nat 20 thankfully came into clutch there. As you all dive down deep into the water. Down into the water you go as you will look about. You look above you and you see the bottom of the ship, a few barnacles on its hull, start to get further and further away as you drop down into the water. As you keep plunging further down, 30, 40, 60 feet, 90 feet. You keep going down until you're about 100 feet before you start to see the ground start to come up below you. And you all... I assume, for you, Talos, and you, Dain, you're wearing your heavy armor. You come to contact with the ground as you... sand and... some murkiness rise up from your collision with the ground. Milo and Dallen, you're currently swimming just above them.
Okay.
As you don't have armor.
We went down
weighing
like
you down.
anchors.
Yeah. You two are currently not wearing any armor, which allows you to just kind of do what you do.
I was still wearing his leather armor, but
Oh yeah, but it doesn't like weigh you down like metal armor.
fair. You said we weren't wearing armor, so I just wanted to make sure that I was still wearing it.
Yeah, like I'm wearing my my mithril breastplate, but I think Talos is the only one in full heavy armor right now.
Mm-hmm.
Adamantine plate.
Yeah, his plate armor weighs an additional 65 pounds. And you're wearing half plate, you said, Dain?
It's the mithril breastplate.
Breastplate.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So actually, you'd be actually significantly lighter because your breastplate actually weighs only 20 pounds. Whereas for you, you have like a studded leather variant on, right, Milo? That'd be only like 13 pounds.
Yeah.
So like Talos is with his 65 extra pounds of weight is definitely weighed down like an anchor. As you will find yourself deep in the murky depths. You look around, you see some coral fixtures here and there. The vision's a little bit difficult, but off the distance you do see the land rising upwards towards shore. What do you all do?
Tell me what I see, Tim, if you don't mind.
All right, with a 16, as you look about, you do in fact see like several fish swimming about. You see just an abundance of wildlife, essentially. Most seem to have moved quickly away from you all, as they got somewhat startled by your sudden appearance. And
Once let me roll 9 for perception.
yeah, go for it. Anyone that wants to, you can roll.
11. Lots of silt.
Yeah, Dain and Talos, you're really struggling down
Persuasion,
here.
god dang it.
As
Every time.
You're on the seafloor. You were kind of blinded by some of the muck that's coming up from the water as you're just like, oh. So you unfortunately are not seeing too much.
I'm just above Talos as he hits the ground, so I just get the full blast of all the silt.
For
Sand.
Dallen and Milo, as you look about, you see like the shoreline, and you know that it's in a westernly direction from where you are currently facing, and you don't immediately see any temples or anything that would even resemble it. As you're still roughly perhaps about like 300 or so yards away from the edge of the shore. But with that check, you are able to determine which direction you need to go, as in the descent, some people do tend to get disoriented.
Milo's gonna go closer to the shore.
All right. The rest of you see Milo start swimming in a direction.
Gonna follow Milo.
As you all-
Down's gonna follow too.
Same. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna switch out like my warhammer and pull out my the trident.
Sounds good. As you pull out your trident, you kind of give a few test stabs in the water as you, and you feel it's gliding through quite nicely.
Confident nod. Oh crap! Someone's at the door. 1 sec.
All right. You all travel for roughly about 10-15 minutes until you see yourself at the cliffside. From there, you can see a lot more coral fixtures going up the side of this cliff wall up to what you assume would be the surface of the water and where the ruins are. And some of you, as you look up, you do start to see some flecks in the high surface above you, as one can assume perhaps it's the remains of the battle that occurred previously.
I'm back. It was just solicitor. Do you need your trees trimmed?
Nope.
Don't need to have this anymore.
I need you to go the fuck away.
I have a sign that literally says, "Unless you're selling Girl Scout cookies or delivering my mail or Amazon packages, no, thank you."
I can just imagine you opening up the door, hearing that, pointing to the sign, and going, "Nope," and close the door.
Oh, it's the tree people and the religious people. They don't read signs.
Nope. Alright, so as you're at the edge
He's
of
like-
the cliff face,
You
do
probably
s-
read it, they just don't care.
you do start to see some a lot of what looks like boulders and whatnot near the edge of the shore of where you're currently standing, and a lot more fish currently swimming about. Let's see. Or is that a new perception check from Milo and Dain?
Yes.
All right,
Give
Dain.
me just a sec.
So I'll give you a 17 for this, because as you're looking about, you start seeing some of these stone and boulder structure. Like, you actually start to see from these, while they're definitely worn and eaten away, you see the trademark of actual craftsmanship, as you recognize some of these rocks and boulders being the remains of buildings. Crumpled and ancient, but still, even though moss covered, you can still see some of the chisel marks as you take a look down at a few of them. And Milo, you don't quite notice that as you look about. you're definitely like through the murkiness of the water. It's a lot lighter here as you manage to ascend a few feet towards the shore. You take a look around and you see to the north what appears to be some sort of structure. At least, it seems to have the shadow of what seems to almost be a structure.
I'm gonna kind of look at the rest of the group and kind of like motion in that direction.
I got 10.
Yeah,
I'm gonna float off in
you don't
Miles'
see
direction.
much, except you do see the fish, Talos, and you're nervously looking about to see if you can spot the any sharks that could be nearby, but you fortunately do not see any sharks.
That's good. It's like good. Good, no sharks.
Mounds are very blinded.
You saw a large fish. It was not a shark, though.
This
Saw a
fish be fishy.
What
It
is
was
it?
weird.
But was it a
It
Zord?
had
He just gets perplexed by a what are those things called again? The fish that blows stuff up with air, turns itself into a ball.
Pufferfish?
Pufferfish, yes. My brain could not put a name to it.
blowfish. Just like
Are you
pumped
saying
up in
that
your face.
Dallen sees a pufferfish?
Yeah, Dallen's just perplexed by it.
As it's
like,
currently,
what's that
you see what looks to be like a yellowish fish with seems to have some spiny points on it as it's kind of swimming by you as it looks at you. Are you doing anything to it?
Dallen's gonna poke it.
As you poke it, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it suddenly inflates.
Why do I keep this?
So dexterity saving throw.
This little fishy dude has no chill.
We have disadvantage since he's in the water.
For a 15, that will just make it as it inflates and you're able to just as you back away as it just kind of starts to float off in a random direction as you manage to not get punctured by its quills.
Wait, aren't those quills like toxic? That probably could have
Yes.
killed me.
No, well, not all of them are toxic. Only a few species are. If you want to get technical.
I mean, would it hurt?
Yeah.
It's more or less if you
Oh,
eat
yeah.
them, it's toxic.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like
Well, that means
they
it's
still...
poisonous.
No, it's the meat that's poisonous, dude.
But I mean, the quills would have definitely still hurt. It's enough to like
Oh yeah.
break through armor usually.
Yeah, their quills are about as thick as a pinky and as sharp as a needle.
The
Yeah,
more
that's
you
gonna
know.
hurt.
Oh yeah. It's like you get stabbed in the little, then suddenly the from freaking reading rainbow. The more you know.
Start hearing the intro to Reading Rainbow as you start tripping balls as you're dying.
So Milo, you see what appears to be the silhouette of a possible structure on the sea floor to your north.
I'm gonna start moving towards it.
I'm gonna follow Milo and head towards the rocks, which I see on my end look like well, built structures or like chiseled.
And as you all start heading towards it, give me a sec to make sure everything is looking hunky-dory here. Want to make sure your tokens are going to be set. Alright. As you all travel to North Folding behind Milo, you start to see the silhouette of the structure before you. You see what appears to be a structure that has some finely carved stone, but you're noticing that as you get closer, you can see an entrance just before you. Around the entrance, you can see that most of the structure has. You see a few walls have been broken, as surrounding this temple. You see that the stonework above, far above it, it almost seems to show signs as if something slid down it, as there's a lot of damage on the stone. And before the temple, like after the temple, towards the like deeper into the ocean, you see a lot of rock and rubble off in that direction.
Something happened here.
A history check with advantage, Dain. 21. Dain, you recognize some of the destruction of the stone and the pattern as indicating to you that this temple must have been high up, and then proceeded to, like, there's some sort of collapse occurred, which caused the entire thing to slide down the cliffside into the water.
Ooh, not fun.
And indicated by the moss that's on the side of the rocks and the walls as you're peering at it, you could tell that this has probably been underwater for quite some time.
Fair.
Let me do a preview just to make sure this all looks good. I don't like that quite as much. Let me adjust this dynamic lighting stuff. It seems nice, but it seems to be not great.
It has to be perfect. It must be perfect.
Let's try that. All right. No, that's unfair. I'll go ahead and give you 180 degrees. Boom.
It's like, oh, that's too much.
Because I will say, with this scenario, due to the darkness of the water, you will have some limited view. Hopefully this will come out correctly so you can actually see properly, but let's find out now.
One sec. Okay.
I don't like that I can see stuff already.
And you all can adjust your characters, and if you notice, if you rotate your characters, your field of view will change.
Oh,
Give me
that's
just
weird.
a second. I'm having to readjust some stuff at my desk real quick. My dog almost knocked over my stuff, so he got caught on the cord. And like the derpist that he is, he's like, I'm just gonna keep walking.
Back. All right. So as you can see, you see that you have what appears to be a main entrance located right here. After that, you can see that there's a wall broken off to the west here. So just so you know, you all are facing from this direction. This is north, essentially. And then this here is west. Or wait, hang on, no. No, I'm right. So yeah, north and south, east, west are all the same as normal. As you all had to... Yes, okay. So yeah, so just to the north of you, you can see that there is a wall broken down here. And you see that the front of the temple, or a front question mark of the temple, back of the temple perhaps, is in this direction.
Can Milo open this door? Or is it just kind of like on the ground?
It is currently on the ground.
Well, never mind then. Milo's not going to open the door.
Yeah, but it is already open.
You just pull one of the doors up and it makes a barrier.
There's another chat. I have another Talos character piece sitting in the far corner.
Oh? Where?
Yeah. Right-hand corner of the map, I can see it.
I cannot. Can you
Weird.
ping
I
it?
can't touch it.
Can you ping it for me?
I'm trying and it's not doing anything. Let me
Joke's on
reload the
you.
page, see if that might be the problem.
Joke's on you, that's actually your clone.
Talos Shaximus Max.
One sec. Now it does like there it goes. There, it's gone now.
Cool. Alright, I'll go ahead and have all of you kind of roll initiative, just so that way as we're exploring a dungeon here, we can have you all taking turns, so just in case something were to happen.
Milo is ready for the loot.
Give me just a second.
Very nice, very nice. So, we have Milo, Dain, Talos, and Dallen. In that order. So,
Yes.
as you all approach the entrance of this temple, you can see on the top of it what appears to be like above the door that is currently busted down. You can see what appears to be some writing, and it does appear to be in common, although it's a bit of a rough common that you're not as familiar with.
What kind of check would I need to make to see what it says?
I would say you would need to make, let's see, it would be an intelligence check. What would be the best check for this here?
Investigation? Insight?
I'd say either investigation or history.
I'm gonna do that too.
13?
13.
22.
A history of 22. With a 13, you're able to determine some of the writing. You're able to kind of get the words temple, depths. Whereas for you, Talos, with a 22, you're able to get temple, dedicated, Dagon of the depths.
Would Talos tell us this?
Are you able to talk underwater?
One sec.
Fair enough.
That my thing on my head. Something's going on in my head. It's like every other word you're saying, it's like there's a pause and then it goes.
Dallen just takes out his orb and just starts trying to make connect.
I'm gonna write in with my
Trying to talk
trident
to him.
on the dirt. I'm gonna wave to all you and write in the dirt what I what I was able to translate out.
So you all
In
get
that
that
case,
this is some sort of temple to some sort of Dagon of the depths, is essentially kind of the gist you're able to get.
you want to tell me who Dagon of the Depths is?
Ooh, 21 is a very good check there. As you think back, even with a 21, you're not entirely sure. You've only heard rumors about the name Dagon. As far
Would my
as
22 still know or no?
that would be to get the reading off of it, because it was a very rough, very ancient kind of writing that would be slightly difficult.
Oh yeah, I still, me and Milo have no idea because I rolled a 21 as
You
well.
both got the same there, so I will tell you that, like, you're not exactly sure what this Dagon is, but you do know that, like, through some of, like, whether or not it was some of your studies against demons or, like, evil or whatnot, Talos or Milo, as you're just rumors from sailors and whatnot that spoke about how they had to turn to like they thought they got saved by something, and because they were praying to anything. The name Dagon kept appearing, but essentially, you've heard rumors of one that's known as the Abyssal Sovereign or the Whisperer beneath the waves. But
That's not ominous at all.
Besides from that, you're not sure. But next to the wording, you do see what appears to be a twisted tentacle coiled around some sort of building. It seems to be like carved into the stone, like underneath the words.
Interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna move over here and start heading up this way.
Right. So make sure you count your movement.
Yep, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Then bonus action dash.
I'm kind of just like, Talos is
10.
kind of worried. It's like,
Just watch Milo disappear into the depths.
Yeah, as you watch Milo just swim in. Are you able to... Dang it, I didn't put the... Hang on a sec. I thought I adjusted that door just right, but it looks like I didn't make it wide enough.
Ah.
Because you can see cracks through it. So, yoop. There we go. Is that good? I think that's good now.
Yeah, that's good now.
There
I
we
can still see the shadow from where it was
That's fine.
before, but I can't see it. Okay. Well, in that case, Milo's gonna move up again and then
Just
open
trying
the
to
door.
help your immersion.
I gotcha.
Alright, and so, with that being your turn, Dain, or wait, who's next?
Yeah, it'd be Dain.
Yes, Dain. You're next, as you just saw Milo just kind of swim in quite gallantly.
Alrighty. I sort of do the same. Sorry, turn order is like right on the characters.
You should be able to move them.
Oh yeah, I've kind of like thrown it off to the side for a minute. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Because I have my ring of swimming.
Nice, very nice. You kind of swim in. You see, as you two are going in, you see shells and other sea life have taken up refuge in this fallen temple. You see seaweed and plant life sprouting up within.
And a very, very, very dead man.
Yes. You see what appears to be an old fountain shattered, and next to it, a skeletal remains with what appears to have some armor on it. Currently slumped over the side of it, its flesh long gone. You see walls shattered where inside you saw rooms that contained some strange pieces and stuff in it.
Oop. Not that ping. So, I'm just gonna yeah, it's gonna have my turn.
Alright. As you end your turn there, we go to Talos, who's next.
Take a quick like a little pat on my sigil of Bahamut and kind of move in. So let's say right here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can definitely see the dead man. Oh god, I'm spinning. I just want to turn my character. Jesus.
So you take your character, you spin like 360 on the spot.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. What's going on? No, that's not what I want to do either.
Are you struggling there, Talos?
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, you see.
I need to get a wireless mouse that I can connect with this thing.
You see, similar to the rest, you also see what appears to be a shattered fountain and what appears to be perhaps a middle courtyard. Above, in this area here, you can see straight up to the ocean above you, as you feel as if this perhaps was a middle area that was open to perhaps the sky above. Pillars here remain somewhat shattered on a few spots, a little cracked here and there, but you can tell that they at one point probably were structural supports that held up some sort of decoration or the roof. And is that your turn, Talos?
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
As Dallen, we get to you.
Five. 10. Wait, is it half speed?
If you have nothing that aids your swimming.
Got it. 10, 20, 30. All right.
You use your action to dash.
Yeah. All right. That is my turn.
All right. And as we get to the top of the turn order, something noticed you.
Oh, hi there.
Something swims towards you, weapons in hand, a trident and a shield, as it looks at you, Milo. And you watch as it what appears to be some sort of creature that resembles a humanoid, but have any of you seen the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Yeah.
Yes.
So think of some creature that looks very similar to that. As it looks at you, Milo, and it opens its mouth as it's... You can only assume it's trying to communicate to you. As you look at it, Milo, give me a quick history check to see if you know anything about this.
While it is trying to talk to me, can I bring down the goggles of comprehend languages to try to understand it?
I'll say on your turn you can.
Wouldn't it be my turn?
Not quite.
Since that's the top of the...
Because
Okay.
it's their turn right now.
You said history?
Yes, a history check to see if you recognize what this is. 4, you have no idea what this monstrosity is in front of you. It's like some
snake.
sort of giant fish thing. And it currently definitely does not look friendly as it's staring at you with a trident raised towards you.
Oh.
And then kind of looks to his side and... Another one appears from down the hall.
Hmm.
You feel as if you might be in danger. The rest of you, since you are technically behind them, you see after opening up a doorway, you see 2 fish-like things are confronting Milo right now. And they have weapons.
Well then.
as they look very grumpy. We'll go to your turn now, Milo, as we get to the top of the turn
Okay.
order.
I'm gonna pull down my goggles of comprehend languages now.
As they look grumpy at you. Let's see. As you activate your comprehend language, just to kind of give everyone a reminder of what that means, because you got those goggles from Greyhound, as he felt it would help you out, and he didn't quite need it at the moment. Comprehend languages, when you cast it, for the duration of 1 hour, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes about a minute to read the text, if that's the case. So, you're able to just catch the end of what they're saying as it goes, trespassing. And
I'm gonna kind of put my hands up as I kind of take out my defender and write in the dirt. We mean no harm.
as you take out a weapon, they put their shields up even more and put their tridents at their side. As the second one that came up said, "He is armed. This intruder seems to be invading us." And the other one goes, looks down at what you're writing, and it goes, "It is crashing in the mud below. I'm not sure what. Is it saying intelligent?" As it looks at its companion.
I'm gonna nod my head yes.
As they both look towards you. "We repeat again. What are you doing in Sahagrin's home?"
Can I make a history check on whose home this is?
Yes, as you hear the word Sahagin, go ahead. 14. You don't know much about them, but you have heard, you've never seen one, which is why you failed before, but you do have heard of the name Sahagin. And I'll go ahead and write that down here so you can see how it's spelled. Because I imagine I might be also pronouncing it weird because I'm Sahagin. I've kind of called it multiple things. You know that they are an aquatic race of humanoid creatures, and you've heard that while they tend to keep to the waters, they also have the ability to rise up from the water and remain on land for extended periods of time, usually to invade and attack ships. I will say also with the 14, you know that they speak of a language that is specific to their race, and they understand no other languages. Because if you're underwater and you're hearing them, it sounds like bubbles. And if you're above the water, you believe it will probably sound about the same, like.
Fair enough.
All right. So as you've taken your action and whatnot to try and attempt to communicate, and you've learned more about them, is that the end of your turn?
As a bonus action, I'm going to disengage and move back 5 feet with my arms still raised.
All right. As you just and you swim back, and they seem startled as you just kind of back away so quickly. And
I'm not doing it quickly. I'm trying to do this slowly to not get stabbed.
I gotcha.
No stabby.
But quickly enough to avoid taking attack of opportunity, which is what kind of puts them off guard. Your weird movements kind of offset, prevent them from making some sort of attack on you, as they just look very unhappy by this.
Fair enough.
And with that, we'll go to Dain. As Dain, let's see. What do you?
Because of where I am in the corridor, do I have any idea that they?
No, you don't see anything. Yeah, you don't actually see what's happening.
Fair. Well, in that case, I'm going to float in here and have a look at this corpse.
All right.
And now I see them.
Yep. As you start swimming toward the corpse, you see Milo, and you see a couple fish-like things that are currently over there. And I will say, just due to how your previous rolls have gone and everything else, you have no idea what these are. You just see some humanoid fish things with tridents and shields on them.
Because I can see Dain out of the corner of my eye, would I be able to just kind of put my hand up, as in like, hey, let's not fucking stab them right now?
Yeah, I will say that like you can make a thing, but you'll take an intelligence check from Dain to see if he understands it.
Ready, stand by.
Nice. With that, you're able to get a sense that Milo is trying to prevent combat right now.
Fair. Well, in that case, I shall float just above the corpse here, so I'm out of view of them.
All right.
And would it be investigation to have a look at the corpse?
Yeah.
Or just the area?
The
Not so
9,
much.
you're distracted now by that you see that there's potential hostiles in the area, and you have a quick look. You're able to tell that the armor is rusty. It seems to, like, you can immediately tell that no, you can't see
It's been
any
dead a while.
insignias on it. You can't see anything of any import. You just know that it's been there for a long time, and you can't find anything immediately on it.
Fair.
All right, and is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
I'm gonna kind of keep an eye on Milo.
All right, so Talos, we come to you.
I'm gonna swim over to here a bit. Let me turn.
Does that help? Or are you wanting to turn the other way?
No. Damn it.
You want to turn clockwise
Why
or
will
counter?
you not let me do what the thing I need to do? Counter, just by one.
Oh,
Wait, there it goes. I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's why I had the sensitivity too damn high. So I definitely see them, but I'm not gonna make any hostile move. I'm just gonna be like, oh, fish people. Great.
And they look grumpy.
I'm gonna see if I can roll a history check to see if I know what they are.
Alrighty.
One sec, I'm having to reload that thing. Yeah, me adjusting the sensitivity, it changed the setting for that. So one sec, there you go.
Fun.
It's like, oh, you messed with something.
You have no clue what these are.
So I'm just the fact that they're not immediately stabbing Milo is a thing. Like, okay, maybe they're not angry. They're just surprised.
You could definitely see that they have tridents raised, and it looks like they're like at the ready to attack at a moment's notice with shields up.
Pels knows exactly what they are. They're fish people.
I'm just gonna have the point end of the trident that I'm holding pointing down, not toward them, but toward like the ground, and like with the hilt outward, to, like as like a sign of peace.
As Milo, you're able to hear from one of the two. There's more than one. It's a full-on invasion. Anything else you're doing, Talos?
I'm gonna put my hand palm on my chest and like do like a kind of like a bowish kind of thing to show that I'm not that I'm not hostile, just more like a greeting.
The only thing I can imagine as Talos says that is that he's gonna face plant into the mud because of his plate
I'm
armor.
Standing. I'm full on standing basically. I'm walking underwater because of how heavy I am.
Give me
Yes, but
a-
because you're bowing down, most of your body weight is going to be above your legs.
True.
Give me a performance check, Talos, to see how well you can convey this.
Okay, performance. No, that's not it. Can I use? I'm gonna use a lucky to redo that.
Natural
Nat
20. As you do that, they seem to cock their heads a little bit, and their tridents lower a little bit at their side as they see you. As Milo, you hear, that one. Perhaps that one is trying to talk. It seems to be lowering its defenses. Alright. Our hostility seems to have decreased a little bit, Talos. Anything else you're doing?
I don't think I know anything can do anything else. Except try to look as non-hostile as possible, as much as my big ass can.
Alright. Then, Dallen, we come to you as, let's see.
Alright. Ah,
Yeah, so Dallen, you also see these two fish-like humanoid creatures that have shields up and tridents at their sides, somewhat like looking semi-hostile or ready to be like they seem on guard currently, and the tridents are somewhat aimed in the direction of Milo, and now kind of you and Talos as you're just down the general area from them. What are you doing?
see if I recognize these things. An 18.
With an 18. You remember hearing stories from the sailors as you were traveling to Sturma from your island, as one of the things that they warned you was possible danger were creatures called Sahagins, and you had never seen one before, but they describe like a humanoid shape with mostly fish features. As they told you that they were evil creatures, as they would oftentimes in packs hop on top of ships, and while they seem to be fish-like, for some reason they were able to somehow be on above the water, and they tend to raid ships and attack travelers, stealing their stuff and essentially dragging them below the waves.
Okay, if I have my cloak on, would I be able to just walk on the ground?
I'd say yeah.
Would it be count as still difficult terrain?
What is the Cloak of Arachnid? Does that negate that? Let me see here.
See, I can bring it up.
Let's see. Cloak of Arachnia. You have resistance to poison. You have climbing speed equal to your walking speed. You can move up, down, and across vertical surfaces, upside down, while leaving your hands free. You can't be caught in webs or any sort. You can move through webs as if they were difficult terrain. I'll say that I'll allow it. I'll say that you'll be able to kind of move, if you attach yourself to the ground, you'll be able to move as if you're walking normally, although your movements will obviously be a little bit more slurred.
Gotcha. So, 10, 20, 30. And I'm gonna take out my crystal ball, and I'm gonna try and connect to Milo, and kind of just relay what I remember about these things to him.
So
And kind of are they trying to kill us? Are they gonna attack us?
So you're trying to use the orb to cast scrying?
Yes.
All right. double check something here. So, you know that if you were to use the orb to try to cast Scrying, it would take you 10 minutes.
Never mind then.
And also,
Okay.
Milo would have definitely tried to not allow that.
Dang it. Alright.
But also, because Dallen has walked into Milo's view, he's also going to put his hand up, be like, hey, fucking don't do dumb shit right now.
Dallin's kind of looks at the hand gesture, like, kind of just like, whoa, okay, fine. Kind of just waves at the Swaggins very nervously.
They cock their heads, and Milo, you hear from one of them, "They're getting closer. Somebody informed the champion."
The fucking what?
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
You know what? I'm gonna wave Dallen to move closer to go shake their hand.
Dallen, you
Maybe a
see
little
is
breathe
Milo,
underwater when we
who's first
can't
kind of like
talk.
holding, like being like, hang on. He then is like waving you towards him, like, go on. What do you do, Dallen?
Dallen just kind of squints at him. I'm gonna do an insight check.
On Milo?
Yeah, on like just the whole situation.
Alright, insight. Milo, you can roll deception. Woo!
What Milo is trying to convey is to get closer, so then when Milo can move, is that he can get sneak attack.
So you're
Can I
just going
still
straight
make my so can I still make my insight check to see if they're actually going to be, if we can actually get out of this without fighting?
With a 20 insight, as you take a look at them, they definitely seem to be on guard and guarding something. They definitely look upset. And you feel that, like, perhaps any further advances might cause them to gain hostility. If you were to do it against Milo, you would have to roll a deception to see if he's able to get anything out of you. But I will say, though, that, Dallen, you do see that Milo will have the comprehend language goggles on currently. So you can only assume that maybe he's able to understand them. So Milo, roll
Well-
deception for me.
I literally just said what I'm trying to get Dallen to do, though.
I know. But, like,
Okay.
obviously you're underwater, you can't, like, yeah, with your conveying.
Can I roll persuasion instead of deception?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Fuck. Alright. I guess I take the dash action and just step forward. And I go to try and shake their hand.
As you do, they become immediately just like, they stiffen up like, as you hear one of them go, shut it, as the door, one of them takes the door and boom, slams it shut.
Fuck!
As Dallin's just putting his hand out, they slam the door into his hand. It's like, "Arr!" His hand's still in there.
And you hear a
Dallin's just gonna turn around and just shrug. It's like, what are you gonna do?
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright.
Alice is very like just his head's cocked of like, what the heck was all that about?
And as we get to the top of the turn order, a few seconds pass by, and suddenly you all hear bellowing from like behind the doors, a deep.
Oh, lovely.
Uh-oh. I'm right next to it.
Don't worry, it's locked.
For now.
I'm also the glass cannon of the group.
Again, the door's locked.
But
their
if there's
side.
something behind you. Hopefully you can see that thing.
Wait, what?
As
Ah.
my gosh.
with the sound of the horn
You know what?
blaring, you
Never
suddenly
mind. That sounds like that would be metagaming, so I'm not gonna say anymore.
you hear some. You start to hear some burbling, and you feel the water begin to churn around you. As right next to you, Talos, you watch as from above, descending down, a creature, another one of these creatures pops up before you. As you seem to have alerted alerted them, and they are not happy.
Welp.
All right.
As
Let's go
this one
ready
comes up
to
from
get
behind,
away.
and let's see.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be right back. I got something to deal with.
Alrighty. Oh boy. Does an 8 hit you, Milo? Well, actually, no.
Does an-
You don't see it, so that's a nat
8?
20 to hit you.
Oh, okay.
As you take 4 piercing damage, as suddenly as you see this door slam, you're like, huh. You hear that horn blare, you're like, huh. And then suddenly you feel on the back of your shoulder, "Arr," as you get bit.
I'm assuming from there.
Yes.
Okay.
As you see one of these Sahagins just appear out of nowhere as it bites at you, and then as it rears back, it takes its this trident and proceeds to try and stab at you for 8 to hit.
That does not hit.
It just whiffs by you, as it looks very grumpy. Meanwhile, this one here comes up. Let's see, what are you again? Ah, right.
Can Milo also make a history check on what that thing is?
Sure. 19. So as you don't know too much about it, you can see that this one appears to be. It looks a little bit stronger, and it seems to have a trident that looks like it's seen some action. And as it looks at you, you feel as if this is probably one of the hunters, perhaps. As it is going to attempt to throw its trident at you. 14 to hit.
That does not hit. No, it does not.
As you watch as the trident just flies past you. And Talos, at this point, you're able to see Milo starting to get harangued. You see the creature in front of you is also, so you could tell, like the rest of you could tell that there's hostility and combat in the area. And you watch as he takes out another trident from his back and tries to throw it at you again. Another 14, which misses. As it,
Yep.
It lies by. As it will then attempt to go this direction, and it's going to bonus action hide.
Hmm.
I'm not a fan of that.
So, Milo, you can go ahead and roll me a perception check as it tries to go to hiding. Yeah, you'll definitely be able to see it if it pops up again.
I see everything.
Good lord. Alright,
The ocean is my home now.
this one here is going
The
to
ones
try...
and the zeros.
So, Talos, as this Sahagin comes down from the ceiling, it tries to latch onto you with its teeth. With a 10 to hit. I'm assuming a 10 does not hit Talos. Talos
Don't
muted.
think so. He's disappeared for a minute. He's got to deal with something.
Okay. Well, and then it will attempt to stab at him. But an 8's also going to miss, so nothing happens with that. Let's see here. 5, 10, 20. This one comes up here. And is going to attempt to bite at you. 13 misses you, I assume, Dain?
13 misses? Yes, it does.
As you kind of feel something on your back as you look and you see one of these Sahagin creatures that try to latch onto you, but seeing as how your armor's too thick, it backs up and attempts to stab at you with a spear. 14 to hit.
Misses completely.
As it woo, as you take your shield and kind of block, ping. 35 and 40. This one's moving into position. Oh, let's see. So 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. This one's moving into position, and this one will also be moving into position. And then from there, it's going to attempt to throw this at you. It's trying at you. With a 19 to hit you, Dain.
It hits.
All right. As you take 5 piercing damage, as you feel a trident go into your side.
Ow.
I tried it now.
Just
Alrighty.
yank it out and throw it back at them.
Oh, I'm sorry, you dropped this.
Send back to sender.
Turn to sender with impunity.
Alright, and this one is trying to try moving into position. Sorry, there's quite a nest in here.
So what you're saying is we screwed up.
No, not yet.
I mean, you screw it up if you die.
Yeah,
If
that's
we
fair.
don't die, we just learn from our mistakes. Hopefully.
Alright, Dain, make me a quick perception check.
Alright.
See if you see this coming.
I do not, I'm guessing.
Well, actually, you do, because it rolled terribly. As you see coming from the south, another Sahagin is currently getting up what appears to be, well, it almost looks like a javelin, and is going to throw it at you. And it sees that you're wounded, and its eyes seem to light up because of that.
Hmm.
Tim, what the hell is this?
21 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. It deals 3 piercing damage as it sticks you with a javelin.
Ow.
Also another weapon to add to my collection.
Addition to my collection.
And it'll take it with its other javelin in its hand and throw it at you for 15.
Misses.
It zooms past you and clicks on the wall behind you. It will then hide behind this pillar here. This one here, 5, 10, 15. As it will throw its trident at you. -1. Or or sorry, natural 1 is what I meant to say.
Yeah, give me just a few more minutes, guys. I'm dealing with something that's
All right, just misses.
kind of a slight emergency.
You're
Very
good.
good.
As it misses. And this one here, it sees you, Talos. Let's see, it's going to. Let's see. Talos technically still has all of his HP, doesn't he? Oh no, it shows he didn't heal all the way, so he's looking hurt. So this one here, we'll see that and get a small gleam in its eye, as it will attempt to harpoon him. As it takes some sort of spear-looking thing on a rope and throw it at Talos with a 15 hit.
Nope.
No, it'd be 22 to hit.
That
Because he
hits.
has advantage. Alright. And so, you get 4 piercing damage, Talos, and you need to succeed on a strength saving throw.
Give me just a sec.
Competing athletics check against him.
All right, give me just a second. Since I'm just getting now back, 'cause I'm.
Yeah,
I
you're
was eating something. I was eating something and felt a not too good crunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, part of my one of my on the other side that needs the other tooth that needs work on it. Part of the fill popped out.
Ooh, that's no good.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh. Talos.
One sec. Give me a
Yeah.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Now, so I lost only 4 hit points. Let me adjust that.
Yep. And then I'll need a. Yeah, I'll need you to do an athletic check, but you're gonna need a nat 20 to succeed.
Give me a sec. Can I use my lucky feat to make him re-roll that?
Oh, you. Hang
That's
on.
not how that works, I'm pretty sure.
Let me double check. Let's see. For the lucky,
Because I have 2 more lucky for the day.
whenever you make an attack, or say you spend one, you choose. You can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you. So if you wanted to, like, you could have him re-roll his attack to see if he hits you.
Sure, I'll do that instead.
Alright. So he'll still have advantage, but he'll re-roll his attack here. 17 to hit.
Nope.
Oh,
So
then-
I don't lose that point. So I'm back to my hit.
All right, so
my hit points.
you use lucky, and the harpoon just flies by you, and then he pulls the rope back, and it comes back into his hand, and he then proceeds to throw at you again. But a 13 to hit will miss, I assume.
Yep.
As it's looking a little grumpy from that. This one here is swimming up and is going to charge at you, basically. As it will attempt to attack at you twice with its trident. That's a 5 to hit. Or wait, no, it's got an advantage because you have lost some hit points for. That's a 21 to hit and an 11. To you, Talos.
The 21 it beats. The other one does not.
Alright, you take 2 piercing damage from a trident stab.
Ow. Okay, now I'm angry.
And let's see. Yeah, it's a little too far for its ranged. Okay. And this one. Let's see. Yeah, we technically have vision on one of you. So what will this one do? Ooh. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I'd say it could definitely do that. Alright, so let me drop down a point, because I could definitely see this here. as it will attempt to do a 20-foot square of ouchies. Group. Oh dear. Let's see. No, that's not gonna work well for it because it's gonna hit its allies too. So yeah, we'll cancel that. Yeah, so it won't do that, but okay, so can't do that. Man, does not have a lot of. It does not have a lot of options here, but let's see. It does technically have you in its range, Dain, so it is going to attempt to hit you with this. Does a 11 hit you?
It does not.
You watch as from the side of the building, past where the Sagan is currently attacking you, some sort of black purplish beam of energy rips by you in the water and hits the wall behind you, missing.
Oh, lovely.
As we end their turn, and we come to Milo's turn. You still with us, Milo?
Does a 19 hit?
Oof. I'm assuming you're attacking this one right here.
I mean, that's the only one I can see, so yes.
Yeah, the 19 definitely hits.
That's some damage.
Oof. Ouch. As you take your sword and...
And I'll do it again. Does a 25 hit?
It definitely does.
For another 5.
Ouch. As you stab and then stab again. I managed to get past its shield and with surprising speed for like it's not expecting it, and you definitely managed to greatly wound it.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, as Dain, we come up to you. As attacks are coming from all sides.
Alrighty. First off, I'm gonna smack this one here.
Alright, and what are you attacking with?
My axe.
Alrighty. Your axe. Let's see. Would that be a... It's technically classified as... Is it a battle axe or is it a grey axe?
Stand by. Battle axe.
Battle axe. Okay, so I will say it does not have the finesse, light, or it doesn't have the finesse or light property or thrown. So attacks made with this particular weapon will be with disadvantage underwater.
Alrighty. Because I do not have my trident on me anymore, though I could steal the one that's currently in my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Does a 22 hit?
It still hits, yes. Go ahead, roll damage.
7.
As you swing with your might, you feel yourself struggling in the water, but you're still able to connect as this Hagen was not expecting such strength and ferocity from you.
Ooh, does a 14 hit?
It still hits. It's defense. Yeah, you beat.
That's good. Another 7 damage.
Ooh. You drop it down even further.
Alrighty. What is it with that? I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Alrighty. You just slam your chest. You feel the protection of your ancestors upon you as you start glowing.
Nice.
All right, is that your
That'll be
turn?
my turn. Yeah.
All right, Talos, we're up to you. As you've had a few hard things thrown at you, a few things have stabbed at you. What do you do? You still with us, Talos?
Sorry, I had to mute for a second. I'm gonna stab the one that's in front of me.
Very good. Do you have your shield out or no?
I have my shield out.
Okay. So then one-handed, 15, and are you attacking this one or this one?
The one in front of me.
There's two currently, or oh, hang on. Let me see your preview. Okay, so this one here. All right, 15 will hit.
Yeah.
And we'll say you did
Alright.
feel attacks from behind you as well.
So 16 points of damage.
Man, that strength gives you some nasty. As you take your trident and you penetrate into the Sahagan, you watch as you go deep into its stomach as it, and its eyes are looking wide as it looks down at where you hit and looks up at you with a little bit of terror suddenly.
One sec, I'm looking up something.
The trident.
Okay, yep.
1d6. Yeah, so everything looks good on that end there.
Well, then I'm gonna turn and attack the other one.
Oh, 27 definitely hits. Ooh. Ooh.
18.
And with that, you swoosh around, flourishing, and you take your trident and take out you just rip out with the forked hooks of your trident. You rip out an entire chunk out of the side of this Hagen. As blood starts to spill in the water, it just grabs its eyes. As Milo, from a distance, you kind of hear, "Ah!" As it looks on death's door now.
Yeah, I'm up my feet are kind of planted in the murk, and while I'm my shield's up, and I'm that classic gladiator, trident up, shield up, trident at the ready.
As that was devastating. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, as Dallen, we get to you.
All right.
This door just slammed in front of you, causing your wrist to kind of get slammed a bit as you're just kind of shaking your wrist like, ow! And then you heard a click from the door as well before the horn sounded, and you look. You can hear a lot of activity as the water feels like it's churning a lot. As you look about and you see your allies are currently under attack.
Ten, 20, 30. So I can kind of see that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I can do somatic spells underwater, right?
Somatic is...
Like hand gestures.
Yes, you are able to do hand gestures. You just can't do vocal.
Gotcha. Alright, so Dallen's gonna flip off that guy. Gonna pull out his middle finger. And at the very tip of his middle finger, there's gonna be a little orb that pops up, and I'm casting magic missile.
Ooh. On which ones?
On this one. The one hiding behind there.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll damage. You're aiming all your beads towards him.
Yep. Okay. Let's see how this works out. Alright.
As you...
How's he faring?
You watch his HP just and then slam into him. As it looked like that hurt quite a bit.
But he's still standing.
Floating, but yes.
Yes. I'm gonna use my action surge to do that again.
Alrighty.
$14.
And it is just barely floating there as it's starting to look weak. As you just blew off chunks of its flesh with the magic missile.
Second level magic missile, and I'm using a sorcery point. 2 sorcery points.
Alright. And I assume you're keeping track on your character sheet?
Yep.
Very good.
Got it.
And are you
Switch
aiming
up
all
stats
of them
real quick.
at this one again?
Yes. Alright, that should... Yep. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck, I've been using the wrong stats. Oh well. The ones I've been using should have been one more.
Oh, an additional dart?
Yeah. I just realized that,
Oh,
so I
well,
didn't need to switch this.
well, that'll be an additional 2 plus another 2d4. Just go ahead and roll.
Okay. Additional 2.
So 2d4 plus 2.
I'll just add it to this attack then.
Well, no, I'll count it because in case you might want to chain something up. Just go ahead and roll it separate, and then then we'll see where we go from there.
All right, so I'll just do the
2d4 plus
Okay.
2.
2d4 plus 2. Got it. I love the clicking sound of my keyboard.
I do quite enjoy mine as well. So,
9 damage.
with your second attack of magic missiles, you watch as the bullets just keep taking chunks and chunks until it starts to float down to the bottom of the water. As it's
Alright,
no
and
longer moving.
Gotcha. And with that, I'm gonna turn over in this direction, and my middle finger is gonna point towards this guy, and I'm gonna use my 2 sorcery points to do a second level magic missile.
Alrighty. And you just keep unleashing magic missiles as you're just basically swimming along the water, middle fingers just fanning, just like you're like from that one Matrix scene as you're sideways, just.
I mean, I am planted on the ground.
In my head, you're like sideways jumping as you're twirling about. As my headcanon.
I am Neo. I am the one.
Alright. And was that 9 there? Oh, there it is. 14.
14.
As you watch as your bullets just fly into it, and it's just you taking huge chunks out of it, and it's also looking hurt.
And that is my action.
Alrighty. And is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. As we get to the top of the turn order here, this one is going to attempt to attack you again, Milo, as it did not appreciate that. And since you've taken some damage, it will have advantage on it. So it will attempt to strike at you with its spear twice. As I realize its biting doesn't seem to be terribly effective. That's a 21 to hit. And
That hits. 10 does not.
Alright, you get 4 piercing damage from the first attack. This one here. You immediately see it because you have that nat 20 as it comes out. And it's going to proceed to take. Let's see, which one were you again? right, the hunter. And it's going to proceed to take out its last spear, and it's going to swim next and attempt to attack you with its two-handed spear attack. As you hear in your comprehend language, "Come to me, pray!" As it yabs at you with a 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Ooh. And frustrated that it missed, it's going to strike one more time at you with a 22 to hit. Woo!
That does hit.
And with the second attack, it manages to pierce you, and it will deal an initial 3 damage. But as it does, you feel an additional sting as he kind of twists his trident in his hand and causes you to take some additional damage as you don't have all of your hit points. As you get dealt an additional 12 points of damage, so 15 total.
Okay.
And meanwhile, these two, I'm gonna roll something for them. All right, that one is not afraid. This one is now fearful of you, so it's going to have straight rolls as it attacks you, Talos, because you nearly killed it with one hit. A 9 to hit you,
No.
and a 7 to hit you.
No.
As it's just wildly swinging a spear at you, just like, ooh, ooh. Milo, you hear just, no, no, as it just swings at you, like, hopelessly, Talos. This one is still a brave boy. It's gonna die for king and country, by damn. It's going to swing at you normally, as it takes its spear, and it's going to attack at you. First for a 21 to hit, and second for a 9.
The 21 does hit.
As it deals 7 piercing damage to you, as it pivots a little bit as it stabs at you. Meanwhile, this one, this harpoon,
grunt.
is going to throw its harpoon at you. 14 to hit.
Nope.
It misses. It's frustrated. It tries to 19 to hit as it throws again.
Nope.
As you just managed to block it with your shield, just ting ting. As they're starting to realize that they've come across some serious combatants here. This one, 5, 10, 15, 20 is swimming up to you, Talos, as it's going to try and stab at you with its spear. 20 to hit and a 15
Nope.
hit.
Nope.
As you're getting surrounded, you're flourishing your trident, blocking blows. Ting, ting. Use your shield. Ting. You look like a Spartan from the 300 as these helpless attacks try to go against you, and your defense is too strong. As this one here is going to attempt to throw its spear at you, Dallen, as you shot it, and it's going to try and attack you back. 7 to hit. It's definitely going to miss, as this thing going to retreat a bit. As that hurt. And this one here is... Oh, yes. So this one here... 5, 10, 20... Let's see. See a lot happening here. It's gonna have to move up one more. Move up here one more, and it's going to throw a harpoon at you, Dallen. Congrats! Does a 22 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Alright.
That badly is gonna hurt.
You watch as a harpoon flies through the water and sticks into your chest, taking 5 piercing damage.
Right into where my scar is.
And I need you to make me a competing athletics check.
Oh, am I getting pinned to something? I'm not a fan of that.
Not quite. You need to beat a 21.
An athletics check. Got it.
Oh, you fail. As you get pulled 15 feet to him. 5,
Oh!
10, 15.
I'm not a fan of that.
As you're not quite up to him, but you're now next to Dain as he pulls and you get ripped through the water towards him above the broken fountain now.
Oh, hi, Dallen.
And his harpoon then releases from your body after 15 feet, and he takes his harpoon. He's let's see, he's only attacked once, so he's got one more attack in and left as he throws it at you again. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
As you take another 4 piercing damage and
Fuck.
make one more competing athletics check.
Dallen just looks at you as you say hi and just gets yanked away.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. You have to beat a
Say
13
hi,
this time.
man.
Alright, I gotta do this damage real quick first before I forget about it. It was 4. Okay. Alright.
Athletics check.
Yep.
Ooh, 18. You manage to flex and get the harpoon out of you in time, and it does not get. You do not get pulled towards him.
Dallen just flicks him off.
This one here is going to attempt to stab at you a couple times. Dain,
Alrighty.
as it takes its spear and is going to a 20 to hit. Yeah, natural 20 to hit.
They both, well, the soft 20 meets it beats, and that 20, yeah, that definitely hits.
Ooh, okay. So on the first hit, you get 5 piercing damage. On the second hit, you take 6 piercing damage as it hits you with its trident. As it starts to have an evil-looking grimace upon its face, like. Now this one, yeah, let's see how smart you are here. Okay, we are dumb. Fantastic. This is going to be fun. So it's going to drop this out here. 20-foot scoop, and we'll be able to see it. Bloop. Yep. That's going to hit everything. So, this one back here flexes its finger into a single spot where all of you can, even if you don't see it, you hear where some sort of extraplanar rift opens up in the water, and all around you, you hear these screams.
This thing is so stupid.
You hear these piercing screams, and I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yay.
I love these.
Unsafe.
Natural 1. Oh no.
Alright.
Give me a sec.
Talos, you save.
Oh, I did? Unsafe.
He's the
So I
only one
take
that saved.
19 damage.
Nope, Dane saved too. Look at that.
Oh, nice. It's a Hagen save. Yep, you meet, you beat. Very good, very good, very good. Let's see, all the smaller Sahagins saved, but that's, oof. That's not going to be enough to save them.
Well, Dain, I don't think you, even if you, I think Dain should be able to, I think he'll take the damage, but he wouldn't be frightened because of,
Yeah. You're immune to frighten, so.
Yeah. Now, that one I do know.
Yeah, the rest of these, all dead. Oh, you're different, right. You are the hunter, so you get to roll your own. And you fail. This one is not looking good as it takes. So, all of you who failed, you take 19 points of psychic damage. And if you succeeded, you'll take 9.
So we only take 9 damage.
Well, you take 9. I'm gonna
Yeah.
use my Shieldmaster feat and take 0.
As you start hearing the screams, you take your shield and quickly cover up your head to where you can't hear the scream. Well, hang on. Is the shield master for, like, what kind of saves is it for? Because this is a
Oh, it's never mind. It's deck save.
so never mind. Yeah, but you will take the full
The 9 damage. Yeah.
the 9 damage. You will take the 9 damage. Because unfortunately, it's psychic damage. A little hard to block that out. So if you put your shield on your head, it just echoes even louder.
Mm.
So, and then Dallen, you will take the full 19, and thankfully, due to your proximity to Dain, you are not frightened, but
Oh boy.
you definitely don't appreciate that. Milo, did you save?
No.
Oof. Milo, you're not close enough. You take the full 19 damage, and you are now frightened.
Woo!
You cannot willingly move to the east. It's all good, because this guy's frightened too. So, you both are looking at each other like, what the? And Talos, you succeeded, so you took the 9 damage, and obviously you're not afraid. This one succeeded, so it's not afraid. And yeah. And let's see. Was that a... So yeah, that was its momentary, so it was only for 1 turn. So it gets to go away now. And the witch is looking quite pleased with itself. As I believe... Yep, that ends their turn. Milo, it is now your turn. As you are currently scared.
Does the 18 and 23 hit?
This one here, yeah, it does.
13 damage.
Ooh. As you stab, this one is looking on death's door now as you, as it looks at its wounds, and it's just teetering in the water, just as it goes, no, not like this. Is that you in your turn, Milo?
Yep.
All right. As Dain, we get to you.
Sounds good. I'm gonna move between Dallen and this beastie here and smack it.
The harpooner.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Takes 17 damage.
Ooh, ow. As you cleave into it.
Ooh, I'm guessing that one doesn't hit though.
Nope, it does not. Rolling severity. It gets to make an attack off on you. As you miss, it sees an opening and will stab at you for 22.
It hits.
As you take 6 piercing damage. And no need to make a strength contest because you're already right next to it. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then we go to Talos. It is now your turn. As you see that many
Yeah,
bodies are
sounds like-
now floating around you, and there's currently still one standing and then the harpooner to the side.
Just quick question.
Mhm.
since I can breathe underwater, I can use my breath attack underwater. How would that lightning affect the area?
I will say that it will affect it. It will increase it by 5 feet on each side. So instead of being a 5-foot line, it'll be like a it'll be like a 15-foot line, like 15. So 3 squares long. Can I adjust that? No, I cannot adjust that.
Wait, so it won't go as far, or will it be wider?
It'll be wider.
So it'd be more like a cone then.
Yes, I would say so.
Okay, so. Alright, let's see. Alright, well first I'm gonna attack the dude that's still standing on my left. I'm gonna go ahead and take a stab at him with my trident.
This one right here. Ooh, 16 definitely hits.
Oh, sorry. I think I clicked something else. Did I?
Oh.
Yeah, that 14. I ignore that 14 because I clicked it twice by accident.
You take your trident and you break his
So it should be
shield
12.
as you burst your trident through his shield into his chest, and then as you pull back, you pull him with you as he just gets thrown to your side as you just shake him off your trident as he hits the wall.
And I can still move, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna and stabby stab.
As you come out,
This thing.
the harpoonist
this thing
was looking like it had the upper hand as it had distance on you, but as you close the distance, it's like as it's starting to hold its harpoon towards you.
Give me just a sec. This thing is.
You just
I'm-
charge,
something's
swing
happening
at him. You take your trident and you thrust it forward.
One sec.
Yep.
There we go. No, that's not it. Sorry, ignore the sunblade.
22 will definitely hit.
I'll definitely hit. Okay.
These things do not
Okay.
have any armor on them, basically. As you deal 15 points of damage to it as you stick it with your trident and you rip it out, taking a huge chunk of its flesh as it
Yeah, it's just like. Alright, and. That's gonna be my turn.
Oof. A heck of a turn it was. As Dallen, we come to you. You got pulled towards this one thing, and you heard the screams of the damned around you. You did not appreciate that, but Dain is there to protect you. You're not afraid.
Alan just does a whole bunch of confusing hand movements, just like towards the Swagan who just yanked him over, and he's casting a what level should it do? Yeah, I'll do another second level magic missile.
Alrighty. At this one here.
Yeah, at that one.
Alrighty. As you just kind of swim just above Dain, you point your finger and just fan your thumb as you watch the chunks take out piece out of piece out of this Sahagan until it just floats there like Swiss cheese.
Okay, and then Dallen's gonna point a finger gun at this one.
Staff in hand, it's looking angrily at you all as it sees you starting to take aim at it. It's like.
Let's see if I actually have enough sorcery points to do a bonus attack. Yeah, I do. Alright. And casting another second level.
Ooh.
15.
It
15,
doesn't have
Force
anything
Arenas.
that can do anything about that, so yeah, it takes it as you blast it and boom, 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 boom. You see it welting up and taking the hits, and definitely did not appreciate that.
Alright, and that is my turn.
As magic missile Dallen strikes again.
This man loves this spell. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right,
Not
as
really.
we get to their turn. This one here is going to try to harpoon you a couple times here, Talos. This time in melee range. This strikes at you with an 11 and a 23.
The 23 definitely hits.
As it strikes at you, you block with your shield, but it quickly recovers and sticks you for 8 piercing damage.
Ow.
And the hunter here is no longer feared. But it definitely is going to try to take you down with it, Milo, as it is two-handing its trident, as it's going to attempt to stab at you. 21 to hit,
Yeah, that hits.
and a 10 to hit.
10 does not.
All right, it deals you an initial 10 piercing damage from its strike, and then it deals then an additional 8 as it twists its trident in you, dealing a total of 18 points of damage.
Okay.
As you can see that it is very much close to death here. Meanwhile, the witch does not have a whole lot of options. So it's gonna blast at you, Dallen. Does a 20 hit?
It does hit. Actually, wait. Wait. I have options right now.
Okay.
I can do something about this. I'm a cast shield.
Alrighty. So I then
I am
imagine a 20
protected.
will not hit.
No, it will not.
Alright. So you watch as it takes its staff and it swings it in your direction. You watch that same purplish black energy just fly at you, and you quickly take your finger up and boom, a shield erupts around you as the blast.
Can I put some flavor onto it?
Yeah.
2 ethereal wings come out and block it.
As the blast then flies upwards towards the ceiling of the open ceiling that you're in, and it looks at you quite concerned, and it's like not gonna try that again. As it then looks at you, Dain is going to attempt to blast it at you with a 16 to hit.
Nada.
As it whooshes past you. It seems to be a little freaked out. It's going to 5, 10, 15... retreat behind here a little bit. As that is their turn. Dain, give me a quick perception check. You don't hear anything.
Jesus.
Sorry, someone called me. Was that one Eldritch Blast, the 16, towards me?
No, it's towards Dain.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry.
You can give me a quick perception though, real quick down. You're technically kind of just as close, so we'll see if you can hear this through the water.
Okay. Perception.
Woo! From over here, you hear. From right over here, you hear a.
Don's immediately just gonna start pointing at the door.
I won't.
He's just gonna put his hand like over Dane's shoulder, just like pointing straight at it,
I'll
trying to
say-
like direct his head.
I'll say that with that sort of clicking noise, it sounded like a trademark lock, like locking.
Dallen's still gonna be doing that as a reaction. It's like, oops.
Alright. As Milo,
Oh,
it
no.
is now your turn. As you see this hunter in front of you on death's door.
Will a 25 hit?
It will. How do you kill this thing?
Yes.
Oh, you don't want to flavor it?
I don't know how to right now.
All right. Well, as you take a look at it, it's starting to cower. It's looking for a way to escape. You're done with this thing's shit. You take your sword, you go downward, and you cleave upwards until you take off its right arm and its head as it floats to the side. And it just starts to float in the water as you're just surrounded by red foggy water. And now what do you do? There are no immediate hostiles in your vicinity.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure. What are you trying to perceive?
Any more hostiles?
Sure. With a 16, I will say that you're able to see Dain and Dallen over here. With the 16, you weren't able to see the Sahagin they were facing. But I will say you will hear some clashes to the south of you down this direction.
$15.
And there you should be able to see the harpoonist.
Yep. And does a 25 hit?
Ooh, yeah, it does.
And
you
because Talos is within 5 feet of me,
As you come flying up, out of nowhere, this thing with a harpoon was currently eyes locked with Talos, looking very angry. And you come across just like right over Talos' shoulder, and you watch almost in slow motion as this thing's eyes catches yours for just a moment. It widens as his mouth goes open, like, what the and then you take off its head as its head is just floats upwards and its body just as Talos, you just see Milo come out of nowhere and finish this thing off.
Damn. I look and I nod to him.
you're gonna see it very tired and done with this bullshit. Give it you a nod back.
Alright, is that
And
your
that'll
turn?
be my turn.
Alright. Then Dain, and it's now your turn. As you
Alrighty.
saw that the one slinging spells just ran behind that door.
Let's have a look. Yes, I can. Alrighty, I'm going to chase after it. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Do I see it just on the other side of the door?
Yeah, you can see it's currently cowering behind it, just like, looks like it's trying to get ready to do something else.
40, and I'm going to hit it.
As you just come out of nowhere.
So 25 hits it.
Yes, it does. As it was not expecting that.
12 damage. And does a 15 hit?
Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah, its AC is 12. An additional 12, or 10.
Another 10 damage.
As it is looking very wounded now. As it was not happy about that. And is that your turn?
Stand by. Where is it? I'm also. I'm also going to use my Shieldmaster Shove and push it back into the broken walls. See if I can do some additional damage.
Alrighty. So it's going to need to make a check against that.
Yeah, competing athletics.
Oof. That's a natural one.
I just bucket in the face with it, with the shield.
Let's see, and that was Shield Master. Let's see. You can use a bonus to try to shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield. So it gets shoved back 5 feet.
Yeah.
And it definitely did not appreciate that. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Alright, as Talos, we get back to you.
I'm gonna swim over. Oh, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Swim through the
30.
halls, you see the bodies of Sahagins just littering the area, just floating a little creepily around.
I'm gonna perception check to see if I see anything else in the area.
Alright. 13, you do not notice any additional hostiles in the area. You just see nothing but bodies.
Alright, that's gonna end my turn.
Alright, Dallen, it is now your turn. You watch as Dain charged forth after that one thing that was slinging spells.
Alright. Let me get a assess of the situation. Okay, so yeah, it looks like all of them are down. They're helping each other, so 5, 10, 20, 30, and then dash, 40, 50, 60. That is my turn.
Alright, as we go through the top, this thing, the witch here, definitely did not appreciate you doing that. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Dain.
Alrighty. Ooh.
As you suddenly, this thing is, you hear bubbly whispers. And you hear your head begin to ache a little bit. You feel your head ache as it just worse. The whispers seem to pound from the back of your skull to the front to the side as you take 11 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
As it charges you during your confusion. And it's going to scratch at you. As it, let's see, yeah, it's going to initially bite at you with a 14 to hit, but that's going to miss. And then it's going to claw at you for a 22.
That hits.
So you get clawed for 5 slashing damage.
Ow.
And yeah. That's basically all I could do. As we get to the top of the turn order, Milo.
Is this thing actually alive, or...?
Yes, you see it, and it seems to be cowering.
Very well. 5. Bonus action, hide.
Ooh.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It sees you.
It fucking what?
It meets it. It meets you as you come swimming across. It's very scared, and you watch its eyes go wide as it sees you. Woo! As you hear, in whatever language it goes, "Oh no!"
Can I throw my short sword at it?
Short sword. It does have the light property, so yes, you are able to throw it. Let's see, with the light property, You handle making a deal for when 2 fighting, or well, hang on. It doesn't have the thrown to it, so while technically yes, you can throw it, and because it is light, it will only have like a range of like 20 feet.
Hmm. Yeah, fuck it. I'll still try throwing it.
Alrighty.
So he's gonna be at disadvantage since he's at 25 feet.
Yeah.
23?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh wait,
you-
I did not. No sneak attack, unfortunately.
You throw it, and as it's scrambling, it drops its shield, it drops its spears, it's trying to swim away, and your short sword gets it right in the chest. As you're... As it's dead.
Oh, thank God that thing didn't live after that.
It was very low on health. But you no longer have your defender on hand.
Yeah.
But that's fine, because you can go pick it up in your next turn. Anyway, I assume you're done?
Yep.
Dain, are you going to wrap up this little combat?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm gonna smack it. Never mind. I'm
Are you
not
sure
gonna
about
smack
that?
it.
Oh no. Rolling severity. Moderate severity is just a miss.
All right. Let me try again then. There we go. Does a 21 hit?
It definitely does. Yes, go ahead.
It takes 15 damage.
On death's door. They're just... it's looking rough.
Oh, I really want to do this, but I don't want to. Now that you said that, I don't want to metagame it. Also, I don't know if Divine Smite would work underwater.
I mean, it technically works no matter what.
Fair. Can I use 1 level of Divine Smite then?
Yeah. Don't worry about rolling damage. As the Divine Light, it rips through its body, and you watch its eyes light up. Just wah, blah. It gargles and just floats limply.
Well then. That was interesting. Lots of fish.
As you're all free to move about the cabin now.
Alrighty.
We're now free to move around the cap. All
I
right,
assume
first
you
I'm
will-
gonna do.
Ah!
Yeah, I assume you pick up things that you may have thrown away.
First, I'm gonna do some lay on hands on myself.
First of all, it was not thrown away. It was just borrowed.
Well, no. One sec.
Dallen, as you enter this, you see the what looks to be a bedroom. You see what looks like some kind of bedroom with bath, a part of it. You can see that like where on the northern part of the wall is the cliffside. So you can assume the wall that used to be there has been was ground away when it was sliding down, and is now the cliffside now forms its wall.
I see anything worth picking up?
Investigation check.
Ah.
Tim, would you allow me to drink potions of healing underwater?
I would, except like if you open up the bottle, essentially, yeah, it'll just kind of go everywhere. So if you were to like try to open up in your mouth, I'd say I would force you to make a check, and even then, you might only get half of its benefits.
Okay.
All right, with a 17, as you look about, you can see that much of the furniture is destroyed by essentially what seems to be years of decay on water rots. Fish have taken up its place. You do see a stone tablet, though, that seems to have crudely stuff, like some crude message just kind of carved upon it. Let me see here. You can make me a history check here to see how well you can decipher that tablet, Dallen.
Intelligence?
Mhm.
Okay.
Like a history check or something.
My boy is a little bit above average intelligence, so he has a 1. Let's see how he works.
Ooh, 19. As you kind of take a look at this tablet and start essentially trying, like, looking at it deeply, it seems to almost be part of a journal carved into the stone, as it seems like they did not have access to paper at the time, perhaps. You're able to essentially read. Defenses have been installed. There's a key to bypass. Engineer has it. Keep us safe.
Is Milo trying to steal this from me?
No, he.
I don't know where you are.
Milo went to one of the
I
two
just
doors
sleight of
and
hand,
he discovered that
quietly
it is
showing up.
locked. And as you get your tools out, you do unlock it. And you didn't stealth before that, so these things immediately see you.
Right, by the way, I had used a big chunk of my lay on hands on myself, so I'm back up to 1. I increased my health by 45 points.
Sounds good. As you hear, we must protect them. As they swim inside this chamber.
Like, alright. Start moving forward.
You're able to see Milo, perhaps, has just opened up a door. Alright, so you two can try rolling stealth to see if you notice Milo.
1 sec.
Perception.
Perception, yes.
Yes.
And
Perception.
as you're
14.
finishing
I
up
don't
doing
see shit.
that, I need to go use the restroom, so I think I will call a bathroom break here real quick, if you're all fine with that.
Sounds good.
So, bloop. We'll be right back.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Oh, hi.
Hello there.
Kenobi.
Hope you all have been enjoying this so far.
I need to get more spell slots. Especially for like underwater fights.
To be fair, how often do we actually fight underwater?
This is like either the third or the second time.
It hasn't happened to ever. If you had a nickel for every time it happened, well, you'd have like 2 nickels.
But it's weird it's happened twice.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I know I sent a picture to you guys, the whole group, so you should know, Tim. That I got my gaming PC. Yeah.
I even
Playing,
commented on it.
Huh?
I even commented on it.
Oh, yeah, you did. Sorry, I've been doing a lot lately.
It's all good.
Yeah. I have a really nice keyboard though.
Oh,
Yeah. Alright. Oh, that guy's got a claymore.
this next part could be quite interesting.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
I don't like the look of it. Or the fact that I can't heal myself.
Yeah, that's the trade-off of dealing with things underwater. You have new challenges, new difficulties. Once we have Dain and Talos back, we can get started again.
Hey, Marie. How interesting.
I've been summoned.
Welcome back.
There they go. I got back right as you were saying when Dain gets back, we'll restart. It's like, I'm here, but my headset doesn't work.
Once Talos gets back, we'll be able to continue.
Sounds good.
Hello.
Welcome back. Are you ready to continue?
Yep.
All right. So, as we get back to it, bloop. None of you see Milo as he is currently stealthed, but you see a doorway open as you look down. Well, you can see what you can see.
Gotcha.
You see.
I'm
a
going
long
to tap
hallway.
on both Talos and Dallen's shoulder. Point that way and just shake my head no.
As he reveals himself to you two, you do see what he's trying to point out.
Dallen's just gonna shrug and walk away.
So there's something hiding in there.
Oh, I actually saw as I was walking away.
Like, oh, do I see this thing?
Mm-hmm. It is not trying to hide at all. It seems to be in a final stand, position.
I'm also gonna tap on Talos and also kind of just like point around to my
Wounds.
injuries on myself.
That's why I'm gonna go in front of you and just be like,
Not gonna heal me. Cool, thanks.
well, I'm in it like in front of you like as a defensive thing, like.
I'm also hidden.
If I suddenly, oh, you're right. One sec.
Dain's just gonna walk up to the empty doorway and sort of just like peek his head in, see Talos.
Like, oh, hello there. As I see Dallen is exploring the full extent of the area.
I'll use
Yes.
Cure Wound
OC
on,
is starting to kick in.
Milo.
I don't like the.
I'm gonna use
don't like the
Cure Wound
blankness.
on Milo, so. One sec. Alright, where's my feature to use Cure Wound? Spells, there we go.
Dallin would like to try and do stealth.
Go for it. Ouch.
11. Oh, I don't have the heavy armor right now. It's 16.
Well, that's if you had disadvantage. Well, you would have it, but 11 is your first roll, so.
Oh yeah, fuck, whatever. I just realized, yeah.
Doing anything.
So. Yeah, they see you. He doesn't even need to check with his passive perception.
You get 10 points of health back, Milo.
Hooray, healing.
Woo.
It's not much, but
You just swim about, just exploring the rest of the temple.
Yes, that's what I'm exploring.
adventuring.
Looting.
He hasn't done any looting yet because he hasn't done any investigation checks, but that door is locked.
I see that.
No more.
Or is it?
Let's see, you had a 23 stealth, Milo. Interesting. So, and what about you? She would see you. Alright. So,
I don't like the name of that.
as you all just kind of congregate around here, Milo, you hear, well, the rest of you kind of hear bubbles, a deep. Milo, you hear, in the name of Sakala, I demand you intruders leave, lest I have to come out and deal with you.
Because Milo hears this, he is actually going to back away and then try re-hiding.
Alright, I'll have them do, just in case it comes up, I'll have them re-roll their perception checks just in case. Okay, that would be a no. And also no. Very well. As we'll get to the top of the turn order. As coming out, you hear, "Charge, my man, for the glory of Sakala." And you hear, "Ah!" And the rest of you hear gargles as charging out. 10, 15, 30. Charging out of the hallway come 2 more normal-looking Sahagins. As they charge towards you, Talos. And they're gonna make some stabs at you. Shields up to avoid. Nope, I don't want that. No. Okay, we're good. They're going to make some stabs at you, and they'll have advantage since you still have since you've lost some hit points still. You're not at max, so. A la stabby. 1, 2, 3, 4. As they make 4 stabs at you, just da 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 da. So that is going to be a 12, a 16, a 17, and a 15 to hit you.
Nothing hits.
As you just take your shield and ding, you just block. And you're just like, pitiful fools. But then you see coming out this beefy dude. You see a much larger, much more muscular-looking Sahagin, and the rest of you who are in the area do see this as well. And like, you can tell that this one has to be the big boss. You can see he actually has armor on, and he's got himself a trident that he's holding in one hand, and is looking very much prepared to fight to the death. And as he comes out, he's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to activate a wave as he just kind of flexes. And I need, let's see, within 20 feet of him. It's not going to affect you guys, but Milo, it will affect you, and... okay, so yeah, Milo, you're the only one it affects, because the rest of the 3 of you are together, and you're immune to fear. Milo, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Against being frightened?
Yes.
Okay, so I do have advantage on it since I have Brave, thankfully.
And
16.
You succeed.
Okay.
As he kind of flexes, you're all like, we've taken out all of your guys so far.
We fought a shark. It's like we fought a shark man.
As he then will hold his action to make an attack if any of you get close enough. Meanwhile, this one will come on out. As you watch another, this one looks more feminine-like, similar to the witch that you killed, Dain. Except this one looks a lot younger. It's garbed in some almost seaweed-looking clothing. As it takes a look, and it's going to kind of come up and charge right behind. So 5, 10, 15. Right up behind, seemingly there to bolster the troops as it looks at you, Talos. And let's see what it can do here. Yeah, it's going to... It has a trident in one hand, and, well, what looks to be like a trident. It looks weird. The rest, like, all of you will see that in her hand, what initially seems like a trident, suddenly moves as you realize that this trident is actually some sort of rod, and its 3 prongs are actually tentacles as they're just kind of moving in the water.
I also know, like...
As with one hand, she's pointing a hand in your direction as some dark energy comes forth as she's going to shoot a bolt at you for 16 to hit.
Nope.
As it misses you. And that's going to be their turn, as Milo, it is now your turn.
5, 10, 15.
They don't see you.
Funny. And I'm going to stab this one.
This one right here.
Yep.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll the hit.
20.
It definitely hits.
Very good. How's 36 damage?
Ooh. As you come a stab behind, you hear, "Ah!" And after you do this, the champion looks directly at you and goes, "No!" As his held action goes off, as he's going to strike at you with his trident. 18 to hit.
Before that will hit, before he gets his attack off, though, I'm going to use Wills of the Grave, so he also takes half that sneak attack damage.
Alrighty. 27 would be...
13?
Yeah, 13. Darn thing. I don't like it when my systems do not work properly. Okay, there we go. Alright. So he takes some of that damage, and she takes the 36.
Mm-hmm.
Gravely wounded from that attack. And that trident attack is going to hit you for 8 piercing as he brings his trident down upon you. I'm going to make you regret that.
I'm just gonna stop, look at him for a second, and swing at the same one again. I'm assuming a 13 does not hit, however.
You meet, you beat.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she's wearing cloth. She does not have a whole lot of armor.
For 9 points of damage.
Yeah, she definitely is hurting from that blows of attacks. And are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna move back. Yeah, I'm not going to move. No, that's all I can do.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action to make a claw attack against you, as he basically tries to bitch slap you. It's a -1.
Understandable. Wait, what?
He got a he got a natural 1.
Oh,
And
okay.
He just misses as he just swipes at you. You manage to duck out of the way. As Dain, we come up to you. As you see, Talos is blocking blows from Sahagins, and there's 2 more in the back that look a lot tougher and a lot more dangerous. What do you do?
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna move here and smack the one in front of me.
Go for it.
Ooh, oh no, it's not 1.
Rolling severity.
Do you have a disadvantage?
Because
Just misses.
it's my. Okay.
Ah,
He's using a weapon
Yeah, it's
that,
my axe underwater.
Yeah, he's using a weapon that doesn't have the light or thrown property.
gotcha.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, was that a second natural 1?
That was a second natural 1. That's.
Oh. Alright, and another mid roll, so you just miss. So as you attack, his shield comes up and bong, bong, as your attacks just like glide uselessly off his shield. As you hear Milo from their Sahagin talk. For Sakala. Anything else you got, Dain?
I'm just gonna give the one in front of me the middle finger, and then my turn.
Alright, Talos, it is now your turn.
Stabbity stab stab stab. 1 sec. Jabbity jabbity jab jab jab. To the one on my front left.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Damage time.
Ow! As you take him, like you've become very efficient with this shrine at this point. As you just take out a huge chunk of him with it.
I'm gonna do it again.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, sorry. That hit.
Yes, it does.
Alright. So 13 points of damage.
You bring your trident down and you crack through his shield and pin him to the floor before you rip your trident out. As it is dead. And you hear a gurgle from it. As Milo, you hear.
I just kind of sigh at this point. It's just like, why do we keep getting caught up in shit?
We just came down here to get some loot, explore a ruined building, and that's it.
That's gonna be my turn.
Alright, as Dallen, we come to you. Dallen? Are you muted again?
Yeah. Alright, so. Let's see. How many spell slots are left? Check. Fuck, I don't want to use that one. Alright. I'll use a first level magic missile on this guy.
On the priestess.
Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep. Gotta change the stats real quick. Alright.
Ooh,
12 damage.
12 as you. It smacks into her. She is unable to block. Yeah, because she doesn't have that. She doesn't have shield. So yeah, she's unable to block that.
And that'll be it.
All right. As with the top of turn order, the champion regains his legendary actions. As this Sahagin here is going to attempt to stab at you again, at you, Dain, this time. He's going to take a couple stabs at you. With a natural 20 and a 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Ooh. You take 5 from the first hit and 7 from the second hit. Wow, really? Jeez, that was a bad roll for the crit. As he... Ooh, and you're under the triple digits now.
Yeah.
This one here, at the start of its turn, the priestess... she looks at you, Milo. She looks at you, Dain, and she looks at you, Talos. And Milo, you hear exsanguination, and flexes her hands out on all sides. And I need you all to make me a Constitution saving throw as seemingly electricity erupts from her body and bolts towards you all.
Can I just pull my shield in front?
I mean, you can. Milo, you save.
Woo! If it's lightning, I do take.
Talos, you save.
I'm also like I don't I think I take like what because with lightning because me being
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, Talos, just to see what happens.
I did. I rolled a 21.
Oh, I did not. Oh, you did. Dain, I need you to roll. Yeah, you all make the save. You all take no damage as the lightning just... You can see that from in her weakened state, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. And she looks like a little scared now looking at you all, but still relatively willing to, still in the fight.
Can I directly put the shield into the line of the lightning just to see what it does?
Yeah, well, as you do, it seems to absorb it, but not quite like what you were expecting. It doesn't seem to be the right kind of energy. Looking at you, Milo.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. She is going to. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Just making a double check here. Okay, yeah. So, she takes a look at you, seeing as how you were the one that just hit her, and she proceeds to flex, and you watch as some black cloud from the water, murky water, flashes towards you. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Not this bullshit again.
Oh no.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Go for it. Go ahead and re-roll.
Ugh.
Ooh. That just makes it.
I'll take it.
So you will only take half of this damage. Oh, wait. It doesn't... Okay, hang on. As you feel a harmful amount of water just roll around you, almost feeling like it's suffocating you, as you take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Is that half?
That's half of it, because I rolled 41.
Can I uncanny dodge this by chance?
Yeah, I'll allow it, so that'll get you, that'll, like, take it down to 10. You also don't get to feel the effects of the disease because you saved, so lucky you. As she flexes and deals that, she sees that she harmed you in some way, but feels a little sad that that didn't actually finish you off. She then takes the weird rod, tentacle rod looking thing, and will swing it at you. And she directs each of them to attack you, so oh no, she'll actually hold it up, and each tentacle will swing out, and one's going to attack you, Milo, one's going to attack you, Talos, and one's going to attack you, Dain. As we get 1d20 plus that. So, towards you, Milo, that is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Ow. Yeah. Ow, come on. Why didn't that work? And towards you, Dain, that's a 27.
It hits.
Ooh. And that is a 24 to hit you, Talos.
That hits.
You all take 1d6 bludgeoning damage each.
Oh, it's a lot better than what I thought it was going to
So 2 to Milo, 6 to Dain, and 2 to Talos. Because she decided she was going to spread the attack and not land it all on one of you. Because if she'd done this on one of you, then there would have been perhaps some additional stuff.
They're in a grease spot.
As the tentacles whip out from this rod, as she holds it, and she like slams the bottom on the ground, bong, and the lashes, they just lash out. And you all get whipped a little bit. It was not appreciated. And last, but certainly not least, looking down at you like Baki, this champion looks down at you, Milo. And you just hear, "You done effed up." As he takes up his trident, and he's going to make a couple attacks at you here.
be.
16 to hit,
It meets the beats.
21 to hit.
That hits.
And then for the last attack, he comes down with his mouth with a 16 to hit.
It meets the beats. So
As-
Milo's probably dead, guys.
As he deals 9 damage, 14 damage,
Okay, hang on.
and
Hang
then
on.
11 damage. So in total, that is going to be, let's see, 25 plus 9, that's 34 points of damage
Okay.
in total, as he just stab, and takes a huge chunk out of you.
All right.
Oh. Oh shit.
As you watch as he just like ragdolls Milo and then tosses him to the side of the water. As he was not
Oh,
happy
Talos
that
is
he
pissed.
attacked her. He then
Talos is pissed.
is going to move forward towards you, Talos and Dain. As no one can no longer understand him, he just goes.
Tim, I got a question for you.
Mhm.
So, because he took more than
It just drops you to 0.
needed. Okay, so I don't automatically get one failure.
Well, that depends. Was 23 enough to drop you down below 0?
No.
Okay, then you're fine.
Okay.
Then the last attack dropped you to 0, and you will start making death saving throws at the start of your turn.
Yep.
As the champion moves up to you, Talos, and kind of is flexing off his strength and muscles as he has his trident in hand, looking like he's ready to attack. Alright, and with that, we come to Milo's turn. As Milo, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Which I have advantage on.
Nice. You make 1 success. Alright. And now we come to Dain. It is your turn.
Alrighty. You know what? Fuck everyone in this general area.
Oh no.
I'm casting Spirit Guardians at 4th level.
Ooh, no. As a bunch of angry dwarves start coming out. Was that 15 feet?
That is 15 feet, yes.
And... Boom. The 3 of them are definitely going to be affected by that. And is what kind of saving throw?
It is Wisdom of a DC 14.
Sahagan fails.
So it takes the full 22 damage of angry dwarves.
Yeah, the angry dwarves just come up and just pound him down to mulch. Just... the priestess. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw of, what was it again?
14.
She saves.
Takes 11 damage then.
As the dwarves beat against her. And the champion, wisdom save. Oh, he failed.
Takes the 22.
As he just kind of growls and is not happy about this, as he's kind of swiping a little bit at the dwarves, but finding it futile. He then looks at you. Alright, is that your turn?
I'm also going to move here, which I know will...
Not quite provoke attack because you're still in his attack range.
And I'm going to use Lay on Hands on Milo.
Oh. And how much are you
For-
loading into him?
35.
Woo! You get 35 health points back, and Milo, you're back up. And since technically you're underwater, you are not prone, so technically don't have to use up any movement.
Okay.
Alright. And is that your turn now, Dain?
Yeah, it's going to be my turn.
The champion is going to activate his 3 points of legendary actions to activate Frenzied Assault. As he and just feeling the pain, is going to essentially use his movement to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and from here, he unleashes a claw attack against each of you. Against Dain, against Talos, against Dallen. As against you, Dain, this claw attack is a 23 to hit.
It hits.
He deals 6 slashing damage to you. Talos, that's a 20 to hit.
No, that does not hit.
Ooh, and Dallen, that is a 21 to hit.
I'm gonna use a shield to make it so it doesn't hit.
So he comes swimming past in lightning speed, and his claws come down. You manage to shield up, and it just scratches against it. As that uses up all of his legendary actions for his turn here, using Frenzied Assault. And he does not provoke attack of opportunity by doing this as well, because of this.
Dang.
Alright, as that is the end of your turn, Dain. He uses legendary actions. It is now your turn, Talos.
Before that, I can't quite see him because he's around the corner. He's not inside the field still, is he?
He technically still is.
Oh.
He's gonna roll.
Right. And he started there anyway, so...
Yeah.
Well, hang on. No, that was a legendary action thing, so this would be separate. Because it's at the start of his turn, and that technically that was just a legendary action. That was not a turn.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Disregard.
All right.
That's alright.
I'm going to attack him, but I'm also going to use my one of my new things, using Staggering Smite on him.
Ooh, all right. Go ahead and see if you hit him. Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright, so he has to roll a wisdom saving throw of 15 or higher. If he does not, if he fails it,
Which he does.
he will be... he'll have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and can't take any reactions until the end of his next turn.
Ooh.
If he
Ouch.
fails it.
He did. So go ahead and roll damage. 11.
So 11. And then I'm going to do it again.
Did you do the 46 psychic damage?
Oh, no, I did not. 1 sec. Let me roll that damage then. 1 sec. Let me pull this up.
Yep, because Staggering Smite, the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon pierces both body and mind. The attack deals an extra 46 psychic damage to the target. And since they failed, they now have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
So 13, 20. So 20. He took 24 damage from the first attack.
Oof. 16
And the
meets
second
beats.
attack, I rolled it.
So you do
So
hit him
I
with your
beat, I
second
beat him
attack.
on this one?
Yep, just barely.
So he's going to take a damage from that too?
Yes. But the Staggering Smite is only once.
Yeah.
But, whew, that's an additional 17 points. Making him hurting really bad.
It's like, take that. And that's going to end my turn.
As Dallen, is now your turn. As you're very close to danger.
Yeah. Let's see. Fuck it. Risk it for the biscuit, my guys.
What you doing?
Oh, you'll see. 4th level magic missile.
Against him.
Yep.
As you just
23 force damage.
underhand, boom, 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 boom. You gut shot him. As he goes down to like a knee, just. He is looking very weak. But looks up at you two defiantly. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus attacks that I can do.
As we get to the top of the turn order, the priestess sees like you nearby, Dain, and sees you, Milo. Does not like that, and is going to again try, like at the start of their turn. Anything within 10 feet must succeed a DC, and Talos is not within range, so Milo and Dain constitute saving throws. You succeed, Milo. And Dain, you
'cause I
also
don't-
succeed, so you do not get affected by the exsanguination.
Exsanguination, dear gods.
I'm also just gonna.
It's not an attack, it's just an area effect kind of thing.
Oh no, but it's also their turn, right?
Yes, it is. So she will make a wisdom and fails as
Full 23 points.
the dwarfs come in and smash, smash, smash! As, well, and yeah, actually, even if he does succeed, they're both so low on hit points. You watch as your dwarves just kind of go and basically kneecap both Sahagins and just and then smash their heads into the ground. As
Fucking
both,
curb stomp there.
as both them die.
Angry dwarf is best dwarf. Well, don't piss off an angry dwarf.
As you feel as if combat is over and the area is now safe.
We're gonna search the priestess body.
Oh, that'd be an investigation. You look at the
Fuck.
body and it's mutilated.
And I'm check this the champion's body.
God damn it.
Same, I'm gonna do the same.
I'll help Milo with the priestess's body.
Sounds good. Alright. As you pick up the rod, because that's what you find on her. From the High Priestess, you pick up the tentacle rod. That it seems the tentacles have become limp, but you feel as if you were to attune to it, you would be able to use it. And let's see, anything else she has? No, she has clothing on, which you find is useless. And you do find that, well, no, that was her weapon. Yep, you don't find anything else on the priestess. For the
Very well.
champion, though, the two of you, with your 16 and 18, very nice, you do find a trident. It is a special trident, as it seems to have a plus, let's see. Yeah, it is a +2 trident. Which of you want that?
Do you want it?
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
Go ahead and switch it out with the one I have.
Well, alrighty then.
Alright, so add that to your inventory, Talos. And we'll get rid of that other trident.
Yep. Well, the other
Oh.
trident I was gonna put in my bag of holding.
Yeah, so you just unequipped it. Alright, so you now have +2 trident. Alright, and aside from that, on the champion, You do see that it is very much battered and beaten, but he does have a breastplate equipped as well. In case you wanted a damaged breastplate. Alright.
I'm gonna wait
How
for
good is
Dain
the
to come
AC?
over, see if he can take a look at this breastplate with his smithing knowledge.
Alright. And
Yeah.
so, Dain and Milo, you are in there now. Is that investigation for inside that room?
It's for the body that I'm next to.
Alright. As you look inside the body, you see that it is skeletal in shape. Clothes long tattered. You do notice... Let me double check my notes here. Yeah, as you enter this room, there are two bronze statues standing guard on either side of a large metal door. As you approach it, you see that the metal door has some sort of... it looks out like some sort of round latch, and it has 3 prong holes on the inside, on the middle of it. Next to the door, you see a body. The corpse appears to seems to be humanoid in shape. Its bones long discarded. It's like you see it on the ground below it. There seems to be dried up blood, as the ground itself is stained black. And you see underneath them tools are spread out. And the 9, you don't get much more than that, Milo. For you, Dain, as you kind of take a look around, it seems as if the tools appear to almost be like some lock-picking tools or something. It seems that they were trying to tinker with the statue somehow.
Well, with that knowledge, Milo's just gonna go over to the 3 holes and start trying to figure out how to open this door.
Alright, investigation check. And then anything you are doing, Talos, or are you doing, Dallen? As you look at the door with the 3 holes in it, Milo, you notice that the holes are unusual. As you take a look, you start to peering inside of it, you can see that they start out straight, but then they seem to almost like jut downward. One goes to the side, another one like goes up, as if like something, whatever goes in it is not straight. It seems to almost slither in. It's kind of odd. You've never seen a locking mechanism like this at all.
Can I try to just put the tentacle rod in there?
Oh, hang on. So as you finish that up, Dain, are you doing anything else?
I'm just, what is it?
Hanging out.
Yeah, guarding the room, but also making sure Milo doesn't get twatted again by any giant sea creatures.
And Dallen, are you doing anything?
Dallen's just keeping an eye out, making sure nothing's gonna attack us.
I'm checking the other. I'm going back down the hall and checking back into the other room, seeing if any more have come out of the woodworks.
Sounds good. And so you said you're putting the tentacle rod within the door?
Yes.
Ka-chunk. Suddenly, as you put the rod up, you watch as each tentacle slithers into the holes until the rod is fully up against it. And you hear some clicks. And then once this happens, you suddenly hear another chunk behind you as Dallen, directly in front of you, a door suddenly shoots up and seals off the room before you.
Ah! Alright. Dallen just turns away and starts walking away.
As it seals off, Dain and Milo, you hear a sucking noise. and you watch as the water level above you begins to sink until the area becomes completely dry.
I'm gonna turn to Dain and be like, if this was the other way around, I'd be very terrified right now.
I could see
I think
that.
we lost our friends.
Give me.
You know, water rising?
You
Not
two
good.
can give me an Arcana check. 18. The 13 doesn't quite make it, but Dain, you feel as if, due to the nature of how this temple has hit the ocean floor, you feel as if there was a anti-tamper with countermeasures installed into this that would have done the opposite, in that upon successful unlocking, it would have drained it, but tampering it without the correct key would have caused the thing to fill up. And as the room becomes completely dry, ka-chonk, you watch as the wheel spins. As the vault door opens.
Mother of God. It's beautiful.
As you walk inside, you see that there appears to be a statue before. In front of the statue appears to be what looks to be a typewriter embedded into it. On either side of you see what appears to be walls. Energy crackles from them as you kind of get closer. And you can see what appears it seems as if there's no entryway. You can't find any doors or any access points to these as well. But looking through the bars, you do see what appears to be some stuff behind. And
How
of course,
far up would you say? Sorry, go ahead.
And there are, of course, the obvious piles of gold that, twinkling-looking gold that is next to the chest and the typewriter and the statue. Above the statue is some writing.
How far up do these fences go?
All the way to the ceiling.
Damn it. Okay.
What does the writing say?
As you take a look at the writing, it seems that the interior has remained dry and somewhat, essentially, untouched all these years. You can tell that, perhaps the Sahagins never made it inside, as they probably did not have a good understanding about what was going on here. And above the statue, you see, in this temple of the Abyssal Sovereign, here lies a mark that is both a blessing and a curse. Bear the words of Dagon, and the vault shall yield its secrets.
Well, the words of Dagon. Looks like it might be on whatever's on that machine over there.
I'm just gonna look at the stuff and be like, Dagon? Is that you?
Dain's going to move forward towards the typewriter.
Miles gonna have set Morris down on the ground and start collecting the gold.
All right, as you go out to the typewriter, you notice that it is in good shape. There's no rust to it. It seems to be well preserved. Amongst the typewriter seems to be a set of keys bearing letters that are familiar with Common and most of the languages of the of the lands. And you touch the gold, Milo? You said you're collecting it?
Yes.
All right. As you touch the gold, you watch as all the gold starts to vibrate. And
Miles gonna pull his hand away very quickly.
it starts to rise up as you both are surprised.
Milo can't be surprised.
You want to bet, bitch?
Well,
Hi,
Considering
Justin.
that Milo has alert, yes, I am very sure that Milo cannot be surprised.
alright, so you're not surprised, so I'll need you to do a competing initiative check against this.
Oh, Jesus.
Gold mimic.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
As the gold starts to rise up. And let's see here. Ba-doop. Beats you in initiative. He got a 21. And Dain, go ahead and
Talos and
roll
Dallen are
initiative
just
for
like,
me real quick.
"Ooh, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Talos and Dallen, feel free to just do whatever. If you want to if you're going into any rooms, let me know and I can give some description for you while this goes on.
Alright.
So, the coins are gonna get to go first as this one directly in front of you attacks you, Milo, as it tries to slam attack you. 20 to hit.
Yeah.
As the coins they slam into you. Take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as the coins just like a torrent of water just seem to rip through you.
The only thing I can imagine is as the coins land down on me, it's the sonic coin sound.
Yeah, pretty much. And then this one over here, Dain, is going to slam into you.
I'm also going to use my Sentinel feat to hack at the first one.
Ooh,
for an
you
18.
do hit it. And this one, it hits you for, since you're surprised, it'll have an advantage, so that's a natural 20 to hit you, Dain.
Ouch. Well, the first one takes 8 damage.
Ouch. Yep, that definitely hurts. As you slash, you cut many of the coins to pieces as they just scatter on the ground and just, like, start to turn into a goldish goo. Meanwhile, the other one, since it managed to hit you, it will deal 7 damage to you, Dain, as you also get slammed in the back. And then now, Milo, it will be your turn.
There's a 16 and a 23 hit.
The 16 does not. The 23 does, though.
Okay. So this one's going to take 33 damage, and the other one is going to take half the sneak attack.
Oof. So that'll be 10. So the other one, you see some coins just scatter as if they got hit by some sort of weird attack. Meanwhile, the one in front of you just slash at it until it is gone. There's no more creature before you. Or thing? You're not sure exactly what happened here. Although I will give you an Arcana check.
Very well. And that will be my turn.
Alright. Dain, you're surprised this turn, so it's no longer your turn. But at the top of the turn order,
Nope. Ignore that then.
the one that slammed against you, Dain, will attempt to hit you. As it's going to slam at you for 22.
It hits.
As it slams into you for 7 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And now it is your turn, Milo.
There's a
13
29
misses. The 13 misses, but the 29 will hit.
It's going to take 37 damage.
As it scatters to the wind. And like the gold cube just says and it just seems to puff into smoke.
Well,
And just-
Milo's got no idea what
and
the
just
fuck those are.
Ignore the gold piles. It is now completely empty here.
Man,
Yeah, with a 7, you're like, not sure whether that was. Dain, you can go ahead and give
That's
me an Arcana
new.
check to see if you can figure it out.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna go into this room down here.
Yep, you two have no idea what happened there. All right, as you enter that room, Talos, you see what appears to be a workshop. You see what appears to be a glass chamber that is attached to machinery. Which you can see right here is the glass jar,
Investigate it.
and this here is some sort of machinery. Alright, go ahead and roll investigate. Oof. With a 6, as you take a look, you cannot determine what the purpose of this was. You can see that the machinery is long since, you can't determine what it is. You just see that it is rusted, it is busted, it is no longer, in any sort of case, workable.
I'm just gonna push one of the buttons on it just to see what happens.
As you push, you hear a and nothing happens.
Over this table here. Is this the same room or is it a separate room?
It looks like it used to be a separate room, but it seems the walls have collapsed.
Alright, let's swim on through and just kind of check things out in here.
Go ahead and roll and investigate.
Alright, give me just a sec.
$15. As you take a look around, you notice carved into a tablet on the wall seems to be what appears to be some writing.
Let's see if
You
I
see my
might.
message, Tim?
Give me just a sec.
Will that 14 history check do anything?
Yes. You get this. Ah, yes. See it? They're all done with the coins for right now, though. So we'll take that into account if it happens again.
They're still gonna
I didn't hear what you said to me.
take that.
Oh, I put the writing in chat. So that is what you get
Okay.
with your check. And Dallen, are you doing anything?
No. Down's really just sitting down, waiting for the door to open.
Sounds good. Alright, so, with that, as we head back up to Milo and Dain, having survived your encounter, what are you two doing now?
I inspect the statue.
Certainly, investigate. Ooh, natural 20. So, as you take a look inside, all seems revealed to you. Inside this vault, you see two rooms on either side that seemingly don't have a door, and a statue at the far end of the room with a small typewriter-like device in front of it. The two large piles of coins that were there seemed to be have fake coins and became animated as you attempted to pick them up. As you take a look at the metal walls that seem to surround the two other rooms inside the vault, electricity is continuously channeled through it. As you can only assume, it seems to be some sort of security system. As you take a look up at the statue, you get the visage of some sort of thing that, honestly, like even with a natural 20, you're having difficulty comprehending it. it seems to like have some sort of horrific visage to it as you stare up at it, and it almost seems like the more you look at it, the more contorted it seems to get. It's hard for your brain to comprehend, as you can possibly assume that like this must be the deity that was worshipped in this temple. As you continue to look at it, you see that the typewriter-like device is embedded in, like, attached to the statue, embedded in it deeply. And as you take a look inside, you can see that, like, while the keys don't have any thing to type onto, as you may be familiar with some kind of typewriter, you can see that the keys, when pressed, to the with that natural 20, you can easily surmise that you've seen some combination locks in your time, and most of them seem to have numbers though. But you know that if you were to put in the right combination, something would happen. And as you take a look to the next to the statue, you see two chutes that seem to come out from both sides that are currently closed, and you surmise with the natural 20 investigation check that successful guesses on this typewriter-like device will yield rewards, whereas unsuccessful ones will perhaps shoot out more of that fake gold, which will attack you. And that's what you get.
Okay.
Anything you're doing, Dain? As you see Milo investigating.
The inscription up on the top wall, what does it say again?
Oh, I think I forgot to put it down, didn't I? Let me double check. Here, I'll put it in chat. That way you can just have it there to read. Boop, there you go. In this temple of the Abyssal Sovereign, here lies a mark that is both a blessing and a curse. Bear the words of Dagon, and the vault shall yield its secrets.
Can Milo try praying to this Dagon?
Give me a religion check with disadvantage, as you're not.
Are you
familiar.
sure you want to do this?
Considering that I have nothing else to go off of in this room, and this typewriter message, and the fact that I'm fucking locked in here. Yes. Unfortunately, I do.
Well, I mean, you open up
Okay.
the vault, and it seems to seal the outside from it. So, I mean, give me an intelligence check. Yeah, with a 19 intelligence, you're familiar with breaking and entering and whatnot. You feel that if you were to reseal the vault itself, that you would have access back outside again, indicating that you are not trapped. It just seems to seal the interior of the vault for protection.
Very well.
So, are you praying to this Dagon?
In that case, no, I won't.
Alright. So, while you two do that, Talos, are you doing anything now?
I'm still investigating this this other room right here.
So
with all
you're
the
in
lab
this room
equipment.
now. As you enter here, you notice that what appears to be in the room just south and southwest to you appears to what seems to be a kitchen. The walls separating these rooms have long since degraded away with the ocean waters. The kitchen holds long stripped bones within. The laboratory, which you find yourself currently in, you can still see it has vials and bottles filled with viscous blue liquid, tightly sealed and waterlogged, what appears to be waterlogged books.
I'm gonna grab a couple of the bottles and put them in my bag of holding, and I'll check them out what they are later.
Sounds good. Are you going to do any investigation checks?
Sure. We go do that.
16. As you take a look around, there's not much remaining around here, especially as you take a look at the waterlogged books, long since faded. But there is one that, like, you can just barely make out some of the words on it. And let's see, which one would this be in this room? Yeah, I'd say probably this one here. Alright. Oops. Alright, so you're able to just make this one out, as I will type it out, because I need to make sure it's not translating one-to-one between my stuff, so I will fix that real quick. Ah, what are you doing? There we go. There you go. And then Dallen, you're still just waiting by the door. Right. Dain and Milo, what are you doing now? Hello? Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay.
No, I was muted. I was blowing my nose for a second, my bad. I was going to say, looking up at the inscription, I'm going to go to the typewriter and just type in words.
Just
Like,
the words itself?
Just words.
As you type it in.
Before Dain does this, I'm going to stealth.
Alright. And as you do, Dain, you hear and the doorway opens up on the side, and out pops out another wave of coins that rolls up to you immediately and attempts to slam attack you with a 23 to hit.
It hits.
This time, being quite fresh, it seems to be insanely hot, as if it was just forged itself. And you will take an initial 8 fire damage and 5 bludgeoning damage. As it... And...
Ignore that.
Oh my.
I was gonna say, holy shit, I know you're not that low.
And so, with that, I assume, Milo, you're going to react now?
Yes.
Alright, go for it.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not. As you quickly... Oh, wait, you were stealth. So that would be
Oh, I
23
was, so
to
it would
hit.
be 23.
And just for perception check, just to make sure I have that right. It's got a -4. Yeah, it doesn't see anything. So...
How about 38 damage?
After it slams into Dain, you quickly like roll over and just whooshing, do a quick flurry of slashes, scattering it immediately. As Dain, you just kind of brush off some of the dust off your armor. That was hot metal, or it felt like hot metal.
It's like, oh, back in the forges?
Alright, and with that, Talos, we're back down to you. What are you doing now?
Alright. I didn't hear what you said about the book, by the way.
Oh, I put down in the chat what you got from it. Did you see it?
Oh, I see it now.
And so, you're heading anywhere else now, or?
Okay. I'm also gonna take. Well, I'm gonna take that book and also put it in my bag, just like.
As
for
you pick
the,
it up, it
okay,
disintegrates in your hand.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go out here and start checking things out. I'm going to the other room here.
As you enter here,
This room here.
you see what appears to be a bedroom with a bath in there, extended out from the cliff that forms the northern wall. You can see what looks to be like a recently disturbed stone slab right here that has some writing on it.
A 0.
As you walk in, your helmet slips over your eyes, causing you to be blind.
I'm gonna take a moment, try to readjust my helmet, and see if I can find where that slab went to. Should I do a perception for that?
I'll say it got discovered recently, so by Dallen actually. So as you're able to just find it because Dallen had picked it up and whatnot. On it, you're able to decipher this says that this enough to indicate that new security system, vault, a key, engineer has it.
Huh. With that knowledge, I'm gonna go try to find the others.
Alrighty, and then Dallen, you're still hanging out.
Yeah.
All right. And Dallen, as you find Dallen, you see that what once was an open area, there's now what appears to be a door that is locked and sealed, preventing any access to it, with no indication of how to get through.
I'm gonna look at Dallen and kind of like cock my head, like, what the heck's going on?
And meanwhile, Dain and Milo, what are you two up to?
Can I bring 2 greater healing potions and pass 1 to Dain?
Sure. And you can speak, by the way, because there's no water in here.
Yes, that's why I'm drinking.
So yeah. So go ahead and you'll get the full benefits. Are they just normal healing potions?
No, greater healing potions.
Greater. So that would that be the 44?
20. 44 plus 4.
So what is 4 times 4 plus 4?
That'd be 20, so that'd be 40 in total, since I'm drinking 2.
Yep. So you're taking your actions to drink them.
Alright. Dallen's gonna look at Talos. Can we actually speak to each other, or are we still
You're in water.
underwater? Yeah, okay. Dallen's gonna look at Talos, point at the door, kind of get down, crouch, like trying to be as tall as Milo. Act like he's holding a pole and like he's putting it in something. Then he does like a closing motion.
First off, fuck you for that.
But yeah.
Milo,
He's
should we
gonna,
go?
like, shake his head like, oh, great.
Milo, should we go get the others and bring him in here, see if they've learned anything?
Considering that I've damn near died today, that probably would not be a bad idea.
Sounds good. And I'm gonna move back into the vault entrance.
Okay. So you both move back into the vault entrance. Are you doing anything?
I'm gonna go ahead and close the vault.
Alright. As you pull out the rod, the tentacles slip out as the door reseals itself. And then, Dallen, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Suddenly, the door opens.
Oh no!
Did you just get battered in the face by it?
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Do they need to?
Yep.
Considering the amount of water that's being rushed into here.
You managed to make the save, so you
Hold on.
only take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Doesn't Dallen still have the ring of water walking?
Oh, we took care of that
He's
earlier.
not wearing it.
Okay.
Yeah, we took care of that earlier.
Because if he still had that equipped, he'd be going flying into the ceiling instead.
Don't worry, we got that fixed. So you take 4 bludgeoning damage as you suddenly watch as the door in front of you shuts down, chunk, and you feel a suction as you get thrown into the room. You manage to roll a little bit just in time to where as you slam it to the vault door, boom! You take only half damage, and you just kind of shake your head. As Talus, you also get sucked in there, but you were far enough away that you only end up here. As the room immediately fills up with water.
Well, because all of us are in here now, I'm gonna put the trident back in.
Alright. And as you stick the tentacle rod back in, the door shuts back behind you again, Talus, almost like clipping you in the butt. And the water...
Jeez.
As the entire area
What in the
becomes
blazes?
empties of water, and you suddenly hear a chunk as the vault door opens. And
Dallen's just gonna sit down on the ground and just moan in pain.
as you all
Uh,
can breathe air again.
Just like just like shake myself a bit and be like, what in the blazes?
There's a vault here. Ta-da!
Oh. The walls seem to be electrified.
Hey, and
Ooh,
Careful that
really?
There's no money here, by the way. This money is just pretend it's not there. It's just floor.
What's this? I go out to the typewriter here.
careful
Type
of
your
that.
name in.
What does it say?
As you look upon the statue, once again, you see this statue of some sort of being that you cannot quite comprehend. And just looking at it, staring at it, seems to almost make your head hurt. But above it, you do see words written, as it says, "In this temple of the Abyssal Sovereign, here lies a mark that is both a blessing and a curse. Bear the words of Dagon, and the vault shall yield its secrets."
Hey, we're trying to figure out what to type on that, but doesn't really seem to be anything in here that indicates except for that. You didn't find anything
One
out
sec.
in the temple, did you?
Hey Tim, quick question for you.
Yes.
How much time has passed since we came down here?
Let me see here. We had some combat there, which would have lasted roughly a couple minutes. Upon the exploring and everything else, I'll say probably about an hour has passed.
Okay.
So yeah, about 23 hours left of water breathing left. And Talos, did you hear Dane's question?
No, I did not.
Did you find anything out in the ruins, basically?
Well, I did find a book. It kind of disintegrated when I touched it.
Oh,
I also found something etched into some writing onto a tablet. It said, "With suffocating in the lands above, look to the endless source of water. The unseen one, his wisdom will fuel the streams of life, renew." Something about a fountain of guidance. And his love, blah blah blah. Geyser, like a geyser, something. Basically, something about probably about this thing here. That was one in the book. Now the tablet, though, the tablet was interesting. It said, "The whisperer beneath the waves shall guide us beyond to the depths, but to the deepest depths, and thus our salvation."
did any of the words on those stand out to you?
Hey,
Well, definitely whisperer, abyssal sovereign.
I'm gonna have you do me a favor real
Endless.
quick, Talos.
What?
I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. One sec, it's not rolling. Let me pull it up real quick.
Don't worry, I'm not really able to hop on and roll 20 right now, so.
Yeah, well, I'm saying the thing is not rolling
Yeah,
properly.
just-
I have to reset so that. I got a 14.
As soon as the words leave your mouth, you feel a sudden, somewhat dark presence around you. And just as quickly as it arrives, it disappears.
Specifically, I
Sorry.
believe when you said Abyssal Sovereign, right?
No, that was after he basically read the riddle.
Hmm.
I'm gonna back away from this thing. Like, nope, nope, nope. I
gonna go
don't think we should touch any of that.
Alright, guys, got a real stupid idea, but it might just work.
What?
How about we just kind of rest here for a couple hours? And,
Hours? We only have like. I'm counting on my fingers. Like,
tell us, we've been down here for an hour. We still have 23 hours of water breathing.
How the hell do you have 1 day of water breathing?
Because they have the spell of water breathing cast upon them, and it lasts 24 hours.
When the hell did that happen?
What happened on the pirate
Like
ship? It's one of
4
Shannon
hours ago?
Nokner's spells.
Hold on. I actually have to look that up, because that sounds incredibly broken.
No, it's actually. I mean, it's called water breathing. It's a ritual. You can cast it ritually. It lasts 24 hours. It takes like, well, if you ritually cast it, it takes like 10 minutes to cast. So, and so as Milo is,
What the fuck?
I know, right?
That is actually incredibly broken, but okay. You guys are good. I was trying to figure out where the hell you got 24 hours of water breathing from. God damn.
Yeah. So, as you're all just kind of sitting in the vault, just crackling electricity. Milo is proposing you all take a long rest. What are the rest of you all doing?
Dallen's gonna take out the paper he found. Is just gonna show it to everyone, like, hey, maybe this will help.
You mean the tablet?
Yeah, the tablet. Yes, that.
Oh, so you actually did take it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So, that one, let's see. Yeah, that tablet was like the journal one that talked about a key, engineer has it, defense systems. So you found something different in the bedroom, Talos. Because I didn't realize I forgot I took it.
Oh, well, shit. Okay. Never mind then.
I'm pretty sure that's what this is, as I kind of hold up the staff with tentacles.
Ah. Alright. As Dallen kind of just sets the tablet down.
So maybe it's you need something. Maybe it's something else meant for these. And I put the electrical shocking walls. 'Cause those seem quite new.
Like new is a relative term, considering that this has been down here for quite some time. And based on the bodies out there, it's safe to say that it's been here for quite a long time.
She's probably not the. will. Ignore that.
Alright, so, y'all wanna just camp out here for the night? Or for a couple hours, I should say?
Let me tell you one thing first. I'm gonna type endless into the typewriter.
Mm. As you type it in, you hear and what sounds to be something like twisting and suddenly one section of this wall opens up.
Ooh.
Bye, Milo.
Milo's just like, yeah.
Hi! Actually, you don't see Milo.
Inside,
Milo is hidden.
inside is a couple of bare
Or do
tables
I?
and
Or
a
do
chest.
I? Let me see.
And the chest itself actually pops open. This one right here. It goes. As you'll look, the electricity still is active on the walls, but through the now open section, it appears to be safe. All right. And as you all look inside, like none of you see Milo. First of all, so Milo, you're in there. With a 9, as you investigate, aside from the empty tables that seem to be present in this room, the open chest, you take a look inside and you see a singular item. It appears to almost look like a horn, but has a stopper on it. It seems to be made, looks like it has some hardened glass, perhaps some brass or something that is on it. It's got a stopper on it, essentially. And as you pick it up, it seems to slosh when you kind of pick it up, as if it has liquid in it.
I'm gonna put inside Morris.
He sucks it in.
I got 15 for investigation.
As you take a look in here, you saw the chest open, and as you kind of go over to it, since you didn't see Milo, you didn't see him take it. You look, and the chest is currently empty.
There's nothing on the tables in here?
No, the rest of the tables are empty.
Alright, I might go outside. Empty room. A little disappointed.
As you leave, the door closes, and this chest seems to rotate into the ground and disappear.
Huh. Maybe try Abyss.
Alright, I'm gonna type in Abyss.
All right, as you type it in, you're chunk, and then and this door suddenly opens up, and another gold monstrosity pops out and lunges at you, Dain. As you are surprised once again, it proceeds to try to smash at you. As it slams at you for a 21 to hit.
It hits.
You take 8 points of fire damage and 7 bludgeoning as it slams into you. BAM!
Oh, hell no.
As you, like, the rest of you, like, Dain, Dain already knows. Talos and Dallen, you see this, like, wave of gold coins, what looks like gold coins, just shoot out of the statue from the side and then rush up and slam into Dain like a geyser, just...
The gold is attacking!
Aye, it hurts.
Alright, now... let's see. We'll roll quick initiative here to see what happens next, since the surprise round is over.
Well, since it was a surprise round and Milo can't be surprised, can Milo just attack real fast?
Yeah, if you want to, you can see if you can hit it. Which, yeah, you do.
36.
You scatter it as you suddenly appear behind it. Sing, 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 sing! Your defender just slashes, and it is turned to gold mush as it and puffs into smoke.
What was that?
As Dain, you're
I'm
starting
real
to feel
fucking tired of these.
sore from getting hit by that.
Right. Normal giant gold monstrosities.
Let me
Or
think.
if- Look, I think I've got it. I'm gonna type in Whisperer.
Hey, before he does that, I'm gonna stealth again.
As you type it in, you hear a as a chest appears over here and
I'm
opens
gonna go
up.
ahead and check it out.
As you approach the chest, Talos, you look inside, and let's see the description that I have here. Inside the chest, you find. Dang it, I lost my notes. Where'd it go? There you are. You find what looks to be an amulet. It seems to be made out of blackened coral, with a swirling iridescent gemstone set in its center.
I'm gonna gingerly pick it up, like with the end of the trident, like just to be safe, and then take a look at it.
Yep. As you pick it up, you see the gem just kind of swirling inside, and
We'll roll a
You're not-
history
you're
check.
not
see if I
sure, but
know.
you swear that it almost sounds as if you can hear whispering coming from it.
I got a natural 20 on the history check.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, because this is much, much older than the rest of what you would know as recorded history, you've heard, unfortunately, precious little about anything revolving around items such as this. You know that there is said to be some kind of amulet revolving around this temple, but even so, not much is known about it.
All right, I'm gonna keep on the end of the trident, like I'm holding it, like, and I'm also gonna look around and investigate the rest of the area inside here, if there's anything else.
And 7 makes sense because as you look at the other tables, they also appear to be empty.
I'm gonna back out of the room with it on the end of the trident.
As you leave, the door shuts, and this chest also disappears to the floor.
What would I have to do if I just wanted to? Actually, can I use detect good and evil on the amulet?
You can just cast Detect Good and Evil, certainly.
Sure, I'm gonna go ahead and cast that. 1 sec.
Let me see what that spell does. Did Chip stop
Not
working?
that.
Did Chip stop working?
I think so.
Looks like it.
Oh, it seems like it may have crashed.
Mm.
Strange.
For a duration, you know if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as wherever creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. Now, here's the problem.
The entire temple comes and was desecrated.
This is a temple.
I am surrounded by something.
You're surrounded by one or the other. So, that didn't really help you with this.
my senses are overwhelmed.
It didn't exactly help you with this.
No, it did not. Okay, I'll try an Arcana check on this thing, 'cause even though that's not my forte, I at least can try.
That was a strength saving throw.
Sorry, I hit the wrong thing.
A 10.
10.
You know it's magical,
Shit.
but that's it.
I'm gonna hold it out at the end of the trident, hold it out to the others, and like, any ideas?
Let's get some music going here real quick.
Well, I'm just gonna take the amulet off of the.
As you touch it, Milo, you suddenly
Actually, hold on a second here, Tim.
Oh.
I'm going to actually pull him into another voice chat.
All right.
Oh god. It's like
Mistakes were
suddenly
made.
his body goes rigid, and it's like eyes roll up to the back of his head. Black froth coming out of his mouth.
It was nice knowing you.
He just turns into his ghost form and ascends through the ceiling.
Like for the freaking Stranger Things. Oh crap.
Anyway, meanwhile, what are the three of you doing as Milo kind of grabs this amulet and just kind of starts looking at it?
Can I do any insight on Milo? See if he needs help.
Not quite yet. I'm just gonna wait to see
Okay.
whatever that is, because unfortunately I'm.
How about
sure for
Arcana
myself.
on the amulet?
Yeah, you could roll an Arcana on it. Ooh, 24. As you look at it, you can feel that there is some powerful magical energy emanating from this. With that,
So
you
some bad
feel-
juju.
You feel as if one were to wear it and attune to it, it would increase their efficiency and overall ability to attack and deal damage.
Oh. But there's probably a catch because you just got pulled away.
At the same time, you feel as if like there's some sort of dark energy coming from it.
Oh
And
fuck! Why is it always Milo?
you almost feel as if you can hear
He's
a
the one that
whispering.
grabs everything.
You feel as if you could almost hear dark whispers coming from it. It is like quiet enough that you can't understand it, but it's just.
Am I able to smack it out of his hand?
We'll just wait until see what happens in terms of that, because we're still waiting for Milo and Justin to finish whatever that is up. Because unfortunately, I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah, because right now the whole vibe I'm getting is just all bad juju. I don't like the vibes.
Well, at least slightly good thing. If it is like hella cursed, Talos can like use his basically curse breaker to like get it off of him. Hopefully.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
I'll say Talos that you got like you found another stone tablet that I'll say you took with you that essentially has like these words on it.
One sec.
Since Dallen found the other tablet in that room, your check provides you with this this information.
I'm gonna tell the others what is the tablet I found said, "Show thy devotion, serve the master, and he shall grant you the power to fly like the manta ray, gliding through the deep as his messenger." I think we might be dealing with something very old and very not friendly.
Dallen's just gonna just has his spectral weeds start coming out. He's just trying to protect himself. He just has his shield spell out and ready.
I want to type something into the typewriter again, but
Your
Milo's
health is
not
very
here.
low.
Oh, I still probably have more health than at least two of the members of the party.
Actually,
How much health do you have?
I will say right now, Dain, you're actually looking very much worse for wear. You're currently looking worse than the rest of the party.
Oh, I know that.
And seeing as we're going to be doing the, what is it?
I'll gonna be dealing with whatever Justin's got in store for us.
Well, I'm going to use the rest of my lay on hands on myself and give the extra 30 HP.
Sounds good. Yeah, I went roaming and found some additional royalty-free tracks that I think sound pretty decent. This is like a pirate oceanic theme one. I also have this one here.
Ooh. Alright, that's very piratey. Like that.
Kind of gives me like Wind Waker feel.
Hmm. Kind of reminds me as well of like the opening of like Assassin's Creed.
I don't hear it.
Okay, welcome back.
Thanks.
So after Milo grabs this, what do we see, Justin? Or Milo? How anything we see, like the party?
So
notices?
it doesn't seem to have any kind of instant effect. Milo, do me a favor and roll a deception check.
Did we lose someone?
Talos back out.
18.
I can't. By the way, I just a heads up.
All right.
Yeah, the music.
Weird.
Milo, you notice instantly that something is amiss. But given what you know and what you hear, you feel it better to not let the party know.
So Talos, Dain, and Dallen, you can go ahead and roll insight checks if you want, because I remember you said you felt like doing that before, so now that we know,
Yeah, one
you can
sec.
go ahead and unleash
Yeah.
those rolls.
Milo has rolled an 18 for deception.
Woo!
So
Dain and
only
Talos.
Dallen.
Dain and Talos.
Rolled a natural 20.
Yep. Dain and Talos, you,
I was like, I've dealt with enough shit to know when something's up.
Dane?
No,
Talos-
pulls out a
Talos
gun out of
Milo,
nowhere.
he's perfectly fine. Talos,
So,
Dane,
Who
it's
beat
fine.
it?
Dallen did.
Anybody else?
Nope.
Just Alan.
Dallen, you see a look upon Milo's face for all of a split second of something's not right. And almost immediately after you see it, it's gone.
This is a bad idea. Am I even gonna be able to do this? Well, I did do an Arcana check on it, on that amulet. I had a 24. Does that give me anything on your side?
Just that this is a very, very ancient, very powerful amulet.
Okay.
Even
I'm
with
gonna
the
try and
magic,
smack it out of his hand.
even
Can I roll to intimidate Dallen to not do that?
yes, you can, with advantage.
Oh, I know.
Dallen, give me a charisma saving throw.
Gotcha.
Whew.
Now 20.
Yeah. Dallin is very afraid that Miles in danger right now, but I guess he's too afraid to do anything about it
Yeah.
now.
As you begin to move your hand to smack the amulet out of his hand, a look comes from Milo that, and like almost what it feels like a presence 3 times his size, just kind of forces you, like your body instinctively takes a step back, as you almost feel an old wound kind of like start to ache on your side.
Hey, Dallen,
Dare take
You
my
felt-
loot from me.
you
Oh,
felt
guys,
a presence
really
like this
going.
before, Dallen. The presence reminds you of Thragon.
Dallen's immediately taking out his dagger and pointing it at Milo. And his hand's shaking. Like, he's terrified right now.
Talos and
And he's-
Dain, you see this and you're confused.
Buddy, you okay?
With my natural
Get away from
20
him.
on intimidation, would Dallen be too terrified to even do that?
I mean, he still can, but he's not getting any closer to you. He's currently frightened of you.
How about we put the knife down and use our words?
Talos, Dain, get away from him.
Yes.
Dallen, what are you talking about? I'm still me.
Are you?
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
I wish I
Any
knew.
ideas?
I'm gonna do an insight check on that.
Insight versus deception again.
As Dallen is also actively stepping away from him.
Quick deception check, Milo.
26?
As you take a look, your fear starts to dissipate a little bit as, like, he seems genuine.
Milo, please listen to me. That thing's bad news. Please put it down.
Dallen, I'm fine. And considering that you just tried swiping it from my hand, shows me that you're trying to steal it from me.
Kerchunk. A door opens as, while no one was noticing, Dain typed something into the typewriter, and a chest has appeared over here and opened up.
Over where?
Oh.
But we heard the noise, right?
Yes.
Dain's gonna go in and have a
What
look.
was that?
As
I don't know. You guys continue what you're doing. Now going over here.
Yeah, Dallen's not gonna take his eyes off of the amulet or Milo right now.
Dain's just gonna stroll past everyone and walk into the room.
Anyways,
What do I find?
Natural 20, holy
find
shit.
it all. Inside the chest, you find neatly folded what appear to be cloaks. About 4 of them, to be exact. And as you pick them up, you recognize a cloak that you actually saw on Greyhound. As you
The manta ray?
acquired 4 cloaks of the manta ray.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Which, just to give you a thing, those are cloaks that do not require attunement. They appear to be a nice deep blue color with gold inlay on the edges and side, with what looks like a long strip of cloth that goes down the middle and the backside, almost like a tail.
What you find, Dain?
Hey, I found some cloaks.
Oh, bring him out.
Please step away from Milo. Don't go any
Gonna-
closer to him.
Right now, I'm just looking at you like, dude, calm down. I may not like I may have my suspicions on the amulet, but Milo seems fine.
Dallen's still actively trying to take steps away, but he's on the wall right now.
So as Dain steps out, he holds up these cloaks. Are you handing them to each of the party members?
Yeah.
So each of you will, let's see, I'll start adding them into your inventory. Cloak of the Manta Ray, swoop. And of course, if you have any other mantle or cloaks on, you'll have to swap them out with these if you wanted to use these. But aside from that, you all have the Cloak of the Manta Ray, which I'll just go ahead and give it to you. While wearing this cloak with its hood up, you can breathe underwater, and you have a swimming speed of 60 feet. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action. Which kind of gives you a little bit of a clue as to the words that Dain used to access these.
thanks, Dain.
northern.
Ah!
What did those
Hell,
coats do?
spears. They're
Uh,
true.
They're cloaks
While
of the
wearing
manta ray. Uncommon magical items.
Send me the details on that, Tim.
While wearing this cloak with its hood up, you can breathe underwater and have a swimming speed of 60 feet. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action.
There we go.
I don't recall your name being Tim there, Remy.
No, but I'm in D&D Beyond right now, so I've already pulled it up.
Yeah, I mean that's it.
I'm gonna go ahead and put it on like, huh? This is nice. This isn't like my other one, but it's nice.
I was picturing Dain trying to give one to Dallen, and Dallen just isn't reacting, just lets it fall to the ground.
They're
Alan, you
uncommon.
really need to chill the fuck out.
They're uncommon
So
magical
gonna be all-
items, Justin.
Righto, mate.
All right, there you go. Each of you now have a cloak of the manta ray added to your inventory.
Woo!
All right, and as you leave, the door shuts. Ka-chunk. And the chest over here disappears under the stone again.
So wait, does its ability stack with my gloves?
Let me see here. Let's see. They're the gloves of swimming and climbing.
Yep.
That also... I'm also going to ask that question
No.
about my ring as well.
That would give you stupid speeds.
Because the cloak
Well-
gives me a swimming speed of 60. And
That would
the
give
gloves only gives
you-
me a +5 bonus to strength.
Those are just checks. So
Yeah,
yeah,
strength
technically
checks.
the gloves of swimming and climbing would pair with that because it doesn't add anything to your speed. It just means that if you needed to do a check, like a strength athletics check, in terms of swimming or climbing, those gloves would give you essentially a +5 bonus. So they would stack.
Hold on a second.
As for the ring of swimming,
It's gloves of...
swimming and climbing. They do require attunement, whereas the cloak does not. As for the ring of swimming, I don't believe that one will. Let me double check. There we go. You have a swimming speed of 40 while wearing this ring. So I would say that it would not pair with your, like the ring and the cloak would offset each other. So essentially whatever is the higher one would work, Dain. So the cloak would be stronger.
Okay.
So, with the gloves of swimming and climbing, it negates the cost of movement needed for climbing or swimming, which, in order for you to go 10 feet up with climbing, you have to use 20 feet of movement. Whereas with this, it basically 10 feet is 10 feet.
Okay.
So it does not make it so that you have to use 30 feet of movement to go 60 feet. You
I
are
just
able
go
to go
60 feet.
the full 60 feet. Though, given that you have a swim speed of 60, it is still going to be 60 feet regardless.
Essentially, the
Okay.
gloves will give you a +5 bonus in case, like, say, some sort of whirlpool were
You're
or
trying to
something.
wrestle or something underwater.
Nice.
So they will match up like that, but yeah. So, nice. And so, as the door closes and the chest disappears inside that room again, you are left with just the typewriter. Milo has the amulet. You all have new cloaks of the manta ray. And, yes. Milo currently also has something else that he took from a chest that he snuck underneath the nose of all of you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Tim. Why are you trying to spread lies about me? Milo would never do such a thing.
So, anything else you all are doing here?
Can I actually make an investigation on that said thing?
The one that's in Murph's?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and as you kind of open up Murph's while the others are looking at their new cloaks.
Dallen is still staring at Milo, just so you know.
Alright.
Dallen, you really need to chill the fuck out. Milo is still the same.
Just because he intimidated you and you have a bad feeling about this amulet does not mean that you know anything about what's going on.
No, it's that
It just
he
means
got the
to
feeling
you
of
that he does not like that you tried to steal it from him.
No, I understand that it's not that he's intimidated by it from the intimidation. It's that he got the feeling of Thragon when with the amulet. So he really does not like that amulet.
It's more you got a presence that reminded you of Thragon.
Yeah, and that's the
Not
problem.
necessarily the feeling of Thragon itself, because compared to this feeling, Thragon is weak shit.
You're making this worse for how Dallen would react. Just so you know.
Yes, but Dallen also wouldn't know that he's weak shit.
Alright, so, that is what you find, Milo. And I will say there are keywords necessary in order to use that, but you may not know what those are immediately. But it does not require
enough.
attunement.
Interesting.
Who was the one that discovered that one in particular? The word for that?
That was Dain, I believe.
Oh, what, the Manta?
Not
No, the one
quite.
before that. Or not, no, sorry. The first one.
I figured out all 3 words and put all 3 words in on the typewriter, but everyone else spiraled out and got all the stuff.
So here, I'll go ahead and add the verbal, because you would have taken into note what that was. So I'll go ahead and add that to your in your character channel here, in case something like this might help you.
That's good.
So for Milo, since he got this one, here you are. Boop. Probably about, I'd say at this point, 2-3 minutes has passed.
2 or 3 minutes?
Yeah, 2 to 3 minutes, because they were all just kind of having a bit of a discussion and then open up the vaults to gain access to the mana ray cloaks.
Okay.
Anyway, I've added to your channel the clue, the clue that led you to the that one, Milo. Anyway, so what are you all doing now?
Well, I guess go with Milo's suggestion and take a long rest before we go anywhere else.
Well, to be fair, Milo's idea of long rest
Might
was
go
to...
back to the ship, maybe.
Unless you guys know any more words, or can think of any more words.
And we can have a look around the temple one more time.
Always an option.
All right. How do we get this door open?
Oh, I can handle that. Dallen, I know you don't trust me right now. You need to come out, though.
While Dallen's like keeping his eyes on Milo and mainly the amulet, he's gonna kneel down and take the cloak and put it on. Take his the Arachna cloak off, and like just take a slow step towards him.
I will say that currently you're still attuned to the Cloak of Arachnia, but if you take a long rest without it, you will become unattuned to it.
Got it. So if are we leaving or are we staying here and taking a long rest?
I'm down to explore the temple. See if we found any other tablets or books or anything.
We can do a quick tour of the temple, and then we can, if you want us, we can get back to the ship and rest a bit.
Yeah, if we can find any couple more words, maybe get some more items.
I'm done with that.
So, you all are heading out into the past the main vault door.
Yup.
Go ahead and move your
Come on,
tokens as
Dallen.
necessary, and then let me know when you have activated the key again.
Will do. Just waiting for Dallen to get out of here.
I mean, if he wants to stay in here, he can stay in here.
I mean, Dallen's not going to take any closer step to Milo while he has that amulet.
Dallen, do you want to get locked in here or not?
Is it going to close when you leave?
Once I lock it, yes.
Please take a few steps away from the door.
Milo is still the same fucking person. Just leave. You know, at this point, I'll take it.
As you put the rod into the door, and the door on the other side opens, letting in water. But with the close to the mana ray, they almost seem to surprisingly guard you from the water as it flows in, and like with your hoods up, you almost seem to like feel natural as the chamber fills up with water again. As you all are free to move about the cabin.
The seatbelt sign has been turned off.
Doo-doo.
Ready.
As it head into
I'm
that
gonna-
room, Dain, you find yourself in a study. Scattered about, you see there are some journals and books still held together.
Alrighty. Let's have a look. Do I see anything with a 17?
You, in fact, do.
Oh.
As you take a look at some of these books, you see that there are still words that haven't quite fallen apart to the Testament of Water and Time. And let's see here. That's a good enough check. You actually get a couple of ones in here.
Ooh.
Alright, so Bloop, and bloop. That one disintegrates after you touch it, but the other one is a stone and a stone tablet, and you're able to acquire it.
Very nice.
Boop. And then, Dallen, are you searching anywhere else? You're looking in the main courtyard?
Like that.
Sorry, are you breaking up there? It's kind of hard to hear you.
Dallen's not really searching for anything.
Okay. Just going about doing whatever. Just thinking.
Yeah.
And Milo, are you searching in that room?
Yeah, I'll go on ahead and investigate it.
11.
E.
That is just enough. Located near, you see a stone tablet.
Ooh.
And then Talos, are you doing anything?
Kind of just checking like the around there, like the main, because I've already gone to the other room here, so
You checking the courtyard?
yeah.
You can give me an investigation check.
Is the courtyard right here, or
Like here, in this area, general.
one sec? Can you ping it again?
Like in this middle area.
Okay, I'll do an investigation check then.
Ooh.
7.
You find nothing of note. Courtyard seems relatively empty. There's a body there with some rusted metal. Skeletal
I'm gonna
body.
Check the bot. I'm gonna check the body.
Alright. 11. As you take a look at the
That
body.
that was my one.
Oh.
Sorry.
I got a 6 for the body.
A 6. Skeletal remains just flop down onto the seafloor. Rusted metal armor. Seems like there's nothing of use. 11, you find nothing more of use in that room, Dain.
Alrighty. I'll float out and see that Talos is having a look at the body and go over and help out.
Yeah, you remember you were trying to look at that body before, but you got distracted by the hostilities.
And apparently I've gotten distracted again. One of these
A-
starfish has decided to try and
Clamp onto
attach
you.
itself to my shield.
Yep, a starfish floats over to you, and you just like, ugh. With a 15 Milo, you
Investigation as
see
well.
that the area that you're in seems to be an old laboratory. You see that there are a couple spots that look like it's been recently disturbed. Dallen, with your keen eye, you notice that under the skeletal body is a stone slab. Clutched just in between the bony arms of the being, as if they were carrying it before they were killed.
Does it feel like the presence that the amulet has?
Arcana.
Okay.
You are really fucking
This
sus about this.
tablet is non-magical.
Jesus Christ.
It's not magical. Alright.
It's just stone.
Dallen grabs a tablet and just hands it over to Talos.
As you pick up the tablet, these are the words upon it.
Within the eye of the abyss, where the darkness consumes all, there lies a truth, clear as crystal, that only the brave can see. Look into the eye of the abyss.
Is there any kind of lights in the room, Tim?
The only lights that are where they are currently, because they're outside the vault right now, is the light from above, as the sun is shining through the water above. It's murky light, but it illuminates the area.
All right. Talos,
Yeah.
roll me a wisdom saving throw.
17.
You, as you're reading the tablet out loud, I'm assuming, you,
Well, he's underwater, so he can't actually say it out loud.
well, considering that you're able to
Damn,
breathe
my
underwater,
hands,
you
sorry.
dipshit.
Yeah.
But assuming that you're reading this,
Yeah, I'll say
It appears
cloaks
that the-
specifically can enable that.
so what?
I'll say that the cloaks of the mana ray will since they're such a specific magical item, I'll say that the cloaks themselves allow you to communicate under the water.
That's interesting.
I would say that it's basically, think of it kind of like a diving suit,
Because you have to have
like a
the hood
modern
up.
day diving suit.
Like the hood goes up and like a
Um,
magical shield seems to cover around your face.
But as you're reading this tablet, for a very brief moment, the light seems to fade as you are reading it. And just as fast as you've read it, the light comes back.
Oh.
Milo, you find nothing. It's an old wash tub. What appears to be the remains of an old bathroom.
Fair enough.
Oh, fine. See if I can find Milo.
You all feel as if you have searched the temple to its
Wave him
completion.
back over to.
As you all spend
I'm gonna
another
wave
half
him
an
back
hour
over.
just kind of hunting and searching around, you all feel satisfied that there's nothing more to be found.
I'm gonna wave him over to back toward the vault.
I'm gonna, as he's waving me over, I'm gonna put up 2 fingers and then motion to me and him. And then I'm gonna put another 2 fingers up on the other hand and just kind of circle it around to signify we don't know where the other 2 are either.
Well, I'm gonna go over and hold up the tablet that was under here and just like kind of point to it. There's Dallen.
I'm gonna start moving my way back towards the vault, seeing Talus in the courtyard.
Oh, hi, Dain.
And pat
Hello?
Dallen on the back to come.
You find yourself moving very quickly with close to the mana ray. As like you seem to be moving through here as if, like, honestly, even quicker than if you were walking on land. With a nat 20, Dallen, you are quite certain that there is nothing left in the bathroom area.
Not even soap.
Hygiene, where is it?
Not in this place.
As you all enter inside the vault chamber again, I assume you reactivate the door.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Ka-chunk!
Oh.
As the water drains. Oh, wrong door.
Other way around.
Sorry, hang on.
I thought the ball is broken now.
Sucks back up.
As you all can breathe air again normally, and you find yourself back in the vault.
Alright, well, I found this one here. The words blade and blood stick out to me.
Are they 2 separate words, or is it all in one
I'm
sentence?
gonna say
Well,
that I
no,
was typing that before you read that.
Oh god. No, it is 2 different words. The sentence itself is offer the blood of the deep, and the way shall be opened. So I don't know if you've been putting just a single word in, or a sentence, or what.
Intelligence check. Either or.
Well, I'm asking Dain this.
Okay.
And I've just been putting in the one word that stands out. So if you see something that stands out, I'll put that in.
Let's try blade then.
Alrighty. I'm gonna type in blade into the typewriter.
And Milo's going to stealth in case one of those fuckers appear again.
As you put it in, you hear ding as a chest pops up and over here and opens up.
Well, looks like the
What'd you
door opened and well, Milo's gone again.
Are you like sneaking this knife out, or you make it obvious that you're taking it?
I'll make it obvious this time.
All right. As you take a look inside, Milo, you pull out what appears to be. Where's my artifacts? There we go. You see a dagger the blade of which resembles a twisted tentacle. It seems to pulse with an eerie green light. As you hold on to it, you feel as if you specifically, or someone with your abilities, is meant to use this.
Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna hang on to this one, considering that the rest of you don't
Knock
really
yourself
use
out.
daggers.
Knock yourself out.
Very well.
Fine by me.
Dain, how about this one? The one on the tablet, there's two words that seemed to, two things. One was crystal, and the other one was eye of the abyss.
Well, Milo, get out of the room first, because we know those doors close quite quickly. I don't want you to get trapped in there.
I mean, you and Talos might not. I don't know about Dain, though.
Chunk. And this chest over here vanishes.
Try crystal.
I'm gonna type in crystal into the typewriter.
And as you do, you hear a ding as this door over here opens and a chest appears from the floor.
We'll go over and check it out.
Investigate.
As Talos is over there, can I just hand the decanter or the horn thing to Dain?
Sure.
This belongs to you.
Are you kidding me? Two? Two?
As you take a look aside, you find an item. You're not sure what's up with it, though. But what it looks like to you, as you pick it up, it seems to be a crystal ball filled with swirling, otherworldly energies.
And tell us to come ponder the orb.
I'll walk out kind of like just like holding, kind of like, you know how you're just like looking at a magic 8-ball, like kind of confused and everything.
Choke. The chest disappears.
What do you think this
Talos,
is?
if you shake that, does it tell you a secret message?
I shrug it, I shake it.
Swallows just says fuck you.
Alright, so Milo, you've given the decanter over to Dain.
Yes.
So, Dain, I will add it to your inventory now. You have been given what appears to be a decanter that seems to have a liquid, a clear liquid inside it, and it seems to slosh as you get handed it to it. As a, what appears to be like a bronzish stopper.
Alrighty. Just like spinning this orb in my hands, like I'm like, orb.
Dallen, give me a quick Arcana check. 9. As soon as he pulls it from the chest and comes out, you feel an interesting energy coming from Talos. You're not sure what, though.
Okay. Is it similar to the amulet?
It is not.
Okay.
Orb.
Orb.
The crystal ball.
I'm just like spinning it, kind of like I'm one in my palm, like using one palm to hold it, the other one just kind of spin it around.
Wait a minute. Is it same type of energy that comes from my crystal?
It's similar in a way, but the energy seems to be different. But with the 9, you're not quite sure what, especially with how far away you are.
Gotcha.
What about a 16 on my end? Because I'm right next to him.
Yeah. As you take a look, you can, as you're staring into it, you can almost see it giving you visions and perhaps glimpses of perhaps the future or something into other dimensions. As you kind of like take a look through it, you can almost actually you feel as if as you look through it, it almost seems as if the darkness because this room is not the brightest. It's kind of like with the electricity going through the fences. It's kind of lighting up the room. You can almost feel as if you can see the room through the orb as if it was normal light.
Hey, the orb is a little bit trippy there, Talos. I don't really know what to make of it. While that's... I'm going to turn back to the typewriter and type in mantle.
All right. And as you do, ding, as this door will open now, and a chest will pop open and open up.
I'm going to go in and have a look.
All right.
Ooh.
A 7.
Not great, but...
As you open up, you see folded neatly. You see what appears to be a cloak made of shimmering scales that resemble those of some of the deep sea creatures he's seen around.
What'd you find?
Hey, I found another cloak. I'm
Ooh.
not really sure to make of this one, though.
How many fucking cloaks do these guys want? Jesus Christ.
As you pick it up,
I don't-
you feel as if someone of your nature specifically is intended to use this.
Oh. I'll keep hold of it for now. I'm going to pop it in my bag of
You
holding.
pick this up, Dain. You feel like this cloak was intended specifically for you.
Oh dear. Well, I'll have a look at that later. And I'm gonna retreat out of the room, back to the typewriter.
As the chest disappears and the door closes up again.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I've got one more word that I found. And I'm gonna type in trident into the typewriter.
And as you do, you hear ding as this door and a chest opens up.
Let's go have a look again. Why not? It's even worse. I got a 6.
As you open it up, you see what appears to be a gleaming trident with a shaft made of blackened coral and a head adorned with twisted tentacles. It seems to hum with a faint otherworldly energy.
Milo, I seem to have found another one of your tridents. It's creepy.
Another one of mine.
As you kind of pick it up and hold it up, the tentacles that make up the trident, they seem to be solid this time, as if they were quite rigid, unlike the rod of tentacles that Milo had found from the priestess.
Ah, I can see why you say it's mine.
Yeah, I ain't touching that thing. I can't just immediately say that.
Well, I guess I'll hang on to it for a bit then.
Again, as you pick this up, you feel the energy coming from it, as if it is something that one of your nature can only use.
What does a nat 20 Arcana check do on that?
Woo! As you take a look at this and look at it, you feel as if you were to attune to it, specifically a paladin were to attune to it, you would be able to use it to perhaps create a protective barrier around oneself, as it seems to have like some energies as well as runes carved into it that seem to be protective in nature, as well as some others that you feel some. Let me see here. What would this be?
As you are inspecting this trident, a somewhat otherworldly energy seems to flow around you. It is made with blackened coral, and it is almost metallic in look. It says to you, "Wield me, and nothing shall harm you."
Yeah, with a nat 20, you get abjuration and conjuration energies coming from it.
Very nice. Well, I will definitely put that in the bag of holding for now, and have a look at the items when we get back up to the ship.
And that's everything, right?
Well, unless you guys have found
Um,
any more words, that's all that I've got.
As the door
How many items
closes,
do we have?
the chest disappears, and suddenly you hear the crackle of electricity as the vault seems to become inert, and it becomes very dark in there.
I'm
How many
assuming that
items have
means
been
that we
found?
got everything.
Most likely.
I think we should go.
Them,
If they got everything.
all 5.
Mm-hmm. Plus a
Righto.
couple of spares that I had included.
Righto.
You all solved the riddles and figured out the clues necessary to obtain the treasure.
Tell us you coming up?
It's a shame we can't take this big ass vault door with us. Be a lovely addition to Starfall Citadel.
I'd rather not need to keep carrying this around as I pull up the trident with 3 tentacles.
I'll take it off your hands if you don't want it.
As
Very
water-
well, as I gladly pass it over to him.
And the water rushes into the room.
I'm gonna pop it in the bag of holding.
All right. And as you stow your bag full of goodies, with the new ancient treasures have not been seen for only the gods knows how long. Using the power of your new manta ray cloaks, you swiftly return to the surface and make it back onto the deck of the ship. And as you make it back to the deck of the ship, new treasures and toys in hand, your eyes turn to the horizon in the north as you begin to plan and prepare for your next move, as that is where we're going to end the session for today.
Woo!
And you all gain 1,000 experience points for all the combat, roleplay, and completing the Sunken Temple dungeon. Alright, I'll be right back.
I don't know if my message is sending.
As our heroes come to rest on board the Kraken's skull, what new dangers and adventures await them? Find out next time as we continue our adventures with Comet's Company in The Adventures in Dundras.